It's like having crustaceans own land in this country.
Yep. It's like crustaceans. It's just like that. You have lobsters driving cars. Beep, beep, move.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. I'm human. I'm so human.
Now you get out of school, your competition isn't even human.
He's putting the convertible top up like the antlers are ripping through it. His fucking claws are cutting the steering wheel.
The only thing I can think of now is the beach landing meme with the thought bubbles and why they landed on the beaches in Normandy. It's
Good
like,
God,
that's
man.
the eulogy for the country.
Do not fight for this country. Please stop.
Did you see?
People message me. They're like, "Oh, the military. It's actually a really good deal."
You're like this, go.
Don't do it, man.
A good deal?
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Nah, good deal is trades.
People send me messages saying, "Yeah, the military jokes are mad funny. I hate on it too, but they actually got me a good deal." Please don't do that.
Sorry. It's true though.
I'm sorry, guys. Get out.
Ballet.
Dance like moves.
Good God.
Text him.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's too good.
That gun movie with Christian Bale holds up.
Does it?
Yeah.
Equilibrium?
Yeah, it holds up.
Interesting.
Yeah, it's very classic.
I've never watched it. I've only seen funny clips.
It's got one of the best that you'll see. Christian Bale's face. It's really good. He has to leave a room because he's too horny, and his face when he's sweating it out, like stopping himself. It's really, really solid.
Too horny?
Oh, yeah. He's so horny. It was Emma Watson, you know, the one from Punch Drunk Love. You know,
Is this the new Mission Impossible?
No, this is Equilibrium.
Equilibrium.
Probably from, I don't know, 2002.
It's the movie that has gun kata in
But
it,
I could definitely pull up his face.
What's
which
the
we used in the Great War.
Take me a long time.
Oh, what's the scene you're describing?
There's a scene.
It's right there, gun kata.
Gun kata.
Yeah, like this woman's trying to get fucked by him, and so she's nude on the table, and he refuses to allow himself.
Through analysis of thousands
Full
of recorded
screen
gun
that.
fights, the clerics determined
Oh my
that the
Yeah,
duration
he's really
of
good
antagonists
back in these
any
days.
gun battle
What are these guys
is a
noting?
statistically predictable
I think they're just drawing different kinds of dicks.
The gun kata treats the gun as a total weapon. Each fluid position
They've got Euler's
representing a
principles.
maximum kill zone.
Side angle,
Euler.
side.
Inflicting maximum damage on the maximum number of opponents while keeping the defender
Using a
clear
Texas
of the
Instrument
statistically
calculator.
traditional
This is
trajectories of
awesome.
return
This is the greatest thing ever.
By the rote mastery of this art, your firing efficiency will rise by no less than 120%. The difference of a
high percentage.
63% increase the lethal proficiency makes the master of the gun katas an adversary not to
See
be
how
taken
good things
lightly.
used to be? We had no idea how good we had it.
That's true.
Well, they'd be even more efficient if the guns were
This is-
double-sided.
This is The Godfather compared to movies now.
Yeah, man.
It is.
It's The Godfather. It's coming to America. I was watching the original Iron Man. It was like watching Casino
it was loads better.
compared to the fucking shit
Because you had Jeff Bridges.
they make nowadays.
Yeah.
The Marvel movies before the Avengers were compared to nowadays.
Yeah.
Like they in Iron Man, the sort of like slop banter, back and forth banter they do. It's like quippy.
Academy Award-winning
It's
screenwriting.
quippy. It's good.
Pepper
It's
Potts.
so much
Transformers,
oh my
the first
God, it's so much
Transformers.
better. Hell yeah.
It's like low weight. It
Yeah.
has like better, like, it's not like high gravity.
They're not
tech
shoving it in your fucking face.
making you follow every word.
Yeah.
Spider-Man 1 was good. Spider-Man 1 holds up more than anything.
Spider-Man 1.
Yeah.
This is a good movie, though.
Is that it? You can't talk?
No, you intimidate them.
Good God, you're a woman.
Is it better to be feared or respected? And I say, is it too much?
I like in the comic books, it's implied that Tony Stark's dad is Jack Parsons from fucking NASA voodoo fucking Crowley fame. I love that little point.
That Diesel?
Tony Stark. Now you work for me.
This is a good movie. All right. I don't want to ruin it for myself. I want to watch this later.
I think I saw that in the theater.
I think I saw that
It's
recently.
also
too.
like a fucking 2-hour-long movie, too.
Really?
It's a long movie, yeah.
He has to
holds
build
up.
the Iron Man, then he escapes in it, right?
Yeah.
That's the deal?
Yeah.
I did see that.
This
You
is a
got
good movie.
Don Cheadle as War Machine. Terrence Howard.
Yeah.
As War Machine.
Terrence Howard.
One
was
plus one is
Bridges.
one.
Pre-crazy Terrence Howard.
Yeah.
Terrence Howard's one of the greatest. Jeff Bridges
Hey.
is fucking nice.
Yeah.
And the second one is Mickey Rourke was the villain.
I'm not going to argue with any of that.
Gosh.
I have to accept it. And
Silly Billy.
That's like the end scene.
That's when he dies. Mickey Rourke dies.
Don't show me this. I'm gonna watch it later.
Poor Terrence Howard. So much
Yeah,
molest.
he's okay.
08.
Yeah.
That might have been the last year.
Yeah.
They said it ended in 2012. I don't think so.
Those
08.
those X-Men movies were good too.
They were. And Days of Future Past, when Bryan Singer came back, is funny as hell. It's got Peter Dinklage as Senator Kelly. Dude, Jennifer Lawrence as Mystique. Dude, you have to see the Days of Future Past. Within 10 seconds of the movie opening credits, swastikas flying around. Here we go. It's so funny.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Is the gun dancing guy? Is it like a crappy cell phone video or is it like a pro?
Crappy VHS.
Okay.
A guy attempting to be pro.
Wolverine. Who's the guy who played Wolverine?
Hugh Jackman, the greatest showman on earth.
Fucked Bryan Singer.
Well, they have. I mean, there are pictures of like in private planes with some interesting looking
he
people
has a private
together.
life. He has
Yes.
a private lifestyle.
Interesting.
I think he deserves privacy.
He deserves privacy. His wife's so embarrassed she drinks beer like a man. Like you find her right now in an LA bar, just be like, "Get the fuck away from me!"
I think I'd like to party with the guy who directed Usual Suspects also, even if it entailed hot tubs and guys. I mean, that's just the lifestyle.
Who directed Usual Suspects?
That's Bryan Singer.
Yeah, you have to.
Bryan Singer I mean, you can say what you want about his ethnicity
Yeah,
and his
fruitcake.
sexuality. Yeah, and his proclivities at certain ages, and I'm not implying anything, but
Big deal,
it's just-
Charles.
that's his life. You only live once, and I assume he lives by that.
He's lived several times over by now.
But Usual Suspects is his greatest achievement.
Pay me a pile of boys for my ransom.
But just the look on Hugh Jackman's face, had the smile on his face. It's like here's why it makes me nervous. I don't judge anyone. These people don't have souls, so you can't judge something without a soul. But his smile is such like Stephen Colbert when he's sitting next to John Podesta, like a maniacal, insane smile. Like that was the look on his face. I was like, oh my god,
Like his
this
eyes
guy's-
are about to bounce out of his
Yeah.
head with springs.
I was like, this guy's Wolverine.
Can't be good.
Stephen Baldwin, he really had a fun time going off the deep end, eh?
He's living it up right now.
Yeah, he's got $1 billion from his daughter.
I still can't get over the
Mechanics.
guy that was doing stand up, his stand up lecture
Yeah,
tour.
that guy rocked. That's
that guy
insane.
Was
Who?
We watched it. It was the guy sitting in a chair with the long hair.
Oh, forget that.
maybe the worst thing I've ever seen.
that's
Yeah.
the worst thing
I
ever.
don't even remember his name.
Thing kicked ass.
I shouldn't even have brought him up.
I got called a in public recently. It was strange. It was strange because I know intellectually that this is a bad word.
Get ready for
but
worse,
I did not grow
man.
up here, so it doesn't really like have that emotional power to upset me necessarily. I mean, hell, I'm Sri Lankan. I look down on Pakistani people too. You know, it's what-
Isn't he sweating?
That's kind of based.
That's funny.
almost as much as I do Indians. Almost. And Indians, I know you are in the room. Because that laugh about the Pakistani bit was just a little bit too much. You know, it's racist pieces of shit. I swear. I'm happy you're here. Listen, Indians, you are the most methodically racist people I've met in my entire life. It's amazing. I'm impressed. It is only from the mouth of an Indian person I've heard the words, I can't be Islamophobic. I've read the Quran. Which is very counterintuitive to me. Because usually, if someone is racist, you can at least use ignorance as an explanation as to why they might feel that way. Whereas this person went and did homework.
I don't think anyone's ever pled ignorance
to be more
before.
Effectively racist. And the only thing worse than being a bigot is being a bigot and a nerd.
It's pretty good. Yeah.
It was a learning experience.
You ever watch Eddie Izzard?
Why does that sound so familiar?
It's the British drag queen guy.
I think you told me to watch him.
It was you could watch this guy.
Should I look
He's
at the
from
video?
Yemen.
He's an easy watch.
He's from Yemen.
It's something.
born
No,
in
you
Yemen?
should watch
Weird.
it for performance notes. Go to videos. This is something. If you were gonna pursue stand up, Chuck, you should. Not this fucking.
Well, we've had a long, very successful
Dear
career.
God, close that. The
God.
yeah,
Holy!
right there. The stand up specials.
Yes. So this is all true, and So we had empires. In Europe, we had empires. Everyone had France and Spain and Britain and Turkey, the Ottoman Empire, full of furniture for some reason. And the Austro-Hungarian Empire, famous for fuck all. Yes, all they did was slowly collapse like a flan in a cupboard. And the German Empire, very organized, always build an empire. Eins, zwei, build an empire,
So
very
flan.
Prussian. And then
Is
they'd
that
celebrate
like a
with the World
blancmange?
War, and then lose the whole fucking empire by the end of the war. In the 30s, Hitler, Czechoslovakia, Poland, France, Second World War, Russian front, not a good idea. Hitler never played Risk when he was a kid. Because, you know, playing Risk, you could never hold on to Asia. That Asian, Eastern European area, you could never hold it, could you? 7
You can
extra
pause this,
minutes.
Chris. It sucks, but it's you should watch it for. It's like there's examples of like frameworks to use to like build stuff off.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Also, and stuff not to do, little intonation, little acting cues, looks, stuff like that, hand gestures. I watched about 40 minutes of this, and it's fucking 3 hours long to get a sense of what it was like. And I was thinking that Chuck should watch this just to see like little things that Chuck could, you know.
He's like the guy who played Drop
Okay.
Dead Fred.
What's Drop
Who's that?
Dead Friend?
Look up Drop Dead Fred actor. What's
I
his
remember
name?
those days.
He's a kind of like a god in as far as what's his name?
He died a couple of years ago.
Rick Mayall, yeah.
Okay.
Early Rick Mayall, any of his interviews, like he's really good. He talks.
Check it out. We got Extreme Peace over at mde.tv. People are saying the second episode is better than the first episode.
Got the third one coming out
We
tonight.
lost
Nice.
our swag for the first episode, but then we got it back by the time we shot the second episode. As everybody knows, these things happen sequentially. And when we were crafting the second episode, we were using feedback from the first episode to fine tune it. That's how this stuff works.
So episode 6 is going to be nuts.
Oh, but for real, go check it out. People are loving the second episode. I think it was probably a tactical mistake to release the half episode of episode 1 because it doesn't make sense. There is too much fourth wall breaking. These are internal comedian only notes, but episode 1 is really good in my opinion. It's just the half cut with all the it's not as good when it's chopped in half. But and also just a note for ourselves internally, I think that cutting them faster to be 11 minutes, that might be the move for the next way around that we do this. For Extreme Peace 2, I think chopping them into 11-minute episodes, 12, 13, 14.
Yeah, 16,
that's
17,
the way
yeah,
to do
14.
it. Because it makes it higher energy. This time around, I think we were anxious. We didn't want to make fans feel like they'd been shortchanged. So we cut them into like 24, 30-minute episodes. I think it's the best thing we've ever done, but it is a different vibe from World Peace.
No constraints of a network.
Just so you know, going into it. Anyway, but people are loving episode 2. We're making money. That's good. We're ready to shoot next season.
Hell
I'm happy
yes.
about that. But yeah, man, check it out. It's good shit. Perfect. Bang it all over. All right.
It's like a thin sweatshirt, a heavy. I got this. It's got Russian on the back.
A shirt you can really fuck in.
You can fuck so hard in this shirt. Chris, I'm really glad you brought that up because I need to show you. And here's a trip. Sorry, girls, for the grotesque. This is a trick not to come is you press your tongue to the roof of your mouth. I don't know if you know that.
I did not know
to
that.
come so quickly. So when you're getting, so when you're getting up on plane.
Yep.
When you're getting on plane, you don't want to look. You have to press your tongue to the roof of your mouth.
And she's like, talk dirty to me. I'm like,
I used to do that for my boss all the time at Mercedes-Benz.
Oh,
and I would
man.
always make like a clapping thing. He would like, please stop. Please fucking stop.
oh, that's hilarious. I didn't know that.
Yeah, press. That's an old trick I read in Maxim magazine. Anyway, thank you for being here. Check out this cool hat that I got from the Mario Brothers. No, it's a Mercedes-Benz 5-panel hat from the factory.
The Angels? The
Angels?
The Angels. Corey Feldman's Angels. One of them died. She's with my friend's grandma.
She was in Chester, New York. I've been there. Man, I used to dance with Michael Jackson for years. You know how many people send me Corey Feldman things?
Really?
Hundreds.
Yeah.
Hundreds.
You went off on the podcast about it, right?
Yeah, we used to do it a lot, and I forgot about it, but now people still say, like,
it's coming back.
Angels. Corey, I'll tell you who molested me right after my next song. I'll tell you which Hollywood executives molested me right after this. I'm gonna stare at this house and scream cream all over myself.
All right, last house of the night.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. I'm gonna go wrap a belt around my neck and David Carradine myself for a house in Philadelphia that I've never seen before. It's probably in a shithole. Oh my God. I knew it. What I'm looking for in this, because I know what happened here. So all these houses that I really like, these like gigantic Victorian mansions, or Edwardian or Gregorian or whatever the fuck you want, federal style brick mansions. These sold in like 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 to like rich dickheads that are much older than me that kind of think the same. Like, oh, I live in a 7,000 square foot fucking mansion, like my father. Gregory Dickhead. This is my father, Gregory Dickhead. I'm his son, Richard Dickhead. Your name's Dick Dickhead? Like, oh yeah. Nice knockoff new Serapi. And what I'm seeing here is just a bunch of like, this is just a 60-year-old guy that doesn't know how to do anything. None of the furniture is matching or considerate. I say that, and then I have a matching set of bedroom sets, but those twin beds are literally free. The courtyard and the style, the brickwork is 100% me. That's me all day, baby. God, the fucking brownstone doorways and window arches. Oh. Yeah. God, a brick garden wall. A 10-foot brick garden wall. How much fucking cum do you want me to eat? That's what I'm saying to my wife. What do you want me to do, Jess? I already told him I eat my cum. You think they give me a deal on it? Unfucking believable. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Damn.
Yeah. Oh. Look at the fucking chimneys.
Yeah,
look at the chimney work. If that doesn't get you...
it's beautiful.
Every goddamn nipple in the crowd. 4,000 nipples. Frozen solid because of a... You guys like this stuff? Do you think I'm nuts here? I mean, I know Chris likes it because Chris's ex-girlfriend, Edith, had a... Oh my God. That's a stamped concrete, an old way. Stamped concrete driveway. The established landscaping is fucking fantastic. God, irises, Siberian irises, yews. Oh my God, the porch. I mean, just from a gardening. This must have been like a literal, like an estate gardener that owned it before. Oh God.
Where's this even?
Philadelphia.
Like where? I don't even know.
Kensington. Yeah, this is in Kensington. Oh
yeah,
my
it's
God.
literally.
Yeah,
look at the street view.
Yeah, you go outside. It's like Ricky.
How did they even get this here?
Oh my. Gladiolas. Yeah, and honestly, this is like, it's not even done right. It's got all these fucking Hudson River Valley paintings, Barbizon school paintings. That's it. Remember, I always talk about what did millionaires buy that are currently 70 years old? In 2002, if you were a rich guy, you bought a Barbizon school painting. You bought a Hudson River Valley painting. There's a whole bunch of names in that. It was like they were expensive. They were like $50,000 to $1 million, and it was like a rite of passage if you were like a yuppie. I used to see them come up all the time at antique auctions. A friend of mine sold one for $100,000 or $65,000 or something like that. But it's when you see them, you know. And I think the way you see is like a really well painted sky is like what your eye gets drawn to immediately. It's like how you tell the difference between a. And they have like there's like a way, I don't know. There's a lot of shit to it. I'm not an art guy, but. The paint, the kitchen's 90s core. It looks like Tim Allen core. I'm glad you put an autographed fucking Eagles football in the kitchen. Like, get that out of there, you fucking moron.
The first mistake.
Yeah, mistake number 7. Get that out of here. Why is there a dog bowl out? It's probably an old fucking English Springer Spaniel walking around with a fucking stinky ears. Yeah, he's got prolapsed asshole, stinky ears. He's miserable.
Tumors.
He slides a note over to you with his paw that says, fucking kill me, dude. Fucking kill me, my ears stink, and this guy fucks me.
Your seat, yeah, like a lab with a bunch of tumors.
Yeah. Oh, it's so gross. Yeah, you're just like, Scott, someone drown this thing. 3.2 million in Chestnut Hill, Philadelphia. I don't know where that is. Sounds nice. Can't not be. 286 a square foot. It absolutely is a fancy. It's Binderton by Wilmer Biddle, and designed by Cope and Stewartson Architects for the University of Pennsylvania in Princeton. The house was all right. Oh, the renowned landscape architecture firm of the Olmsted brothers was engaged to handle the landscape. Huh. Go figure. Yeah, it's really, really, really sharp. $3 million. What does dickhead buy it for? In 2004, it sold for $1 million. No, $800,000. Yeah, you better leave me out of that conversation, you cocksucking son of a bitch.
Sheesh.
Shit. The whole house needs to be redone. So, but I absolutely love it. Yeah, I would wear 2 Lhasa Apsos for boxing gloves, and I would push them on a shopping cart. I would use them as hands and then let them grip a shopping cart as I pushed them, filled with 10 other dogs that had signs around their necks that say, soon to be fucked for a Philadelphia mansion.
Soon to be fucked.
Hello, graduating class of 2002 LaSalle Academy. I was ready to die here. It's been on the market for 112 days. I'm more interested in this house in Chestnut Hill right now, Chris. This house is so hot. It makes me horny. I can't buy it. The things you never forget. You put a vase like that. Let me tell you something. You flip over a piece of vase with a signature on like that. Your date's going to be like, maybe I got this guy figured all wrong. Maybe I should fuck him right away. Ooh. If I was a girl going on a date with a guy, now if I was a 25-year-old tatted up fucking a hot big titty goth that works in marketing and makes $400,000 a year, and I was looking for, like, I don't know, maybe a guy with breasts and a muffin top that maybe drinks too much and wants to kiss me with cigarette breath, you know, on a first date where I was paying.
Because she was gonna wait like about 4 dates or something.
She was gonna wait like 4 or 5 dates, make you work for it. Maybe like show you something to change your weight, because she likes the basket cases. And if you came in and you had a Caucasian runner on the ground, especially like a Genji, which is a candy stripe,
she'd be like, I don't know what.
Maybe I should just start fucking blowing this guy right away. I'm sick of beating around the bush. He's smart. This is dumb. Yeah, I'm a toilet. Pee on me. Yeah, I'm smoking hot. Cover me in piss. I'm Smoke Show. I make $400,000 a year. I'm a 26-year-old hard-bodied big titty goth who likes guys with muffin tops and fat guy tits. Use me as a toilet. Use me as a toilet. Where did you find a rug like this? You don't look like the kind of guy that has that kind of income. How did you find a decent deal on it? I got it at Shimonik's house. That's what's gonna happen.
There's a the fucking sketch that Luke just showed me, the preview.
Oh yeah.
It has Chuck wrote spray paints. What did he spray paint? Helen Keller flew planes. It just cuts to him spray painting that like in the Home Improvement shit.
No way.
It's so funny.
Helen Keller flew planes.
Yeah.
Did she?
Oh, I should ask him. He'd have such a good answer for that.
Oh,
Fuck,
yeah,
man.
yeah.
Oh, this house is... I'm sorry. I'm going to come all over myself. You'll have to excuse me. I'm going to drink a gallon of it.
Uh-oh.
It's pending. I hope this is you pending on it. Please, God, be you pending on it. Please be you in the octagonal brick mid-century. Good Lord, this Werner Panton scream dream. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Some Frank Lloyd Wright-esque built-ins. It's got the, what the fuck do they call these? What the hell is this called? These aren't worthless. These are Brown and Jordan. Yes. Brown and Jordan. Yes, Brown Jordan. Sorry, Brown Jordan. My apologies. But let me just show you what, just all you crazy people, right? You just look at that shit, you go, oh yeah, who cares, right? Oh yeah, no problem. $600 for the chairs. I'm not saying they'll get that, but there's 9 of them, 8 of them. Even brown Jordans, nice. I watched a really fancy brown Jordan set do $7,500 at an auction one time. Started at $200. I called my wife. I was like, "Oh, there's this really cool '30s patio set." I was like, "If it goes to like $400, I'm gonna buy it." It did $7,700 or something like that. The guy said it was worth $30,000. I said if you sell that for $30,000, I'll suck every dick in this auction. I'll suck every dog's dick in this auction. Damn. Tell me this does not come with it. Okay, that's just like a lake for everybody, right? Yes. This house is fucking dope. I hope you buy this, buddy. That's all I can say. I mean, you're not gonna have to spend a goddamn dollar. A little bit of reupholstery, but all the furniture stays too if you get it. Yeah, that's great. I love it. Great live, great Airbnb down the road. If you please be you pending. If it is, I hope you are. And yes, Airbnb is not going anywhere. It'll be fine. They can't tell you what to do with your house. $439. It's pending. I love it. It's it is a Frank Lloyd. It's inspired. Yeah, inspired. Yeah, right. I love it. I don't even care how. Yeah, I don't even give a fuck. I don't even give a fuck how much it is. It's nice. It's irreplaceable. The ceiling's dope. The fireplace is dope. Yeah, make sure your fireplaces are working. Your mechanical's nice and tight. The mortgage broker just hit me back. Time to start kicking some tires. I got the commercial lender online. He's coming back. We're gonna go have a beer tomorrow. We're gonna talk about a building. I'm gonna see how far the terms they'll stretch for me. Let's talk about terms, Tim. Let's talk about terms. That's how I get into the meeting.
That's how excited you get?
It's a grown man who's like the head of the bank in commercial lending that I got from like a friend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like Rocco's a pretty serious guy.
Yeah.
So a friend of mine hooked me up with like the head of commercial lending. He like runs a country club. Tim, I'm talking terms. Credit's 480. I'm a mess. I'm going through a divorce. Drug problem. Yeah. That's why I start at like a quiet bank.
Yeah. Set the tone.
Drinking problem, drug problem? I think so, Tim. I think so. Very messed up right now. Great credit score. Not a lot of money down. Yeah.
Oh man.
That's how I love that shit. That's how my brother and I talk all day long on the phone. Just how bad we are of clients. Mm-hmm. Time to kick some tires. I don't know what I want. A mill building, a ranch, a lake house, a campground, a fucking restaurant. I am all over the board. But how much money are you gonna give me?
I think this ties into a very big point, which is snitch culture. People, the Karen mentality. Mm-hmm. People love to damn snitch, and that's one reason why the masks and the Brazilian and everything, people buy into it so much. Is not so much that they're necessarily fully afraid of it and buying into it themselves. They just relish a new thing to snitch on people for.
Okay.
And be tattletales. Like they live for these types of rules.
Do you think they like it?
They like the rule to the tattletailing?
Do you think that of the snitch culture, how many people do you think are A, snitches, B, non-snitches, or C, appreciation of being called out? Like, I just like being on the sidelines and watching Karen get called out, or vice versa.
I think in the general population, I think that maybe something like 20% of people, and that's like high, that's like 1 in every 5, is somebody who really appreciates a good opportunity to snitch.
Really?
Yeah. Whether it be to tell someone to turn the music down or tell somebody to put their mask on or whatever, but it's like those people, the more they want to be. What's the better to rule in hell than serve in heaven or something like that? They want to be these like they're taking the hierarchy of laws and like flattening it down so that everybody can be an enforcer and everybody can be like a judge and just like I'm calling my police officer, my personal one that's been assigned to me. I'm calling him. He's going to come here and he's going to do what I say because I have you on camera.
I'm really glad you brought that up because I don't think I brought up. I've heard, this is a fun conspiracy theory that I thought of that just makes you think, mm-hmm. that the Karen call out mm-hmm. is maybe an Illuminati, maybe a social conditioning weapon to bring down the expectations of the labor force, knowing that going forward, nobody is going to work when universal basic income starts to manifest. So you're never going to get that level of servitude ever again. And you're going to start to go back to places where, like, you go to, like, Twin Oaks and Cranston where it's all Italians, and, like, bring them a water. You're like this, water, steak, bang. And they're like this, water. Now you go to, like, T-Mobile, and they're like, what? You AT&T?
No, you know what they say all the time is they say, what happened? You heard that?
Yeah, that's that. You might as well know you're getting fucked with when someone says what happened. It's like a signal. What happened? Like, oh, fight and fight. What happened? You know, the level of servitude went down. It's just like. And I'm at Mercedes now, and I'm turning into.
You should start asking people what happened.
I almost do. Like, I'll be 2 weeks. You can talk to me. We'll do this again soon.
We'll call back.
Like, what happened? No, right quick. What happened? Yeah, I was talking about CLA. We don't got none. So now what?
Just to
now what?
Illuminate for our fans, what happened is when you go to like a McDonald's drive-thru and you're like, "Excuse me, could I get diet?" And they go, "What happened?"
The Diet Coke, I would like a large Diet Coke.
What happened?
What happened?
Oh boy, we are at a. This is an ocean meeting an ocean. Here we go. Okie dokie.
Well, when do they roll out the advanced stuff? You really feel that what you have access to is remotely what they are using? You do.
Because there's no way to get the top people, the people that are paid $1 million to $3 million a year or whatever. There's no way to get them working that's not on a whatever the cutting edge like NVIDIA product is.
You think 3-letter agencies gobble up all the IP and intellectual talent?
No.
No?
No. It's the tech companies. Yeah. The 3-letter agencies have a great deal of influence over the tech companies. Obviously, they have access. You know, they can read your Facebook messages or whatever. But the people who are like intelligent, idealistic, inventor type people, or people that are very clever inventor people that want money, they're at these companies working on just the projects that are getting the most resources thrown at them. There's no way to, like, because of the talent pool, because of the that's not the case, that it's hidden, that there's some better version of AI that's hidden. It's open competition between Google, OpenAI, all these various companies.
So they're giving us like a scratch pad to fuck around on, but that's their best go.
You can watch the development of like specifically the art AIs like Midjourney and stuff. You can go on their Discord and see them talking and having and like testing out the new beta versions and stuff. Yeah.
So that's wow. What, Chuck? You think there's hidden shit that they're behind? Certain...
Well, it's not that I think. I just assume. I assume that that really high technology, just like everything else in history in this world, has been taken from us. So I just assume that anything that they're playing fancy these days is just a play for time. Is just to burn the clock until there's some irreparable catastrophe or irreparable campaign that comes to a conclusion that cannot be reversed. I mean, I just look at it. I don't know what word you want to use for that. The way I look at it, but I just assume they have super advanced technology that's beyond even discussion almost.
I think there are certain types of projects that are easy to conceal, like infrastructure kind of things, like underground roadways. Mm-hmm. That would be simple to conceal. You would have, you would just, all you'd need to worry about is shutting up the people that worked on it through some means. But there's other projects, like I think I lack the clarity right now to describe it, but it's almost like F1 teams. Computer software is like F1 car development.
Yeah.
And like month to month, week to week, it's like you could have a losing car this week. 2 weeks later, you have the dominant car,
your
right?
fan car.
And it's because these things they're being like, the development of it is, I don't think that's something that could be clandestine or could be hidden. Like if the CIA was tasked with creating an F1 car that, according to the current rule book, beats the other F1 cars, I don't think they'd be able to come anywhere close. I don't think you can hide that type of development. It's only because it's not necessarily that it's software. I think when it comes to like cryptography, I think if you're hiring like cryptography professors and mathematicians, you can kind of quarantine those people in an NSA building. You could definitely do that. I think with AI, it's so young and it's so open. I don't think that you could do this kind of fast-paced, bang-up, like slipshod, fat, messy development. I don't think it could be clandestine.
Well, what about the like quantum computer and D-wave AI? Like it's beyond even the technology that people are talking about right now, or maybe it's relegated to conspiracies. But I mean, I try not to read deeply into these things because it's all wasted information, like conspiracies. Like it just doesn't do you any good. But I remember reading somewhere that the quantum computers, you input questions and it gives you back answers, like demon communication or something. And I don't have the proper terminology for it, but because I try not to think about it too much. But it's just like I feel that there is computing and technology so far beyond what's going on here. It like technology to let's say language. Like if these people, whatever sort of creatures that are the wardens of this world, if they're smart enough to create a prison through language itself and remove words and remove thoughts from our comprehension, then they're smart enough to do other crazy things. But anyway, with the D-Wave, it just seems like we don't have access to things like that, and it seems advanced to a degree where it's almost in like beyond comprehension.
The quantum computing thing that's absolutely a type of project that you could conceal, because you'd be hiring. I mean, so they have. That's what's happened. They have done that.
What is D-Wave?
D-Wave is just one type of quantum computer, but there's a bunch of different. Or it's a company that makes a quantum computer.
It's sort of like a super computer, like a little black cube that they keep in 0 degrees or something like that. They keep in like a really cold temperature, and allegedly they go back and forth and they talk to entities on like DMT elves on the other side, essentially.
They're having lame conversations. Like, what's
like
going
this,
on?
why don't you kill yourself? The scientists like, why though? God loves you. Go home to your ancestors. Like, okay. Remember the DMT trips? Like people like talking to the elves. They're convincing people to kill themselves like this. Nah, you're just in a shell. It's a prison, man. You kill yourself and you're set free. People kill themselves. They get the dark jester DMT elves on the other side getting you yourself.
Yeah, but it's a dark jester at a music festival dressed like a jester.
Mhm.
He's just dark jester. His name's Matt.
He's got Joe Rogan's dark jester tattoo.
He's playing Matt. He's got the sticks, the devil sticks. He just himself. He sticks them right in his eyes,
right up his nose, through his eyes. Yeah, but that's the way I feel about those computers. I think it's the way this world is and how history has worked and the level of suffering in this world. It leads me to believe that it's being captained by things that aren't exactly human. And that's just. I think they're talking to talking heads. They're talking to like mummies and computers and things like that. I know it's far out, but it seems more plausible than the history and the news that you read normally to me.
They got Bill Mummy in there.
They got Bill Mummy and Delenn. Bill Mummy. No, like the invasion and the occupation and the conquering has already happened before you were born. The invasion and the conquering has already been complete before your ancestors were born.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Billions of years ago.
Yeah. So I mean, it just keeps on happening.
Trillion years.
Just how it works. But I mean, UFOs. It's so crazy that the stuff that people talk about, like enjoying what I've enjoyed, at least with conspiracy wise, I guess even if you're an average conspiracy guy, that the stuff goes beyond regular science fiction from the 40s and the 50s now. Like it goes beyond, and it's still the same junk. You fast forward however many years, doesn't matter, still flying saucers. Okay, no, not like faster than light or zero whatever the hell folding or stargates. No. Fucking flying saucers.
They got exhaust pipes.
70 years later. Are you kidding me? No, it's a joke. That's why I see everything as a joke. Like this. Well, computers can only get so fast. I'm like, oh, really? You look at the circuit boards, it looks like demon sigils from freaking Solomon's Bible or something like that. You're like this. you know, it's all goes beyond what most people really conceptualize, because people don't look at it in a spiritual sense or even perhaps a religious sense. And when it comes to keeping a secret, I mean, I know you feel that it's probably maybe impossible to keep secrets. It's just, but when you have a system in place that, I mean, unless you're good at like torturing and I don't know, like I don't know, unless you're good at that, it's not easy to conceptualize what it takes to keep a secret. And I just think it's very, very easy if there's a cult, then it's very, very easy to keep a secret with violence or with money or with blackmail or whatever. What is
The
it?
weird guy.
Fernando Poe and the Dolphins and Bavarian Illuminati. I mean, it's everything that you've been reading about for years in a book written 30 years ago or something like that. It's everything.
What's the dolphin?
I haven't gotten to that point yet. Probably Sly Stallone dolphin porn. That's probably where it leads to.
It's where Dan Marino Dolphins, Ace Ventura.
Nick, what's this? What's this one?
Oh, this is fucking dude. Justin Trudeau just doesn't stop being weird to me. I'm like upset. There's two people like I'm obsessed with, like Justin.
You mean
Trudeau.
Fidel Castro's son?
Yeah, Fidel Castro's son, Justin Trudeau.
Is he going like this in the video?
Keep your eyes in his hands. Now you tell me
yeah.
your hands.
Isn't he
move
like
this?
doing like thick, like he's
No,
like?
no, you'll see. Your hands do this, right, guys?
With Justin Trudeau's hand.
Is he doing like shadow puppets?
He's throwing crip signs.
He's doing crip.
Oh, that's cool.
But is that does he require that to flip pancakes?
That's
Does
just
he do
that's
signs?
an autistic tick.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh,
It could be signs. They're always doing signs, but that could also just be an autistic tick. I've seen people do like it feels good to like make your joints go like that, but, like it's soothing.
And you know it's comfortable because there's like the joints rest on each other, so you can do this, and it doesn't mean you're doing inverted pyramids and all this stuff. Like it's like comfortable for the fingers.
Keep your fingers stressed out like Andrew Tate.
I mean, it literally is.
I guess that's his move.
It is comfortable to do this.
Yeah,
it feels poignant.
I think.
What about this right here?
No, my favorite is this one, fixing glasses that aren't there. That's my favorite.
Fixing glasses.
The old Orrin Hatch classic. That's my favorite.
like doing this.
Doing glasses that aren't there. He doesn't even have glasses on his head. He's still fixing them. I guess. Wow.
Go like this.
Yeah, that's kind of sick. And well, it's just like if there's people like that running around, then I think they're using better I think they're using better GPUs than we have. That's all.
Believe it or not.
The antinatalism, I know it's also the antinatalism and the anti-child thing. It is pushed by the hat people. I know that, okay? But it's also the fact that that regular white people embrace it so wholeheartedly.
It's embarrassing.
It is a white psychological. You know, I guess other black people do this too. Black people. I hate my kid. I've heard that. And they beat their kids way more. But when it is a psychological sickness problem that has to be erased.
I think it came from wasps too.
I mean, it may have.
It propagated in movies.
I think it's if it's wasps, it might be that it's has something to do with once you reach a level of economic success and like dinks, dual income, no kids, that whole like 80s, the thing that started coming up in the 80s, and also being more if you're a wasp, you're more susceptible to virtue signaling. And it is like if you say what virtue signaling is on one level, it's that it's the same thing as conspicuous consumption. So if you have a lot of money and you want to let people know you have a lot of money, you go buy a Lamborghini, because a Lamborghini, it is obviously a depreciating asset. It's a waste of money. What you're telling people is you have so much that you can afford to throw it away. That's what conspicuous consumption is about. And there's parallels in the animal kingdom of like just mating rituals where you're, I don't know, throwing bananas away, letting bananas rot in a pile to show that you don't need the bananas because you have so many. That's the philosophy behind conspicuous consumption. And virtue signaling is on one level just an extension of that, and it's that you have so much. It's kind of like this. It's kind of like James Dean smoking a cigarette in a leather jacket on a motorcycle. I have so much vitality and so much youth and so much energy that I can afford to live dangerously. I can afford to throw it away by smoking cigarettes. I can afford to throw it away by riding a motorcycle without a helmet.
That's the way I live. I live like 3 lives.
Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. And so then virtue signaling is like, it's the ultimate because I'm so rich and so secure in my position, and I'm so high above the rabble and the riffraff, and I'm so not a hillbilly that not only can I afford forget a Rolls Royce, forget a Lamborghini, forget the cigarettes and the motorcycle, I can afford to throw my culture away. I can afford to throw away my genetic everything, basically everything that my ancestors worked for over 20,000 years of genetic differentiation,
and be Gigi Allen.
I can afford to like it doesn't matter to me that we're bringing in replacement levels of people that are genetically not like me. That doesn't matter to me because I'm so secure in my position. I have so much that I can throw it all away. That's what that's another level psychologically of what's happening with virtue signaling. And it's like also,
let's stay right there though. Hold on. Who told you that?
That's something that that's put together from watching all these guys, but that's a Stefan Molyneux point.
Okay. So that's the equivalent of like, hold on, an academic, right? The behavior of a New England academic is like that.
Well, you remember the Sopranos, when they show the Northern Italian,
yes,
the psychologist's friends having dinner,
like the sausage spinning,
and they're trying to distance themselves from the lower Italians. That's also what's going on to a degree.
So like that's like in my neighborhood, I have like a couple of hey bud, get real. Kamala's going to take the White House. It's kind of like an educational Libby New Englander that's just holier than thou.
Yeah,
living on a teacher's pension. But it's because I didn't have to do anything.
But but those people, they really are desperate to show that they're not hillbillies.
Yes,
that they're not rubes. That they're sophisticated. And I think that the kid hate could also have to do with virtue signaling, where it's like, I'm so secure in my position and I have so much to give away. We can give away our genetic future, and I don't even care about my offspring, kind of thing.
That's fucking crazy.
But the thing about kids is it's like they're the purest connection that we have to like divinity, basically. Like they're ultimate. They are like the ultimate expression of innocence, and I think that the people who like hate children or resent children, it's basically because they hate and resent life. It's one of the one of the things that black people do that's just such a massive L and is irredeemable is when they're like, that's what the problem is. They don't hit that kid no more. You got to beat that boy.
Boy, if you don't get your ass on.
Yo, you fucking broke crackhead.
Yeah, bro. You know what I like? I've seen a lot on my TikTok is black people calling it out.
Yeah.
Being like, yo, it ain't fucking funny, bro.
Did you see Dave Chappelle and I think DL Hughley?
No.
Type in Dave Chappelle, DL Hughley.
It was like, yo,
he got him. Dave
did he?
Chappelle got
Okay.
him, yeah.
Because it's like
DL.
Yeah, brothers on the down low, Hughley.
Freedom of speech means you can say what you want as long as you're willing to deal with the consequences.
That's right.
Like you could talk however you want to your mama when you was a kid, as long as you were willing to get the taste left out of your mouth.
Right, right. My mother didn't, she didn't hit. Anyway.
That's pretty crazy.
Nice.
That's good, yeah.
That is good. Yeah,
Yeah, that's good.
Just
That's
making
good.
DL Hughley look like trash for 2 seconds. Did you see the on Fish Tank the gay black guy?
The two?
Well, the one that's more threatening and horrifying.
The one with the face that looks like he's been fucking eating rats.
Yeah.
Like his skin looks like he's been severely malnourished.
Yeah.
I like the shot you did. Is it overexposed on the intro or something?
I think they might have sharpened it
because it's like, holy shit! It's like,
but it might not be sharpened. It might just be close up. Yeah,
crazy.
But I saw his face, how fucked up his face was, and I was like, we got to walk the camera in a little bit here. But I went through his stuff. He has post-exposure doxycycline, which is you just after a sexual encounter, you just assume that you got an STD, so you take this just every time. Just every time you have sex.
Don't touch him.
You take it. I wash my hands after every interaction with the guy. After any sexual encounter, you take this antibiotic, I think, and he's on PrEP.
Oh.
And he has schizophrenia meds. He's got like 10 different meds in his bag. Like
we have to keep that away from us, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, we have to keep that away from us, bro.
Yeah.
We got to do whatever we can do on the Zeus network to keep that away from us. Yo, post-exposure deoxycycline. What are we talking about, bro? All right, got it. Go ahead.
Yeah. And he's got these notebooks, and I was like, I asked him when we were outside the house, what are those notebooks for? And he said he's a tutor, which I believe he's in men's side. I believe that he's, high IQ. He might be a math tutor or something, but his notebooks are all empty except for one, which has a printed out, basically it's like a 100-point list on how to be a masculine black man. And it's like assert dominance with unyielding eye contact, broad shoulders at all times, how to have perfect West Nigerian bump-free skin, how to have perfect male aesthetic feet. It's like a how-to guide type thing.
I got to get that
It's
list.
like the 48 laws of...
Tell me you took a picture of it.
I mean, I could go get it and photocopy it. We should probably just do that.
We should sell it as our own.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's a good idea.
There's money in there.
There's money in there.
Cocoa butter on your black Nigerian feet.
All our West Nigerian homosexual prostitute viewers out there. They're going to love
Finally, they are talking right to me. Bad Boy Zeus Network.
that. Sunday. Started Sunday.
Who's going to win?
I don't know.
Who's going to win the 2800?
I don't know. We thought we were going to kick Ian because he's boring, but now he's kind of...
Who's Ian?
He's kind of funny. He's the one that's like, people don't know who he is because he's forgettable and he doesn't talk.
Is he the one that's the meth addict, white guy?
No, he's like a Mexican guy. He doesn't talk. And
Is he local? He looks like a Rhode Islander.
I don't think he's local. I think he's...
I'll
he's
show...
local. But he's it's kind of funny how he's like not making content, so we might keep him on.
Do girls always win?
A girl would win if she's a cute streamer.
The blue
girl for sure. Cute. She's not. I don't think she's like bubbly or fun enough.
Got you.
But she might become that.
You never know.
Yeah, you never know. Who has the most endorsements?
I think Binks or no.
Luke's got 3,300.
Wow,
Bert's got 5,500.
Bert's gonna win.
It's Bert.
Bert's gonna win then.
Yeah, they're liking Bert.
Honestly, the Bert's the most memorable.
I think Alex has to stay till pretty far into it. Smack is pretty forgettable so far.
Really?
Yeah, she's not it.
She sounded like she had a really good. My name is Smashly Mac or something.
No, I think she wears off quick.
Yeah, you get tired of her.
The Indian guy. Oh my god!
I heard that at the end of it. He was like, "I'm not in the video."
Yeah, we cut him out. We cut him out of the promo.
That's so funny.
And then right after we showed the promo, we did confessional videos with everybody except him.
That's so funny.
I like how he kind of poses for he's kind of does like like a head tilt or something.
Oh, he's like, I do not want violence. Those who do not remember me will worship me. Whatever that Indian guy is. Like University of Massachusetts. The guy who's the Indian guy.
No, I don't think I've seen that.
You never? No. Indians are so fucking dramatic.
Yeah,
bro. It's like a cultural thing where like we thought like black women were like. Actually, they're not really that dramatic.
Well, this guy, I feel bad for him because he's I can tell that he's doing the sort of fake it till you make it charisma thing, where he's watched a lot of YouTube videos on how to be assertive with body language and how to.
Is it fair to say that all of them do it now?
All Indians?
Black guy's doing it too.
Yeah, but I think not in this way. No, this guy's definitely he's really just reaching. He's really trying to get to be charismatic and to be something. And I do empathize with him.
How's Ted?
Ted is broken.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he's like cuddling with Bert.
Really?
Yeah. Can you just go to Twitter and type in and just look up the hashtag? It's probably.
Oh, bro. The girl had sex last season, right? The girl.
Which girl?
So one of the chick had sex, right?
I don't think so. I think they went. I don't know. I think they went off camera and either pretended or didn't complete it. But I don't know for sure. Ted is like a symptom of our age. Like he's a nothing matters guy who's like embraced femininity and the need for security.
What percentage of those guys are just actually gay though, and are just settled with a?
I don't think he's gay. I think he's just weak as hell.
Yeah.
And there's a type of guy that's like when the weakness is so totally soul consuming that I think he doesn't care that he's doing gay shit.
He thinks, that's exactly what it is.
Oh, like,
and it's also
like Zelda guys.
There's no shortage of societal messaging that like being gay is totally normal and cool. But like this kid, there's no short. Like as soon as he goes on the computer, it's like it's okay to be gay.
Yeah.
Look, it's your favorite Marvel character. He's gay. I think you have to have children and you have to leave your mark on the world, and that's not what Ted is going to do either of those things.
Is he?
I think you gotta if you're gonna, I mean, if you're really gonna prepare for end game, you have to think about posterity and what you are leaving, the energy that you've been granted, and the privilege of being a functional human being and having a working body, and the ability to fight and solve problems. You have to do something with that.
And you'll win. Godspeed.
We got a lot more super chats here. Ron Williamson. Hey, Nick, I just got a big boy sales job, but had to do a piss and hair test. Not a smoker at all, but I had a CBD drink on New Year's. Am I cooked? No. How do I beg the manager if it goes wrong? We have a good relationship, by the way.
Guys, I've failed drug tests before. It's not a big deal. I failed a drug test at a job that I was making $20,000 a month at a Cadillac dealership in Boston. I sold 7 cars my first week, and then I failed it came back that I failed the drug test for pot. My boss goes, "Come in here. You failed the drug test for weed?" I was like, "Yeah, I smoke weed." He's like, "What?" I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "Are you kidding me?" I was like, "Dude, I sold 7 cars. Shut up. We're selling Cadillacs." I was like, "I'm gonna smoke a blunt with you.
Go find some piss."
Yeah. He's like, go home and study for the test. Come back. I had to take 20 days off, not smoke weed, take the piss. Go buy fake piss. If you, all of you out there, fake piss works. Go use it. Hair test, shave your head. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know. I don't have a solution for that. Chat, do you guys have a solution for the hair test? I don't. Most places will keep you if it's a cool sales job. But I'm not panicking. I failed 2 drug tests. Then the job before that, I failed the Acura one. Same thing. Good salesman came in. I don't know why they'd make you take the drug test on your first day, but you'd already start, and then you get the results a week later. But both times I had like killed it in my first week, and they were like, "Jesus Christ, I want you here." And I was like, "I smoke weed. I don't know what you want me to tell you."
I'm not stopping.
Yeah, I'm not gonna stop smoking weed. I'm depressed. Shave your head.
Can you say that nowadays? Can you say you have anxiety or something, or make up some?
Yeah,
bullshit?
I'm shocked.
Girls say it all the time.
Yeah,
yeah.
I have anxiety.
I need to take the day off and eat cookies.
I saw something the other day that made me upset.
Yeah.
Someone
when Trump won in 2016, the place I was working at, everyone got to take a day off if they needed it at work the next day.
I would too.
If you were affected.
I'm still trying to figure out who the hell I'm going to lay my vote with. On one hand, you have Trump, whose business and policies we kind of need right now because the inflation rate's too high. Freaking eggs are $8 a carton.
Then
and
you
then on
got
the other
Kamala.
hand, we've got Kamala Harris.
Bad bitch.
She's kind of a boss bitch who speaks for the unspoken.
Yeah, and she can twerk too. Really throw it back.
And her soul is definitely tired.
Yeah.
But she must stand up and fight and call your leaders. And then we have Elizabeth Warren, who just got a scholarship. Yippee!
She's plucky and ready to rock at all times and fight for the American people.
Elizabeth Warren is so fucking awesome. She needed it. They gave me a scholarship. Yahoo! I fucking love that cut. You ever see that one? It's the fucking funniest thing I've ever seen.
I need to go get me a beer.
But yeah, man. Oh, I'm just having a tough time. Anybody has any polling places they feel comfortable with where they won't be objectified as a trans man? Let me know. Because I'm so sick and tired of everybody staring at my fucking great tits. I'm sick of it. Eyes off the prize. Eyes on your own test, bucko.
And a real quick super chat here from Double Dead. Saw you guys in Lafayette, and it meant so much that you guys came down and did your show. Unforgettable night. Keep doing what y'all do.
Hell yeah.
Can I turn the camera real quick and show that? Or is that secret?
Yeah, you can show that.
Guys, check this out. This is really cool.
Look at this thing I made.
Sam made this. Oh, yeah.
I made that. That's my AI girlfriend right there. She's all mine, fellas. That might be a guy, though, but...
We gotta start going handheld with the webcam.
That's the next step, because we got the analog. We have you reading the donations. That's pretty analog.
Yeah.
So I think handheld on the camera would be the next step. Man, I'm wiped out.
Oh yeah, chats. Passion for LaCroix.
What are they saying in there?
You say you should be on some sort of path by 30, as it's hard to develop a marketable skill after that point. What advice would you have for someone who is late 20s and still feeling lost or unsure of what path to start on?
Print out the Elliot Rodger Manifesto and get to reading. Hold on a second. I got to pick out a suit here. We got this. We got this. I like the one.
I feel like you can get certified in a trade like in a matter of months. Like if you choose to.
What do you do if you're what do you do if you're almost 30 and you don't know what you want to do?
Yeah.
I mean, brother, you have to start thinking about it pretty seriously because the clock is ticking. That's pretty old to not have an idea of, to be like floating around in the world. That's kind of a problem. So you got to start aggressively like being present. I mean, how did you get to age 28 and you don't know, have a vague idea or suspicion of what you want to do? I mean, my guess would be that has something to do with being overly social, smoking weed, drinking, being terminally online, that type of shit. You have to step one is unplugging from all of that so that you're sort of like present in your own skin, thinking about like the physical real world and like your role in it. But you got to start doing that aggressively. If you're 28, you have to start moving. You need a fire to be lit under your ass. Finding out what you want to do, that's difficult. That's the hard part.
Is it the pie guy? I wish I knew, guys. The fucking anywho. So yeah, apparently like Andy Elliott's going around everywhere asking everybody to use their facilities for free and shit. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna do a big convention here, get you guys some social media, like just the most like dickhead promising nothing, and I'll get you some exposure. Mm-hmm. And like and his employees are rolling around, they hate his guts. And I was like, tell me why they hate his guts. I mean, I can imagine why. Yeah. But like everybody at work,
They have to fuck his husband probably.
Yeah, right. Come on, fuck my dude. Yeah. You're a real man. You're too fat to work for me. I would love like a straight up 1 month experiment on a car dealership, and I would get fat. I would gain 40 pounds, even fatter than I am right now, just to make them pissed off. What's wrong, Andy? They're not liking you? What's wrong, Andy? The 2025 public figured out that you're fucking disgusting? What's wrong, Andy? All that weird cold calling shit you try and not panning out? Yeah, turns out it is what it is. Yeah. Just the old-fashioned likability factor. And you just ain't got it, do you, weird guy? Do you, mouth tape? He's
That
like,
man and his bodybuilder with a wig on were yelling at me.
he was making me do push-ups. Oh, I see. I'll give you the number you want, and you know what? He's like chasing customers out the door. I see. I do everything you want, and then you guys walk out on me. So you're a coward, is what you are. So you're a coward. You told me that if I do the price for this, you would buy the car today, right? Okay, so you're a coward. Turning everything into a game and it blowing up on you. All right, Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
Motion blur with the 100.
Oh!
I am 31, successful lover boy, addicted to dating unstable cutie super sweetie girls who ruin my life. I never feel more alive, loving and sexing them all, and I want to spend money on them.
What a rush!
How do I become more icy, cold, and gangster and be less addicted to this female attention?
What a rush, bro. That's a childish, immature thing. You gotta outgrow that. And I don't know, man. It's tough because the thing is, the quality of women that you come across on these dating apps is like, is he saying he's using dating apps?
I'm assuming if he's going,
You find such garbage that it makes you think that all women are garbage. Just try to meet one that's that makes you flip it around, I guess. But if all you can get your hands on is garbage, you might as well take them to the dump.
Motion blur.
You're for sure not going to find a girl that's worth wifing up on one of these whore apps.
How do I become less
Unless you
addicted
do.
to female attention?
Unless you find one that's just like, hasn't been doing it for a year or whatever. But just be careful. How do you get more addicted to apps?
Now, how does he become less addicted to female attention?
Who, that guy? Is that the 30? What are you addicted to female attention for? Who gives a shit? What do females know about anything? If a female was giving me attention right now, I'd be like, what am I doing wrong? What am I wearing something? Silly Billy. Am I like talking? Am I like, what am I doing wrong right now to attract female? Are my pants too tight? What am I doing wrong to attract female attention?
Damn.
What do you need female attention? What's that going to do for you? I get so much female attention. What's it going to do for you, man? It's not going to do anything. It does nothing for your bottom line. It's not helping. All you need is the attention of the right one. But that's different from being a playboy. That stuff it's not good. It doesn't go anywhere good.
Well, he knows it's wrong. Motion blur. You're going in the right direction.
You gotta want something more than like these empty relationships. Just get rid of the apps. I don't know. How do you even meet a girl if you don't have apps though?
It's not what it used to be.
How the hell do you meet a woman? I have no idea. How the hell do you do that?
You don't.
You really don't. You're gonna have to join a animal shelter volunteer club or something.
Wait, Sam, we should do like a right-wing alt-tech trad Tinder.
Damn, that's a good idea.
We'll call it
We'll call it Neo fucking suck. Perfect. And we'll get Richard Spencer to be the first man on there.
Yeah.
So that'll attract a lot of women.
It'll be have permadeath game mechanics.
Yeah, if you
So the first date that the girl goes on, her account gets deleted.
And we kill you.
Yeah.
If you sign up for it, we kill you.
Hot Trash with the 30. What's up, Jet and Sam? I'm lost on what my career will be. I like psychology. I don't know if it'll work out. Same with engineering, game design, etc. What do you advise on figuring out? I'm 16. Opinion on ADHD meds. It's a lot there.
You do not want those ADHD meds, brother. Listen, when you're 16, you're supposed to be going nuts. You're supposed to be going off the walls. Mom, fuck you! Mom, look at me! Okay? That's what you're supposed to be acting when you're 16. It's because you're 16. All right? Do not touch. If they already got you on them, start weaning yourself off. Look up Google Reddit how to detox from Quimbazunga or whatever you're on, okay? Google that, how to detox off that, first of all. And don't get overwhelmed. Listen, when you're 16, your head is swimming with new hormones, you got all kinds of stuff going on. You're supposed to be crazy. And also, you are, to a certain extent, a lot of these things, you're supposed to fail. Like, things are set up for you to fail. Like when you go to, I don't know if they do this anymore, but if you go to a good college, you're going to be overwhelmed with work because you're supposed to fail. It's part of the gig is that you're overwhelmed with all this stuff. So just keep that in mind too. But you're at age 16. You don't need to pick between psychology, game design, all this stuff. Yeah. You just have to aggressively be present and be pursuing what interests you. Okay? If there's a fork in the road, take it. What's that mean? That means if you're presented with two options, do one of them. It doesn't matter. You don't have to spend all this time oscillating between the two and thinking about how life could be great if blah blah blah. Just do whatever you can today. Be present, be in the moment, be working on something, and you'll be fine. By the time you're 22 or whatever, you'll have figured out. You'll have more knowledge and you'll be better able to evaluate all these different questions. But age 16 is an incredibly good, lucky age to start being aware of the passage of time, to start being aware that this stuff matters. You're 16, you're asking that question, that means you're ahead of the curve. Just be present every day when you wake up. Just be like, okay, today's this day, I'm here, I'm doing this is happening, I'm learning this. Just be thinking about what's going on. That's what I would say to that.
Aaron G. Smith with the 25. Remember that time Joe Rogan's hitman assassinated Matthew North for making a 2-hour video expose?
Yes.
That was a little uncalled for in my opinion, but to each their own.
Hey, listen, man, I'm not gonna mess with a guy like Rogan. Old new guy, secret meeting, smart fat people.
Puppy on a Train with the 25. Hey, Sam, should I wait for my GF to become a 10 out of 10 at the gym or seek better? We met through a friend. She's 10 years older than me, shares interests and values, and is loyal. Never dated casually before, and the current dating market scares me.
Sorry, I had to shit. What's the question again? How old is this guy?
Let's just assume he's 22, so
Ask
that
him
means she's 30. How old are you? Well, then he's got to send money again. What if he's 22?
Send 99 cents. How old are you?
If it's 99 cents, you can't type anything. But
Have him just send a normal chat. Can you look at the normal chat?
Yeah, go in the chat and just say how old you are, man. Because that does matter. And if I don't catch it, chat, please repeat what he says. 10 years older, though.
Poo-poo fart.
Well, it looks like he's 11 years old, Sam.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm not seeing him in chat here. I'm just getting trolled. They're all saying 69.
Okay, that's good.
She's 10 years older, has the same interests and values, and is loyal, never dated casually before, and the current market scares me. What do I do?
Well, making a decision about a partner based on fear is just you can't. That's terrible. Listen, if you find the girl that's worth keeping, you would know it. Period. You wouldn't be asking a question about it. I mean, it's that simple. If the girl was worth keeping around, you wouldn't be sending money to a washed-up guy that's doing streaming to ask him if it's a good idea to stay with her. The fact that you're even asking the question means it's time to give her the boot. Okay? For real. Think about that. You're like seeking it. Like you're so. It's like reaching out there and like go ask a homeless guy if you should. It's just crazy. You obviously don't. There's something in your mind, whether it's at the forefront of your mind and you can tell that it's there, or whether it's subconscious. Something in your brain is telling you that this woman is like so lackluster and not good and shitty that you should reach out to whoever to ask if you should keep. It just means no. It means no. It means you got to get rid of her. Okay. First of all. Second of all, the 10 years older thing. Okay, big fiery spicy ass shit. Because I know that it's a trope. It's a misogynistic trope. You don't want that though. Okay, you don't want. No, get him fucked out of here, fucking out of here. You don't want that. Realistically, okay. I know it's misogynistic to say that, but it's just real. We're just being realistic here. Goodbye. And then the third thing. What's the third thing? You would just know. If the girl is the one, you would know. You wouldn't be asking questions. There's so much hate. There's so much anti-white hatred out there, bro.
I would put Chapel Road in jail. Cocky Indian comics, like getting a little braggy.
The Indian comics, man,
getting cocky.
They well, listen. Here's the thing about Indian comics. They are cocky, and what they do is they've taken all the whether it's justified or not, all the attitude that black comics have, where it's like, another day living in America, you know how it is. Ha ha, Mr. White Man rinsing his mouth with orange gel. I'm just sitting here like, wow, y'all. The whole like thing, whether or not it's justified, it should only be black people saying that stuff. Indian people have embraced that. They're doing it worse. They're doing more of that. So Indian comics now, they all have a holier than thou anti-white, like condescending tack that they take with their jokes. That's really interesting to watch.
No, but they're Indian.
Yeah, they're Indian. They got to do something. They got to do something. I guess that's what it. If you're Indian, what do you do if you're Indian? You got to do something.
Don't do stand up.
Well, it's
stand up is distinctly whites only. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Well, it shouldn't be Indians doing stand up. They have nothing. What do they have to talk about? How f***ed up they are?
How everybody's talking about Indians and how bad it is.
Yeah, that's probably
what's inspiring to make jokes.
Yeah,
I was getting pussy and all the time,
and then I got all this backlash
because I was fucking all these white hoes.
Yeah. But it's also true that people hate white women and want to see them in pain, and it would make so many people happy if she went to jail for a crypto scam. It would be chef's kiss, mwah, to the average. Can you look up who's that? Yes, of course. There's so much hate. There's so much anti-white hatred out there, bro.
I would put Chapel Road in jail.
You have no idea. Whatever, scammer bitch. Who cares?
It's the end of the year. This is episode 100th.
I want to see a white girl in jail, like the blacks, like those poor blacks who did nothing. That's what a lot of this is. I want to see a pretty white girl punished by society.
Yeah, that gives good head.
Just so you know, everybody's a crypto scammer, so whatever. But yeah, they might get her.
Leroy Rockwell, welcome to Severe Beast. We got a message from Yukono with the 20. He says, "Hello, Sam. Happy Friday. Very important question. What do you think is going to happen when whites are 49% of the population?"
What percent of the population are whites now? But I've said this before. I think that this country's gonna have a nice slide into Brazil-style stratification, class stratification, and favelas and private security and chaos and tax dodging schemes, things like that. I don't think it's not gonna be good. It's not gonna be good. But don't worry, because you have Minecraft to play. You have this stream right here to watch.
Gotta go.
We gotta go.
you have grill marks on you? You're oozing cheese.
Ugh. That's sad.
Mexican restaurant, raising eyebrows.
I gotta see who named it.
What is it called?
Mateo Bermudez and Manuela Mesa, who own Whitexicans.
What's that supposed to mean?
That's crazy.
What's wrong with that word?
Light-skinned.
Lighter shade?
What's Whitexicans? Is that the name of a restaurant?
Yeah.
It is?
Mm-hmm.
Do people really hate the word white and whites that much? Must they?
It's like that burger that we found.
What's that?
You guys both sent it to me.
Oh yeah.
The burger.
That burger.
How's the restaurant doing? Oh, it looks like they put a lot of care and effort into
looks nice.
Into their shop front there.
See the reviews. Did they start fucking with them already?
No, it's vibrant.
5 stars.
I'd give it 6.
Looks good. There's the
Oh, there we
one.
go.
I don't like this white thing at all. So I'm going home to overdose on pills.
I carved a hole in the bathroom, made a glory hole.
Just know that after leaving this review, I'm dead.
Just know in your heart that I am dead.
Know that I'm dead. Bye. Yeah, raises eyebrows. Yep.
Who wrote the who wrote that?
Who is a fucking Groucho Marx? Who wrote Mr. Eyebrows? Come on. Fucking Edward Furlong's fucking sister.
Hey, Janelle. How's Wolfie? Hey, Janelle, how's Wolfie? I'm writing for the Gothamist now. Dipshit.
Wow.
Eddie Furlong, prime Eddie Furlong.
It was the first time in a good long while where this strong anti-immigration sentiment had been such a top-of-mind issue in a place that I was living. And quite honestly, I'd missed the attention.
Like a real man.
And it also really made me feel and realize that as an immigrant, I owe not an apology, but a statement of thanks, at least, to the trans community for keeping the bigots at bay for so many years, because they have been so worried about where you're going to the bathroom.
What's this guy talking about?
Crossing borders willy-nilly.
You get lectured by a
I'm quite
foreigner.
literally running out of pages in my passport. Numbers are up. It's been a good few years for us.
This is Indian Russell Brand.
So I just want you to know
I
that
think these people are going to make us.
If I had to sit there with this pretentious sucker,
This is what this resonates with regular Indian people. This is what they think.
speaking in a slow, controlled tone like this,
That means you win.
yeah. You have to give it gravity because it's delivered to you in a certain.
Thinking so deeply about it, it takes me a little bit to get these ideas across because it's so heavy.
Yeah, it's not going to be not going to be pretty when
when you click like it helps me help my
He's
daughter.
wearing a diaper.
He's got to wear.
Incel waifu with the 20. Hey Sam, how much would you charge for a shirt you wore for an intense workout? Hypothetically, for laughs. Seriously though, I'm excited to see things coming together with World Peace 2 and all the other progress you've been making. XOXO.
Thank you, brother.
Thanks, bro.
That's a guy, right?
Yeah, that's definitely a guy.
Okay.
TF with the 15. What's your thoughts on Dilbert's very own Scott Adams' recent gamer moments?
Yeah.
Hashtag canceled, no remix.
Oh yeah. Now, Chris, what Chinese food did you get this restaurant from? Double Dragon. That's the Chinese food you got the restaurant from?
We have Barbados with the 15. Here's a weird fact for you, Sam. Scott Adams originally became a cartoonist because he was told point blank by his boss white men could not be promoted anymore at his previous jobs, at a bank and at Bell Telephone.
Crazy. First of all, Scott Adams. You're familiar with Scott Adams. You know the man.
Oh, yeah.
When the guy came to try to kill you, Scott Adams was like, well, I have some advice for Nick Fuentes. Just don't say stuff where people are going to try to kill you. Do you see him say that?
No, I didn't see that.
If you're producing content that's making people want to drive hundreds of miles to your house and kill you, you might want to think about that.
Listen, I don't want to disrespect Scott Adams, okay? He said stuff that made God try to kill him. And he knows it too. He's getting a second chance now because he reneged on the vaccine stuff. You know, this stuff can come for anybody. I'm not enjoying Schadenfreude right here. I'm just saying, Scott Adams, maybe you shouldn't say stuff that makes God try to kill you. But also, the other thing is, Scott Adams says stuff that, like, he said, get the fuck away from people.
Yeah.
He should understand more than anybody, you know, saying something incendiary to make somebody try to kill him.
Robust also the 15. Speaking of the new Gamer Word user inductee, didn't recommend one of Scott Adams' books before? If so, what was it?
It's let's see. Scott Adams has good ideas occasionally. He's obviously, a flawed guy, and same thing with Jordan Peterson, who's kind of going a little nuts right now. You don't need to co-sign everything a guy says to use what they're saying to your advantage. How to fail at almost everything and still win big, which is basically the core principle of the book, is that if you spend your entire life, you can spend your entire life becoming a grand master of something, like playing the piano or whatever, and then you're like competing against every other person who's been playing, every other Chinese kid that's been playing piano from childhood, and is a piano playing machine. So there's like a limited, there's a limited value, or you don't get maximum returns from pursuing one thing all the way to the peak, if you even ever get there. But if you get good at two things or three things, if you get reasonably good at three things, it's easier to take something like that, find something where you've got a handful of little skill sets that synergistically benefit one another, and make a career out of that, which is true. That's like what every influencer or person that has a business. It's because they were we knew how to make the perfect cupcake for long distance runners. It's just weird shit like that. You just follow the three or four things that interest you the most, get good enough, and reap whatever synergistic benefits there are. That's the main thrust of this book: how to fail at almost everything and still win big, which is true. And I'm sure loser think the more Scott Adams gets into persuasion and hypnotism stuff, probably the less beneficial it is. But that's the only book of his that I've read. But it was worth reading.
Liz V says, best way to become a jet tier editor. I'm learning with VideoPad right now. What's that?
Probably some shitty, terrible software. Just learn Premiere. But and I love the Scott Adams thing is so funny. And I don't think he should be. It's not you want to trash the guy or anything, but his whole thing is that he's a master of persuasion.
Yeah.
And he's like a trained hypnotist. And then he got busted for making fake accounts to comment on his own videos. But he's a grand master of persuasion.
Yeah.
And anyone who is his enemy or aligned against him will suffer unimaginable consequences due to his ability to morph the collective mind to whatever aim he wants. That's only a little bit hyperbole. This is kind of what the guy's shtick was in 2015 or whatever. And it's so funny that he's going viral now, basically for being blindsided by race facts, and his natural reaction being so out of tune with what you're supposed to, the reaction you're supposed to have, and in a way that's like completely innocent and naive. Like none of his brain is going, I shouldn't be saying that, which is it's a good thing. Yeah. Like obviously it's a funny, awesome, good thing, but it's just so funny that his whole deal was, I'm the master of persuasion, and then he gets hit with race statistics one time, and he goes full. He does the full thing, which is awesome. So shout out to Scott Adams.
What's on that docket? That's what I want to know.
What the Great Reset, the new reset? What's it called? The Great Reset? Is it called the Great Reset? For what? The fucking thing. Australia? Look up the Great Reset.
Well, it's just like who takes what though, like, and then taking it a step further, like, okay, we know what it is. It's like tracking people, tracking their birth, income.
Yeah, the Great Reset. They want to I think they want to de-dollarize. They want to get the world off the dollar and onto the
H-bar hash graph
and onto the IMF's own CB central bank digital CBDC, which is I forgot what it's called, some weird thing, but I think they want to get the world off the dollar and onto the more Eurocentric, European controlled CBDC. And yeah, they want to have everybody getting cozy with surveillance and all these other types of things.
Like all these other types of things, those are the stuff that like you don't realize them and then they just start popping out. Like remember all of a sudden like we were growing up and everybody started calling Facebook social media.
Mm-hmm.
Remember like that was overnight. Anyone else feel weird about that when that happened? I remember they were like, oh, on social media. I remember being like, and then like I was with like 5 people and they're like, what the fuck is social media? What the fuck
Well, I think that's just people grappling for terminology with like a very new thing, you know?
Yeah.
Like when Facebook was the dominant thing, it was fine to just call it Facebook. But then when you have Twitter and Instagram and Snapchat and things, you have to find some sort of term to.
But it was like overnight that became like a huge colony of like intervention on how things are going to be considered. Like, oh, this is like, oh wow.
Well, they do coordinate their terminology. Like there's some video of Greta Thunberg talking about.
I love her. Everything she does, she's so cool.
I think she calls it the Great Reset, and she says the great. We're talking about the Great Reset or whatever, and she says it in such a way that it's like she's been coached to call it the Great Reset, and she's kind of acknowledging how strange that coaching is by saying or whatever. So she says it's all part of the Great Reset or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Like that's what she's been coached to say. So that's when
7 billion people are going to be shoved around.
All these
whatever.
When they say New World Order and stuff, they are all on the same page as far as the terminology. It's all the what's the organization, Joey?
IMF? No, not IMF.
The Cocksuckers Anonymous?
ADL? CDC?
The fucking...
Not NATO. Not... The one that we knew right away. The one that I knew right away.
We got to edit this waiting. Make it edit it so we sound smarter. Can you go to Firefox? Type in...
Not Bilderberg group.
It's the other one. It's the other thing that's like Bilderberg. It's the fucking cocksuckers group. Wait, hold on. What's 5 secret societies? No, it's not secret societies. It's
not the IMF. No, it wouldn't be the IMF.
It's similar. It's the fucking. There's like 150 members. Bill Gates is a member. Type in Kissinger organization. Type in Bill Gates Kissinger organization. Kissing Bill Gates.
Bill Gates is a good kisser.
Bill Gates organization.
Bill Gates is actually a really good kisser. I kissed him one time in a hotel lobby in 2011.
I wonder if the fluoride is making me not remember, and that's what the point is.
For that thing specifically.
Yeah, it's that term. All the fluoride in the water, the whole point of fluoride in the water is so that you can't remember this one term.
It's not that one. It has an enzyme. CDC.
It's Checkers chicken.
I'm going to go home. It's going to be like the triads. I'm no way home. I'm going to get like fucking Uzi'd by like 3 Asian guys on black motorcycle. Not the Knights Templar. Good news is we're getting them all out.
Good news is we're getting close. Right?
Hi, Bank of America. Well, I went to
Council on Foreign Relations, CFR.
There it is. You did it. Hey, who is that over there?
I almost threw my
Is
new
that the
iPhone.
smartest guy in the world I've ever seen?
Threw my new iPhone.
The Council of Foreign Relations. That's the guys. Who's in that? Lena Dunham.
Jason Sudeikis. Jason Statham.
Yep.
Council on being suckers.
This font.
That's it.
And this
CFR.
type.
You had it.
Nice typography there. That's that font is fucked.
Those
That
guys look
typeface
cool.
is
Look at those
fucked.
cool people.
Look at these fucking
And their
goons.
checkerboard floors.
Fucking goobers.
Yeah.
Oh, they got
we take it. Look at this fat, frumpy bitch.
They got a
in the back.
black. Oh, you want to see something that I love? Can you look up, go to YouTube? What's that website where you can watch video clips? Type in Ivanka Trump and who's the bitch? Lagarde. Lagarde. It's a Scrabble word. Hey, Jet. Joey, look at the side of my head. Like this area right here. The hair's gone and it's just veins.
Like on the side of RoboCop's head when he takes the mask off.
Yeah.
He looked like Peter Murphy.
Oh my god. Third video. Yeah. Watch this. Oh no. Wait. The fourth video. Oh, I love this. I love this. So hold on. Pause. You know who Christine Lagarde is?
The French.
She's one of these venomous.
She runs a top for a finance director, right?
Look up Christine Lagarde. Let's see. Thank you so much. Let's look up her claim to fame real quick.
She ran the IMF, didn't she?
Yeah. I think so. It's one of these snake lizard people who is the current president.
Hi, I'm Christine Lagarde.
Yeah. Current president of the European Central Bank.
What's going on? It's me, Chris. They call me X-Tina. Call me Chris. Hey, what's up, motherfuckers? I'm just I'm going to be cool about this because, you know, it's an IMF position. It's really high up there. But you know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be a total fucking con about it. So, what are you fucking pussies up to this weekend? You guys drink IPAs or what's up? What, you guys smoke weed? You like indica, sativa? Where you out on this shit, bitch?
She's buying a Mercedes. Her
Holy
USB ports don't
shit.
work. I like nice fake teeth.
Yeah.
Oh.
God, how do they stuff a fucking turtle human into a fucking prime minister?
Into those expensive suits. Hey, smoke weed. Smoke weed. That's the impact font that it should say smoke weed. And then it's got Shaq underneath and he says, understandable, have a nice day.
Why did do you like to? I like to think about like they just gut a carcass, blood, bones, blood, and all, and then stuff like a slug, like
put a Muppet in there. Yeah, exactly.
Like they
That's
cut
what
it,
they did with
gut
her.
it. They leave the skin, teeth, and nails on the floor. They microscopically cut it underneath the skin.
Yeah,
and then they stuff like a fucking snail inside her.
What a stupid bitch. Okay, so I love this video.
Social justice. And if
It's all, yeah. As soon as you start talking about the economic aspect of it, though, a lot of people start listening who wouldn't otherwise listen.
And the same with the defense side of it.
Yeah.
In terms of the whole sort of ecosystem, it's been very male dominated. So.
What?
Oh no, they cut it off. Fuck, man. Okay, so the first thing is that she's Ivanka Trump fucking is interrupting she interrupts like 3 times. Like they're saying something, she interrupts them like 3 times. And then second of all, she's talking to like one of the most powerful people in the planet, Christine Lagarde, who's not even doesn't look at her once. And she says it's very male dominated. And I think there's more of that video where she says it's great that we have women in this. I could be imagining this. I feel like I've seen a 40-second version of that video where Ivanka Trump's like, it's just great that we're having women in positions of power, and it's all about women. And Christine Lagarde's looking like there's a piece of shit next to her. Like there's a Christine. Can you go back to the video?
Wow, Ivanka Trump's fucking so hot too.
She's
fucking ghoul,
fucking bonehead.
Yeah.
As soon as you start talking about the economic aspect of it, though, a lot of people start listening who wouldn't otherwise listen.
And the same with the defense side of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
The whole sort of ecosystem.
Christine Lagarde's looking like there's an overflowing porta potty with fucking shit.
Someone coming out to get the shit over here.
Busting out. I just think that's super funny. This fucking 80 IQ woman saying that's male dominated. There's women in power. It's women everywhere.
Yeah, the Trump kids
and like the most powerful woman in the world. It's like treating her like she's fucking like a leper.
Oh, what a hot piece of ass though. But I'm gonna get off it. But yes, she is a fucking leper. She's the Trump kids are tough in general.
You think so? Oh, you don't like the boys?
Don Trump Jr.
I like Don Jr. I think he's cool.
Fucking painful.
You don't like him?
No, I like Don Trump. I was like, listen, dude, your dad's all right. You're a fucking tool. Your dad's half a guy.
Look at this red shit busting out.
What do you rub yourself in front?
From the niacin.
Oh,
okay, Don Jr.
Don Jr.'s tough. Hi, how are ya? And if you want to go out there, he's like trying to pull his dad's stunts.
Oh, okay.
And it's tough. It's tough to watch.
He's trying to be like a broadcaster kind of guy.
But like trying to be like brassy like his pops. Like, just go sit down. Go sit down with your dad. You know, it's tough. It's tough. I hate watching it. I mean, I get it. I don't mind being brassy, but president's sons are fucking just tough people to deal with. Here's a fun one to realize. You know what's fun? That girl who had an overdose.
Which
the
one's
comedians that did 3 of them died and 1 of them lived. Quinn. Everybody's friends with this comedian girl.
These are
She's
both the same coldness. One's been sitting on the table for an hour, and one just came from the fridge. They're both the
Diet
same
Coke,
coldness.
excellent freezer
That's bothering me. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Why would that be like that?
I don't know. It's bothering me a lot.
You think it's the sweetener in it?
I think Chris did something to mess with me. It's a conspiracy.
100% sure.
I'm 100% sure of this.
I'm gonna do the cold Diet Coke trick.
Yeah.
They're run. That's not good.
Have you seen there's like welders that do TikToks where it's like they critique the welds at amusement parks? Those are kind of funny. Like they'll show welds on machinery that's like people's lives depend on, and it's like looks like a trainee, a monkey did it.
My whole family was up on that one.
Yeah.
I don't want that to be anybody.
For non-autogenous TIG weld, that's all right. CWI to the amusement park.
That's the well. That's the guy.
For non-autogenous TIG weld, that's all right. No blending needed. Nice and
10
smooth.
not bad.
This guy added wire, and he doesn't know how to handle a rod because that is nasty. Got some overlap issues, big time, and consistency. This MIG welder right here, it's pretty nice. Got some stacked dimes. The other side's a little hot. Got some undercut, but that's okay. It's pretty solid, pretty average. Now, I'm no big spool gun welder, but come on, work on your consistency here. The starts are super cold, there's some bumps in it, and it's definitely underfilled craters. Saw this big old fat daddy, that's a solid weld right there.
Trust that one. Fat daddy weave.
You need to stick to threaded pipe. Almost threw up when I saw this one.
This is the kid ride. Those are the best people on the planet. The people that use head for good.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Weaponized head is a good guy.
That would have stopped that submarine implosion.
Right.
That type. That's the guy. Listen, that's why you need white pilots and you need white aerospace engineers.
It's an
period.
unfortunate reality because
And it's not just the skin; it's the age too. It has to be like they got to be at least like 45 years old.
Yeah.
And you know them when you see them because they look like
they feel red flags,
and they got an attitude right off the bat with anything.
They're beard oil guys and they're skeptical.
They're not beard oil guys. They're like they don't even have that in them.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't even have a little bit of that in them.
When you're getting off the plane and they're just like they're like this, kind of like you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I remember when we had the female. I think I was with you.
We had a lesbian, so it was okay.
Yeah.
It was a big white lesbian.
Yeah. She was flying the plane.
Yeah.
Militant autism.
Her name was
She was
Karen.
fine. She was fine though. Yeah, her name was Karen.
He has a Subaru WRX probably at best, or an
Hell no, not even that.
You think he's got a Duramax, an 06 Duramax?
He's got something that is like, what's the guy that does the car reviews? Kenny.
R32?
No, hell no. They don't have that type of hobby. He's got a model train in his basement.
What's he? This kid, this
It's
beard
the guy that rebuilds his own microwave that you know.
Oh, my uncle can do that.
Yeah, your uncle who rebuilds his microwave.
He's got a microwave from the 50s. He just rebuilds it.
That's the type of guy that's like
Howard
needs to
He
be.
made his own freaking analog intermittent windshield wipers.
XOR kernel code and just see what comes up.
Wow.
That's the guy right there. Yeah. Go to YouTube and type in Jim Keller.
Yeah, that's the guy.
And this guy has even more swag than the guy I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of like your high school physics teacher, basically. Yeah, look up do the third one there. Dropping wisdom as always. Let's see what kind of attitude this fucking guy has.
I have $1 trillion worth of technology with a crack in the glass because I worked at Apple, and I think Steve would be unhappy that they would make a phone that would crack if you dropped it on the floor. That
Pause
seems
it.
stupid.
He's already pissed off. He's calling it stupid.
Yeah, he doesn't give a shit.
You could tell him any idea, he'd go, "Well, that's stupid."
Yeah.
That's the guy that you need. That's the guy that should be in charge of anything where someone's life is in danger.
Yep.
Or whatever.
Howard's like that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Howard on a job site. Guy walks up to him with a thing. Wow, good story. Like that kind of guy. Like literally. Like show me something on your phone, Chuck. Like just like hand me your phone. Show me something that you did that's like not attached. Wow, I have time for that. What?
He says that for real, right?
Right to him.
To like blue collar, like tough guy worker guys.
Big guys, small guys,
Yeah.
2 guys, 5 guys. He's probably 5'5", 5'6", 130.
Yeah.
81. Been doing it since he was 51. And then he's like this, that guy's a moron. I didn't know I was babysitting children today.
Does he call people morons? To their
Morons,
face?
babysitting. Loves that one.
Yeah.
Captain Dipshit, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Like this. Yeah, I'd do that if I was a fucking moron.
Moron.
looks just like him.
Yeah, man.
Same guy. Like
Yeah.
he's a Howard Scottish. He'll talk about it. And so he's like, so I'm a stubborn Scot. I don't have time for fucking shit.
Yeah.
And I'm like, damn, that's good. I miss him.
And this isn't one of the guys. One of like there's like 3-4 people in the world that can design die like microprocessors like AMD or like that. It's like Taiwan like isn't there or something, and they hide the guys that have the technology to make those like sigils on the chips. It's like 3 guys in the world.
I think that's bullshit.
I mean, it could be bullshit. It just sounded so interesting. I was like, what the fuck? It was just interesting conspiracy.
I think it's
designing microchips in general, right?
That shit's fucking
there's
weird.
artistry to it.
I mean, I would say it's like a high art form, yeah.
Because it's stacking information.
It's creative problem solving. It's like incredibly complex. It's complex enough that you could call it an art form, yeah.
Yeah. Because when
certainly.
you read innovative technology that'll take down AMD or whatever or
Intel.
NVIDIA.
Yeah.
NVIDIA, and there's like this chip could take down. Then you get into like you read like half an article, and basically the sum of all things you get to is like, oh, there are like artisans in the industry that are trying to outperform the capabilities of what any NVIDIA product could do, which is like,
it's engineering. It's incredibly complex problem solving. Yeah.
You see the zoom in, like the electron microscope zoom in of the process just kept going
the
and
Apple
going
chip,
and going.
yeah.
Like that was fucking. What the fuck is that?
It's just complex.
Fucking crazy.
Is it micro 3D engraving
Engineering.
internally on the hardware of
There's
the
there's all
chips?
kinds of processes. There's like vapor. They use like chemicals and stuff. It's all there's
relief.
Whatever they got to do to lay down certain materials on silicon and create
gold.
Yeah, gold and stuff. Yeah.
So weird.
If we're all in the same idea, to be fair, isn't it just making a cube a pathway with apartment doors on like a
pathways for electrons, basically.
like just on a micro, and it's like stacking internally and stacking internally. So isn't it sort of like a mathematical space saving method where
space saving is important. It's architecture.
Like non-Euclidean surface area fucking winding or something. I know what you're
like
saying.
Into infinity of micro of
how much can you pack in a small space? Yeah.
Correct. And then all the way in, all the way out, and then you can probably jump layers that don't need to use them all the time. So you say this system that can jump, it's close proximity, so I can jump left to right.
Yeah.
Isn't this stuff so good?
It's amazing.
Like this is the top down Forbidden City, Beijing.
Oh right,
look
no,
what
it's
look
all
what it looks like.
We're one big microprocessor.
Yeah,
of
it's
course.
so fucking hellish.
I think that's just an analogy. I mean, it's the reasoning by analogy is powerful, and it's probably the ultimate reasoning tool. But it's also you have to realize when it breaks down or it's not significant. Like if you look at a picture that looks like another picture, it might not necessarily
Like how an
be the
iris
same
looks
thing.
like the Milky Way or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
but
just that-
reasoning by analogy, I think it is the most powerful reasoning tool. I think that's like how most people understand things. But it's also it does break down. Like it's not always accurate.
Well, it helps people grasp large amounts of information as fast as possible by using.
But it still holds up with the city thing because cities are like pathways for people to move around and store people and stuff. So it is the same thing. Yeah.
Yeah, and it just has a different functionality of where to drop off and interconnections of usability of certain. So if it's all one line, right?
It's just crazy.
And if this computation inside a box, you could put them next to each other so they could jump pathways when it was only needed 3 out of 10 times to harness the power and cut the path space. I mean, that's pretty simple stuff.
You think the air gap is real? Like the air gap viruses, whatever, like viruses that can jump hardware without connection?
I think that there's
Does that sound familiar?
I think you can take anything electronic and turn it into a radio.
Okay, yeah.
I think that's a thing. Yeah, can you type in what is it
Batman
called?
one?
LoRa? Type in LoRa radio.
LAURA. It's spelled like
LORA radio. Long range. So this is a different thing. This is like ultra low energy.
I know all about this stuff.
But I think you can turn. There's a lot of stuff you can turn into radios. Yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of like how a speaker is a microphone and a microphone is a speaker. Whatever the fuck that law is called.
Yeah, because I think I can. If you yell loud enough to this, you'd be able to.
And even light bulbs, like things that can register vibration, light bulbs can record.
I was
Fucking weird shit.
told that like in a keyboard,
oh, it's the worst.
When you touch a key, it has a unique signal to it or something. Like each key has a unique electrical impulse or whatever. And hypothetically, you could be pointing a microphone from outside the building and pick up the keystrokes.
It'll key log you.
Yeah, something like that.
Or even like wall
Audio
chargers for
key logging.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sure there's tons of stuff like that. It's not magic though. It's just like people that are ingenious.
Radio Shack man.
Radio Shack man. Hundreds of them working for the NSA to spy on you.
They found me early on. I was at Radio Shack. It's really recruited me.
kind of porn are like.
Porn. That stuff's cool. I made a jet ski into a loudspeaker.
I am one.
I am one now.
I was one.
But now I'm back. That's bullshit.
When I was in Afghanistan, I could look up any kind of
it was fast and easy. I could just go on browsers.
I got lots of it.
I could go on Pornhub, or I could go
type in
on
Chris. We got to
Lobster
see Chris Beck. We got to get Chris Beck on the show.
Chris Beck was outside. I swear. Before we were outside.
There's a lot of guys that look like Chris Beck
There's
outside.
one that looked just like Chris Beck outside. Like I'm not kidding.
Is he a crazy porn guy or something?
There was a guy
He went trans. He was trans, then he detransed.
Really?
And he does his thing now. He does interviews where he's like, "We could get any information on your phone. You could take the no shit. You could take the battery out of the phone and still find it. Fucking dumbass. No shit. We could I'll tell you, if you had the battery taken out of your phone, we could know where the phone is still, and we could locate your locate. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah,
no shit.
Can you locate it if it's in a Faraday
Fucking
cage?
Army guy? Maybe not. I don't know.
You could.
He didn't say anything about that though.
What is it? What?
He didn't say anything about that.
Cage?
Like
No.
a Faraday cage.
Faraday cage.
If you take the battery out of your phone,
fuck you.
I can still listen to you.
That's what? That's him when
In
he was
the
a
old days,
girl
we
at
took
the
the batteries
bottom.
out. You take the batteries out and think you're good, and you go in there and skiff, and you can talk about whatever you want. Oh, I could still listen to you.
Damn.
We were doing stuff that you could never
Shut
find
up.
what we were doing, ever, and you never will. And it's in every piece of equipment right now.
Yeah, we will, and we know
in every
that it's
chip.
possible.
Right
You
now,
fucking-
there's
So this is the
stuff.
whistleblower of the century.
And where are
I
we
don't
buying all the
understand.
chips from?
Yes, that's what you
He
still
seems like he
understand.
was fucking molested.
Dude. This guy,
Right to him,
this guy
God.
would probably laugh at Chris Beck so hard.
Yeah, he would.
He'd be like, "Man, shut up, man, shut
So
up."
I haven't
You're a
fixed it
moron.
Yeah,
before.
that's enough of this crap.
Like, why would you make
Yeah,
that?
man.
So
That was another good one. Mike, type in Michael Saylor.
Oh, Michael Saylor's cool.
Michael Saylor knows everything.
He looks like he's been through the fucking ringer.
Yeah.
I know what a Michael Saylor. Michael Saylor looks like guys that I've met in my life. Like,
Someone asked him about the price of Bitcoin dropping, and he started talking about how he said companies that were down 99%.
wow,
different. Find him talking in his house.
He's getting a little bit of a personality, huh? Because he always looks like he just sucked down a bottle of fucking
He looks
red.
drunk.
Oh, he looks.
He
cocked.
looks.
You have a 20th century.
Hey, he's
Come on,
not
dude.
drunk.
I've talked to Paul.
You know what?
Paul the woodworker. You talk to him
Yeah.
playing pool at a bar. If
Yeah.
you drink as much as I like. Everybody.
Don't play it. The other thing this guy does, it's funny how these guys are all like stamped out at the factory, but there's so few of them. They're like treasures. Like these are the guys that build highways, buildings, and they don't fall. That's why they don't fall down. Like period.
Yeah.
But the thing this guy does, anytime he's trying to make a point, it'll be like he'll bring the other person in and make it a demonstrative like little play where he's like, so if I'm trying to kill you, what I would do is I would open a steel factory, boil down 200 pounds of steel, make it into a bullet, and then I put that into a tube with a high pressure. Like he does that type of thing, but it's always like it kind of like jags you. Like if I was trying to ruin your life and kill your family, what I would do is I would get a boat, a hull that's been engineered with aluminum, aerospace.
He brings out like a tragic point.
Yeah.
Simple manufacturing on utility to get to said result.
His little plot of how he'd create a torture device or whatever.
Or talk about the autonomy of a car or like the anatomy of a vehicle.
If I want to build a car, it's just that type of little story. It's just crazy how many different guys do that. Hit play. Just watch this guy.
Feel like
yeah.
Running on a crippled system with defective assets. And then you have
It's in
a
his ears.
digital opportunity where you can actually run on a digital
Gold
capital.
He's got pins in his ears.
100%
gold
available,
earrings from David
where the
Yurman.
capital
Yeah.
has a useful life of 10,000 years.
Inner ear jewelry.
It works for
David Yurman
anybody,
earbuds.
right? It works for anybody at any stage in the hierarchy.
Click in the middle.
There's nothing more valuable. $1 billion fire, and then $1 billion network, and then a 10 billion, then 100 billion. Now it's a $1 trillion network, but still $1 trillion is 0.1% of the economy. So 0.1% of the economy has clean money. And 99.9% of the
We'd have to find. It doesn't matter. It's like you remember No Country or no. There Will Be Blood.
Yep.
Remember at the end when he's like, "I steal your milkshake."
Mm-hmm.
That type of illustrating a point.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Jamie Kennedy black judge video?
I don't think so.
It's kind of incredible.
We said Jimmy Kennedy on Story Wars though. He's cool.
Was it? Yeah, he's cool.
He's the man. Yeah.
He did he's pretty wild.
I think he's pretty good, man.
Kennedy's court. God damn! Where the cases are real, but the judge isn't. Evil justice. Kennedy's court. The plaintiff, Chris Hyde, versus the defendant, George Cortez. Chris loaned his bike to George, who then loaned it to his girlfriend, who had it stolen under her watch. Chris is seeking $300 to buy a new bike off Craigslist.
All rise for the Honorable Johnny Jackson.
Judge Johnny Jackson.
Is this Jamie Kennedy?
Yeah.
No, I'm being accused of. I let my friend Chris borrow my car in exchange.
Who Chris?
I am.
What's your name?
Chris.
Whole name?
Chris Hyde.
Name?
George.
All right. What's up?
Speak. Okay. I borrowed George's car for the weekend. I lent him my bike. Over the weekend, my bike was
You lent me your
stolen.
car?
He lent me his car.
He lent you the car?
Yes.
You gave him a bike?
Yes.
You own a bike?
I don't any longer.
Why'd you give him a bike?
Because he needed transportation for the
You said you were going up here where?
weekend. What?
Where were you going?
I was going to San Francisco.
Going to San Francisco?
Yes, sir.
What you doing up there?
I was visiting my boyfriend.
Your boyfriend?
Yes.
Oh, okay. It's all good. Okay, so what happened?
It's all good. When I returned home, my bike was missing.
Is he your boyfriend?
No. No, I'm his roommate.
Wait, hold up. You live together?
Yes, Your Honor. Roommate.
Who the top roommate? Who the bottom roommate?
We don't live in a bunk bed. No, it's We an have separate apartment, rooms. 2 rooms.
Y'all never dated?
Dating?
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
He's not gay. I had a girlfriend, Karen.
This is like the odd couple. Where the straight man and gay man live together and not hook up. That's pretty progressive.
We met on Craigslist.
Craigslist. All right, so you go up to San Francisco, you did the bike. Tell me what up.
Well, I had the bike, and if I had my car, I would let my girlfriend borrow it to get to work, but I only had the bike, so I let her borrow it, and when she was at work, the bike got stolen. And so now he wants money.
Girl stole your bike?
No, she was at work, and...
Who stole bike?
I don't know.
I like this bit, dude.
He stole your bike?
As far as I'm concerned, he was the last person in possession of my bike.
You use some cable cutters?
What?
You use cable cutters?
No.
You cut the front wheel off?
Somebody cut, yeah, exactly.
Come on, man, talk.
Somebody cut the cable.
How do you know?
Because I saw that the cable was cut in half.
Who cut the cable?
Somebody did. A bike thief cut it.
Are y'all friends?
We used to be.
No more.
I'd like to be friends still.
Are you friends?
No. Yes.
No friends no more.
If he was a true friend, he would have paid me for my bike.
Friends with benefits?
No, not like That's that, not- sir.
Stop making faces, man. Be real. You an actor?
Huh?
Are you an actor? You look like Ryan Gosling without a SAG card.
What?
Ryan Gosling without a SAG card. Stop acting, mother. This is on cable. God damn. I'm dead serious.
Are they? Are they
Okay,
like?
no, you-
I never watched
Hit
Jamie
pause.
Kennedy Experiment. So, is this? Those are real dudes? Do they think they're really on a like a courtroom show?
I think could be. We could go to the interview.
Because they don't seem like actors.
You could go to the interview after.
Yeah, I don't think
Well, this type of show, it would be 2 actors who like want to be famous,
right?
And they have some like court case that they can use to get famous,
Right. So they were.
But I don't know if they know that they're being fucked with. Here, go to the interviews at the end.
How did it go in there, sir?
We didn't actually get a verdict.
No verdict whatsoever.
No, the judge walked out of the courtroom, so there was no...
Do you think it was something you said or did? We have the defendant here. Be honest with you. Is your ex-girlfriend riding a huffy right now, laughing her days away?
I really would hope not. I haven't thought about what kind of.
What would be your advice to your ex-friend? Not to go to San Francisco
Central
again,
Casting's so
or
much better.
to lock up his huffy?
If they're so good they fooled us, that just goes to show how good they.
No, those if these are actors, they're excellent.
Yeah, right.
They're really nailing it.
Appreciate your time. That's it for our post-court report. Sounds like the judge has something else he wants to tell the plaintiff and the defendant.
You may be seated. Court is now in session.
I'm very sorry. I apologize for that. I'm also on a lot of NyQuil. I don't know if you can tell, but I have a weird sounding noise. Anyway, I just want to tell you that my ruling is that I'm Jamie Kennedy, and you're on my new show, Kennedy's Court. And it's a prank show. You know what that is? Did you know? You guys are good sports.
Just in blackface, unapologetically. Did he ever get in trouble for that?
No,
I never heard anything
It was
about it.
2012-ish time.
That's pretty late to be doing blackface, to be honest.
I saw that and I was amazed.
God bless him. Yeah.
I think we should do more blackface. There should be tons.
It's just such a dumb thing. It's not. If you're doing it in that capacity, it's not racist.
It's fun.
It's just hilarious.
Yeah. Tropic Thunder.
Yeah.
That's a good character.
I feel like it's coming back like the word retard.
Steamboat Willie. Who's the guy that did the blackface back in the day with the white lips?
Steamboat Willie, is that
Who's
his
not
name?
the
Steamboat Willie's the
who's the original blackface guy?
Al Jolson.
Al Jolson, yeah, he's good.
Yeah, Al Jolson was good at it. Sarah Silverman was pretty good at it. Howard Stern was pretty good at it.
I like bringing up Tropic Thunder because Tropic Thunder, it is like acceptable.
Yeah.
And then just be like, yeah, Al Jolson.
You get it.
Yeah.
You guys,
Tropic Thunder.
Look
Al
at this, look at this
Jolson,
right
yeah.
here. See?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's good.
Yeah.
It's just, you know,
jazz singer.
It's not racist. It's just funny.
It's just hilarious.
Yeah, this
It's
show.
just a bit.
Yeah, this was like Happy Gilmore in the 30s.
Yeah.
How did he get his hair nappy like that? It must be a wig.
That's a trade secret. It's not a wig. You got napped up for real.
They scalped an actual black person.
Yeah, they were like, here you go.
Oh my God.
Al Jolson, big boy.
Damn.
You know those videos coming out of trash cans, immediate punches to the face, back down in him.
It's like the guy who kissed the bouncer. There's this bouncer that's like eating like ramen, and this one kid's like, "I'm gonna kiss you," and he's like, "Dude, if you kiss me, I ain't even gonna feel weird about it." And the guy that comes in, he's like, "Boop!" Like just uppercuts the kid like full shot, and it's this is fun.
Did you trick him into getting knocked out?
white-faced.
Drew's crazy white face.
This is good. That's a good white face. That's a good white face. I'll tell you that. The red.
Here's the owner. If you can't come in her, come on her.
Just want to see him walking for a little bit, see what he looks like walking.
He fooled most people too.
That fooled me.
Hey, Suano.
Who's that, Bruce?
Suano.
Okay.
I don't know what
he
to
got a lot
say.
of passes for hanging out with that
Silly Billy
Fanatics. You know that Michael Rubin's like Drewski's best pal.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I saw an episode of Shark Tank, like a B-side, like a rerun of Shark Tank. Michael Rubin's just on there. I like how they're just like, yeah, that guy's fine.
What?
He's just fucking. Yeah, Michael Rubin and Drewski are very close. Mm-hmm. Just
okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Just nonstop.
Drunken hugs.
Gollum. I'm gonna give you hugs.
But yeah, that's what I've been getting.
That's
Those are
really
my links.
What you're into these days?
That's interesting.
Your links?
Well, I think there's some really funny comedy from like Black
Oh, sure, yeah.
Atlanta.
Anything you
stuff
want, press 'em.
on social media. Like it is a very thick accent though, so I can understand it's hard to get into or even interpret.
No, I can interpret it.
Yeah.
I just don't know how I feel about it.
I don't know if you should even. You got to have them pay you some tokens to do the
Yeah,
interpretation.
they should need some tokens for that one. Is it an entire account?
Did you see the getting kicked off the plane for stinking?
Yes.
And then the manager walked by and she was like, ew, what's that smell?
Dude, you could smell them through the screen. They're so obviously stunk, dude.
Oh, know, the manager came by.
The way he was talking was like menacing. It was kind of funny.
Look, I don't want to end up on the anti-Semite list, but I will say when Hasids get on a flight and then they use the overhead space for their fucking hats, nothing grinds my gears
These
more.
people stink.
There's nothing grinds my
I've
gears.
seen that. I never
Putting
thought about
their
it.
hat in an overhead space. But the same way, if some asshole has a fucking guitar and he puts it and he takes up the entire overhead space, that makes me furious too.
I've never thought
So it's
about
not
it.
about anti-Semitism.
It's
really
about
good.
anything extra on a plane.
Yeah, these guys.
I was like, we take showers every day. What does that mean, body odor? If you want me to go to the back of the plane, get some deodorant, I'll do it. He goes, sorry, sir, you can't. We have to leave. I go, I need to get home. I have 8 kids that are waiting for me. I need to get home tonight.
Wow. It's like I busted 8 loads of my wife.
Promised. Into a
I
hotel,
came in here 8
meal
times.
vouchers did not work. Yossi, who is still frustrated.
Didn't he get $1 million?
believes this was-
Did he know?
People don't
Yeah,
take
of course
showers.
he did.
Like, that's what he told me. And like, he thought that we don't take showers for that. And I'm like, that is absurd. Are you going to go checking everybody? Oh, sir, did you take a shower today? Did you do that? Or what happened? And obviously, he had to do something with my religion. And I'm really upset.
How many millions of dollars did this man get from Extract?
This is a long time ago. Oh, never mind. I thought this was a new story. I just saw this.
Can we look that up? What's his name? Yossi Adler?
Adler's a Jewish name? Shit. I just found out like I don't know. I just got Paul Rutted. I'm gonna call that Paul Rutting.
Mm-hmm.
You know when like something big in your town you never knew it was dude?
Mm-hmm.
The big construction guys in my town are the Adlers. And they own like everything.
Is Adler always a name?
I think so.
I don't know why I wouldn't think it wouldn't be. I just got Paul Rutted. Filed a civil suit.
Dismissed.
They dismissed it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Based.
Because they stunk. The
judge was like,
you
yeah.
stink like shit right
bro.
now.
Fuck out of here. Case dismissed. It was the black judge.
Order in the court, you smelly motherfucker.
Dang. Oh, that smelled like Badussy.
The bailiff is like this.
Oh, Judge. We got something funky in them drawers.
All rise for Honorable Judge Jefferson. Ooh.
Damn, Judge, we got something funky in the courtroom today.
Chris, can you send me a message
Judge.
on Slack? Just type Extreme Piece 2 black court with stinky
Brazilian.
Black bailiff, black
yeah.
black bailiff, black judge.
All black court with stinky
Brazilian.
trial.
It's Judge Joe Brown.
Yeah. They got that booty stink, Judge. Mr. Adler.
Like you'd think it's masculine to have a deep voice, but then there's like some
Jordan
sect
Peterson.
of like pimp culture where having
Hey,
a high pitch
a little
is
bit more
like
on the treble.
It's a, little,
Yeah.
it's a bit scarier. You guys
I'm
know
gonna talk like this.
You guys know sugar free?
I've never seen anything like that. Holy
Why is
shit,
that girl
bro.
still smoking?
She's
She's
big.
fine.
You guys know this guy?
No.
No?
Oh.
Man, come on. Words of wisdom for the youth. Words of wisdom from Sugar Free. Do better. I'm sugar free and I'm the wildest. The bitch swallowed so many babies, that's why everything out her mouth sounds childish.
This guy is hold on. This guy
Is that his idea of wisdom?
Was he in a car accident?
Not for me, Playboy. I was trying to do the asphalt thing, but
You didn't pick that up from your mama. Now
I had no idea it was gonna sound like this.
Yeah. Where's he
He's like
from?
a cool Keith character.
Oh, this guy's like, it's like fucking Joe Camel was black and rapping. Like, holy shit.
How long has he been?
Yo!
He's
He's from
55.
Oakland, yeah,
Wow.
50, yeah, from the Bay area. But yeah.
He was not listening.
Whoa.
Yeah, I thought you guys knew about him.
No, that's
No,
good.
man.
I think Joey showed me him a while ago.
It's like, it's.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's these are the
Wow.
I think it's volcanic, maybe.
100%. That's where the new pedo islands are.
Yeah.
That's
So
too far.
remote.
That's too far for them.
Yeah.
Oh, it's such
stay
a far.
And it's mostly
Stay
owned by
local.
Hey, maybe the tunnels go under oceans. They just speed bag it all the way over there in like the pneumatic tunnels.
Yeah, maglev.
Well, they do have
that'd be
they do have don't they have like wires underwater?
The internet cables.
Yeah.
That's a cool thing.
What is that called?
Underwater cables.
There's one.
Wait, why don't they use satellites? Why do they use underwater? What about space?
I thought there was they use space.
Star
stuff.
Wars. They got to be thick cables.
Whoa, yeah.
Those are some thick down there.
Submarine communicate. Ooh.
Who pays for that?
Oh.
Jamaica.
And I think
Why
it's
we
this.
always paying for the internet cable? So much money.
So
They're laid during a cable layer. Look at that thing. The
polyethylene,
Rene Descartes.
Mylar.
Dedicated ships are awesome.
Oh, yeah, Orange Marine. What's that? What's operated by Orange Marine? That's even more. That's the company who lays it. Bottom right below the picture.
Except Antarctica? Why?
Oh.
They use special internet with satellites. They have Verizon.
Orange. That's like the
orange box.
Yeah, that's Euro Telecom. Didn't they have is they related to Singular? Do they own Singular or something? Maybe it's just Singular's logo is orange, and that's why I thought of it. Never mind.
It's Daedler. Diddler?
What are on their ships? What are they for ships? They got a fleet of cable ships.
Yes. The Thierry, the Antonio. Wow.
Just by this one company, 81,000 miles.
We should start a competition and tell them that we're going to, it would be really, really fun if we had all the money in the world to call these guys up and talk and say we're going to mop the floor with them. Like, tell them what they have. Like, we do our research on what they have. Like, yeah, your ships, they're not big enough. We got bigger ships. I stole your top 3 guys. All I did was have to offer them $250 a year. That was it.
It was
easy.
It was easy for me.
You're going down. I know where your switches are. They gave me all the information in the first meeting. Then I fired them. You fucked. You're so fucked, guys. You're dead.
That's what the CIA did in the what's the sea? Mediterranean. Where'd they blow up the cables or the gas pipes?
Oh, the BP oil. No,
A few years ago.
Yeah.
Well, the Evergreen one.
The one, the fucking Russian Ukrainian one.
Oh,
Nord Stream.
Oh, the Nord Stream pipeline. They blew it up.
Yeah.
They blamed it on the Russians or something. Who knows?
Mm-hmm. That was the deal.
Blame it on the Nazis.
That's a crazy thing.
And they said that was for like Russian oil, right? Wasn't that to make a Russian oil deal?
Well, I think it was the pipeline that Russia was using to supply Europe with oil.
It made the
natural gas.
It made heating go up through the roof, and I guess it is what it is. The Russians were so evil; they wanted to raise your heating bills or something. Yeah,
that's what they wanted to do. Like that's war now. Is like kind of like just fucking with your cell phone signal.
It's these things they always pass on to the civilians. The
Yeah.
consequence of it is only felt by civilians. That's how you know it's a rig. It's a rig.
Like philanthropy.
Mm-hmm. Everything.
Cancer research.
Do you guys remember
everything?
Do you remember the websites that you would go to before Google?
Ask Jeeves?
Like where you
Alta Vista.
Alta Vista?
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember my uncle telling me about before the internet, it was like all scholarly networks or something like that.
News
Like
groups and shit.
The intranet.
Of course, it was better. Yeah.
Yeah. You have to like know.
News group. News groups or whatever. Usenet.
Crawling a
stuff like
news
that.
group is so much. It used to be not accurate, but you get the days of good results are far behind us.
Oh, they're done. They're done.
God.
News groups.
What is that?
And then there was also like email networks.
Mm-hmm.
Where you'd get your news would be like in your email. You'd be on a mailing list, kind of. I think.
Like Prodigy. It's Prodigy and CompuServe and all those places before the World Wide Web was standardized. It was kind of a friendlier, sweeter place. But then they charge by the minute and shit like that. Fuck you,
I remember FTP shit.
Yeah.
Or no. FTP stuff.
You had to upload a lot just to stay on the network.
Mm.
Ah, those are the days. Well, I guess they're still around for movies and music and shit.
Peer to peer.
Yeah.
That stuff's interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, stuff's crazy.
News groups.
Who owns that? Who fucked around? Who are the players in that game that got killed?
Well, it got killed because it wasn't good. It wasn't as usable or as attractive to like customers.
I guess they were just testing shit out first. That's the testing phase before they unify it. This was fun days though.
From Duke University, they give him a bone, and they're like, "Then your sons are gonna come here play lacrosse, and they're gonna fucking harass the chicks."
Jim Ellis.
Jim Ellis's kid is like a nasty fucking defenseman for the old Duke lacrosse team.
Old school computer science guys didn't mess around.
He died
So
of
good.
non-Hodgkin.
Yeah, they all get blood cancer and weird
he died at
cancers.
45?
Pancreatic cancer. And shit.
Really?
Yeah, terrible.
Really?
You think Steve Jobs got?
Oh, I think didn't he have AIDS? I remember I saw some document, some FBI thing. It said he had HIV or something. That had me laughing. He did look a little bit like AIDS at the end, but that could just be the pancreas going on you.
Yeah, strawberries killed him. We're supposed to believe strawberries and blueberries killed
It's
him.
hard to believe. I used to consider Steve Jobs when he was alive a relatively smart guy. This was before he was likable, and the unlikable things about him were still kind of likable. He didn't have he had redeeming redeeming traits, not like Bill Gates, he's irredeemable.
Global health.
I don't know.
Steve
Dyke
Jobs,
body.
he was great. He was for sure great.
He's the best. Steve Jobs was the best. I guess he was stupid. He ate too much fruit. He ate too much coffee.
The company's called Apple.
It's like strawberries.
It's like an allusion to Eden, I guess. And I remember someone mentioning in chat years ago that the Apple logo was like they show you where Eden was on the flat Earth map for where the bite was taken out of. I was like, I gotta forget about this. It was interesting.
There's this video of Bill Jobs.
Bill Jobby.
Shout out Bill Jobs.
The next computers were fast, were good. With the ones they made Doom on.
They looked awesome.
Yeah,
too.
the black ones.
They looked awesome.
They developed all the shit on those. Oh.
Like the old Macs.
Yeah, no, it was after he got thrown out
too.
Yeah,
the
awesome.
The story, the logo. Go to the next computer logo. I think they paid Paul Rand, who's the guy who did. I think Paul Rand did the IBM logo.
The black cube.
Type in Paul Rand logos.
No, there's
he likes black cubes.
And have this tab open too, so we can come back to it. I think he did the. Did he do the Ford rebrand? He did all these. He's probably the most famous logo designer.
Oh wow!
And he was paid $100
Saturn
for the next logo. He was paid $100,000, and he delivered to Steve Jobs a book, like a 50 or 100-page book of like how to use this, why the logo was the way it was, how to use it in various scenarios, like how to use it in print or on letterhead and whatever. And it was he got no revisions. So he pays $100,000, and Steve Jobs has no input into what the logo. Like he can't say, "Can we change this or change that?" It's just that's the logo.
It was already designed by someone with a power.
Yeah, that's how Paul Rand rolled at that point in his career. He did the rebrand for Ford that was never used.
I like the Cummins one that was used.
Yeah,
I like the Westinghouse one.
Hell, fucking yeah,
The Cummins one is the best.
Yeah, man.
Enron.
Yeah, buddy.
Enron looks good.
Yeah.
Westinghouse.
Yeah, anything good, any good logos, probably Paul Rand.
Yeah, IBM was fucking looking sharp.
That's really cool that he did the Cummins logo. I didn't even know that.
I can't decode logos, but I know there's weird stuff in there.
He does. Paul Rand.
Yeah,
does.
he whatever I don't know, he definitely.
He's
did.
the lead singer of Interpol, right?
But go back to the next logo. Let's take a look at that. Man, this was so cool. We got to look up, type in next computer. Let's take a look at some of these machines.
Yeah, id Software, they use those to build all the, I'm guessing, the tools and the everything for Doom. So they must have been good as fucking hell.
Look how fucking cool these are.
So good. Oh.
Look how cool that is,
Yo.
man. That's a real piece of equipment. That's a
Dang.
real serious piece of equipment. You're not going to find anything like that these days. Those are awesome. You know what else is awesome is I think they're the purple ones. I think they're Sun Microsystems. Type in Sun Microsystems desktop. But these are fucking fat. These are like my fantasy, I think. These Sun Microsystems. Like that purple one right there, Chris. These and Sony Vaio, that was like the peak.
I had a Sony Vaio. They were so heavy. I had one in college.
Scroll down. What else we got?
I knew how to do word processor on it.
Am I thinking of who made the purple computers? Who the fuck was that? Scroll down, keep scrolling down. Type in
purple.
Type in purple computer tower. It probably was Sun, but I'm just thinking, I'm remembering something wrong here. Purple computer tower. And then type in vintage.
I don't know.
90s, maybe?
Vios were so great, but yeah, keep scrolling down.
What about the Hot Wheels? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
That's classic.
Wait, hold on, freeze there. Hold on a second. No. I think it was Sun Microsystems.
My favorite operating system. You guys remember this one? Hold on.
Ubuntu. That's my favorite.
The Media Sensor Edition one.
Yeah, this was a great look.
It was Windows XP, but it had the this thing going on.
is a little bit more
bubbly.
More bubbly. That was fun.
It still looks magical.
Yeah, it looks great.
Winamp.
Winamp was nuts.
Yeah, Winamp was great.
Really whips the llama's ass.
Remember burning CDs with Winamp?
Yeah, man.
Oh, those are the days.
Yeah, the
dream.
head, the skin, the head skin.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh yeah.
That was so
That's
nice. I remember
amazing.
those.
Now look what you get. You open up iTunes, you want to die.
Yeah.
Or anything at all. Is
DJ
anything good
Honda.
looking?
I remember downloading DJ Honda on
Hell
Winamp.
yeah.
DJ Honda Winamp.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I
Just
mean, it was-
DJ Honda. That's the guy, DJ Honda. Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go.
Damn, that's hard.
Oh.
Yeah, it was fucking
Badass.
It's like I remember downloading Winamp and Eminem. I think it was like right around when Eminem came out. You could download Chris Farley Winamp files. Do you remember that? You could get audio glip in. You could play them for people. You could send them as like responses in like
Oh
AIM.
wow, yeah.
And it could be like, well, Lottie freaking da.
Yeah, man.
And you could send people like
Sending people sounds and aim.
Yes.
Fuck yeah.
It was awesome. Remember that?
Yeah.
Audio clips. Like, what were those? Like, what? I remember going in, like, you could search for them.
It was just audio files that you could load up and aim. Chris, stop the OBS from capturing. Did it actually already auto stop?
Yeah.
Not sufficient space. Okay, got it. All right, cool. Yeah, you can minimize out of there. And you gotta clean that hard drive off.
Yeah, I'm gonna offload that.
Is it not recording audio right now? The computer doesn't. It goes right to the
it
road.
goes right to this road.
All right.
I was gonna say, shit. I was gonna talk. Oh, Soldier Boy on LimeWire used to his hit song. He would rename his song to like an Avril Lavigne song.
Isn't that how he blew up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he would rename songs to like
That is
Britney
smart.
Spears songs, but it was actually Soldier Boy.
Soldier Boy's real, huh?
Whoa.
Yeah.
Like, I bet you he's got like 15 ideas like that. Like, I'm disruptive.
Drake.
Audio Galaxy, I remember being good because you could get higher bit rate. It was kind of 128's not enough. It's not enough. I just had to say Audio Galaxy. I remember.
I'm trying to
those
think of the
days.
other old software that was cool.
Bryce?
You remember? You ever see AO Hell?
No.
It was like a hacker thing you could load up and it would like fuck up your AOL.
Damn.
And you could crash other people's AOL by like sending them a fucking shit bomb on AIM. Click these images. We got us. Oh, we're not going OBS anymore. Well, fuck it. Just click them anyway so they're on screen. Man, AO Hell was crazy. Oh wow. Fishing for passwords. This was awesome.
Password Fisher.
Dude, click this one right here, Chris. This is AO Hell's Revenge by Devil Beta 2.
Wow.
Sick.
You could make look at this. All right, go back, Chris. Scroll down. There, hold on a second. Password / credit card Fisher. Click another one of the buttons over there. AOL Proggies and Punters. That one to the right there. Fake X. Oh, this one's fine too. Yeah, you can make people sign off.
Room bust.
Macro kill. I don't know what that does.
Or Ventrilo.
Advertise.
Gothic Nightmares by Masta. Link sender. Chat tools. Advertise. Room bust. You could blow up someone's chat room. The Exorcist V2.0 by Haas and Lith. Fisher, Minimize Me, Exorcist bots. Mass IMs. Mass forward.
Mass instant messenger. Those are the ones when you get loaded, like
Probably.
Also the
Greets.
keygen keygen screens were cool.
Oh yeah, keygen screens were a
Good
vibe.
music.
Oh yeah.
mail bombs. Remember getting mail bombs? That was like a big threat in like 8th grade. Remember say to send us mail bombs.
Wow.
Like, you better not. It'll crash my mail.
Remote access Trojans.
Man, this stuff's awesome.
Back in the day.
Real hackers.
We wrap it up, guys.
So your wife have a market today.
They somehow found out a way to make fun of white people in the retard commercial.
I like his chain. How'd they make fun of white people?
They were just giving examples of stuff she could do in the past, but it was all like
European.
Yeah.
Was it two gay guys that were passing the pickle jar? Because I would stop using the word retarded if gay people could stop getting married.
Deal.
Sounds fair.
That seemed like a fair deal.
Let's do it.
Very well, Mr. Sam Hyde. I'll do it. British Down syndrome kid. Yes, Chris Lynch.
You want gay people to stop getting married, so you stop saying retard, and then easy.
Easy.
They don't even like having weddings. Abracadabra.
As easy.
That's easy. And I don't have to be offended no more. And it turns out the gay guy still wants to f my ass.
It's crazy because I don't want people to get the wrong idea about the CEO assassination. But you saw the British grooming gangs stuff?
No.
Okay. Elon, he put a lot of attention on this now, and I think it is true that he deliberately put attention on this to take attention away from the H-1B thing. But whatever, the solution to the grooming gang thing is
voting.
That's the only where there are a lot of the stage of the breakdown, the societal breakdown right now. I wish it could be solved with a good old fashioned hearty American debate and free speech, but in Britain in particular, the only solution is people with
voting.
Mm-hmm.
And guns. I want a gun.
They can't get guns. They got to get. It just has to be
voting.
Oh, I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about like in Britain. I mean in America. I want a gun.
Get one.
We need guns.
I want my whole car to have guns everywhere.
We need guns on the cars. We need all that.
Yeah, you should get one right in your like passenger seat headrest.
Everywhere. I want
like,
it everywhere.
Pointing at the person on the side of you that you'd probably shoot. Like, oh, this fucking asshole. And all you have to do is like hit the trigger because it's already aimed at them.
Yeah, I want multiple ones.
But there is something evil about relishing, like when you like the Hollywood burning down stuff. I know people. I know people watching this. They're going to be like, yeah, exactly. And it is. I do believe God wants California to burn.
You know, it's weird. I believe that.
Do you think it's just like maybe Rogan wants it to burn so everyone else will move to Austin?
That too.
Rogan's a big real estate play.
But
no, I think he wants everyone in Austin. He's a good guy. He likes everyone to go there.
For us humans to root for that violence, I don't know if that's a righteous
not rooting
thing.
for that.
I don't know if it's a righteous
Yeah.
thing. It doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel good.
The only violence I want is if it benefits me.
Yeah.
So whatever takes those congestion pricing down is what I want.
What was the grooming?
Kill all those people.
What was
the
the
grooming
What were
thing
they doing?
is since the 90s. Is it Pakistanis? Pakistanis have been raping hundreds of thousands of British white girls.
When? Like what?
Since like 1996 or something.
All right.
Is there like a list that they're keeping of all the girls are raping?
Probably. I mean, I think it is. I think you can dig for statistics and find this stuff. Oh, since the 70s. So this has been going on since the 1970s, and it's hundreds of thousands. Is it hundreds of thousands? I don't even know.
Yeah.
It's whatever the number is.
Is it like the Sweden thing, like the public thing, where like you live in Sweden, you're a hot Swedish girl, you're getting your ass fingered?
It's more organized. I think in Sweden you just go outside and get raped.
Yeah.
But here it's these Pakistani guys. They're like gangs.
Gotcha.
Is it Pakistanis?
Pakistanis.
They call it. They call them Asians. That's the other thing. British Pakistanis. There you go.
They call them Asians. That's fine.
These pesky Asians doing more like they always do.
But they're doing rapes as like a gang, or it's like one
It's
on
organized.
But it's one-on-one. It feels very unfair if it's like
No.
multiple people
It's
raping
multiple
one person.
people.
That's
They don't have a
very.
chance.
That's like not fair at all.
It's not one-on-one the way that we know where you have a fight. It's a
right.
It's a good
It should
battle.
be somebody that's like similar in size and stature.
Exactly.
That's
It's like
not
slap
fair.
fight league. You know
That's
the
not-
slap fighting stuff?
Mhm.
It should be like that.
Yeah, it should be like you have a shot.
Yeah, you have it, and they should take turns. Like you get to grope, but then they hit you back. That's how it should be.
It
like
just
a league.
feels like these Pakistani guys are like weak and they can't just do it
They have
on
to
their
gang.
own.
Yeah, exactly. They have to gang up.
That's how
on
they do
them.
it.
It's
Yeah.
that seems like a very unfair way to rape.
But I
Like,
think
if you want to
being
rape
honest.
me like a man.
But I think that
One-on-one.
One-on-one.
the only solution to this UK stuff is probably vigilante violence. I don't think there's any other solution.
I support that.
Yeah, I like the grenade, like an M80, like a small legal firework, like an M80.
Mm-hmm.
A toss, light it, walk at them. Hey, heads up, and they're like, "What? Up!" And
That's what should. That would be amazing if that happened.
That's the
If
best
you
way to do
could
it.
stick dynamite up a rapist, that
Mhm.
seems like the best way to do it.
The other thing is there's the crazy people. Any U.S. city, there's like less than 1,000 people, that if you just lock them up permanently or kill them, all the problems would go away.
Kill them.
Right, yeah.
Kill
It's
them.
these repeat offender guys that they let out.
I know. Don't let them out. Just fucking kill them.
Drown them in a shipping container.
Or lock them up forever, whatever it takes. But there should be like
don't
a
lock
3
them up.
strikes rule in effect.
Use them as fishing bait or something. It'd be funny. Make a fun.
Could boil them.
Fun killing.
People would pay for it, and then use the tax money to
Use
build
the
new
tax
subways.
money to take out that congestion pricing. Whatever we got to do.
And then Pringle said to Finn,
"Let's adopt these little boys.
Let's adopt these human boys." At this website in Wisconsin.
My favorite adoption story were those 2 lesbians that had a busload. They had a whole family of adopted black children.
That's so weird. I was thinking about that like 3 days ago.
it's something that
What
you
happened?
can never
You
forget.
told me that.
That's
I never heard of that.
So horrific.
They did a Thelma and Louise when one of the kids, like there's some investigations that started to pop up of some of the abuse, and then there was impending doom headed to them. So they rounded all the children up into a bus and they drove off a cliff.
Yeah, the Hart
No
family.
way.
I thought that was pretty beautiful. It was very like love is a love, I think.
This is the stuff that we're saying is like we're
not making any of this up.
But we're bad guys who can't have a TV show. And like the actual price of this behavior is paid for by these children that are getting this
sacrificed.
This shit right here is like something out of the Bible or something. It's
Yeah,
something out of the Old
definitely.
Testament. Find the story, the Wikipedia, Chris, in case
Pretty
people.
sweet.
The Hart family.
Hart.
Yeah.
The Hart family.
Owen Hart family.
Okay. What'd you say about the CEO getting shot? Can we see the third clip there, Chris? What's her take?
I don't.
Is it weird if you shot a CEO in the head?
I don't think that I really.
You're not in. Are you in this clip?
I do have a take on it.
What's your take on it?
Well, first, Italians are back, which that makes me happy.
Yeah.
Also, the CEO doesn't like work for like your sick grandmother. They work for the shareholders. So like, he's doing his job by denying all the claims.
Yeah.
And if you're not denying a lot of, this is going in and out.
What the sound? It's probably the headphones.
Oh.
You're playing with that right there.
Oh, God, sorry. That's my ADD.
Yeah.
Connection right here. Just make sure that stays.
Okay.
So it doesn't work for your sick grandma.
Yeah, so
Italians
like
are back.
I think what was it? Kaiser Permanente was like denying the least amount of claims. Like their CEO is going to get fired.
He's getting fired.
He should. He's only denying like 7% of the claims.
You wanted to deny more.
Yeah, that's how you make money for the shareholders. And also, if you want we have socialized healthcare. It's like going to the hospital and giving them a fake name. I do that all the time. That's my take on the CEO.
That sound, don't cut that sound out. I have to roll back my take on that, by the way, because I was sympathetic to the CEO. Not sympathetic, but there were all the people cheering for his assassination are
Silly Billies. Yeah.
They're leftists. The average leftist, the reason why they're a leftist is because they know subconsciously that they're too ugly and too inept to make it on their own, that they have to invert the power structure and become the recipient of other people's wealth just for being an ugly fucking wreck. That's the way a lot of leftists work.
Interesting.
I don't mean to get political on you here.
No, this is I love it. I do well on political stuff. I don't follow even what's going on. I didn't even vote.
That's the way to do it is to not follow what's going on and just use your instinct.
Yes.
That's actually what
I do.
you should do.
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
We got Michael Paul Francis.
I wish the San Francisco Men's Choir had a podcast. Why'd they pick the guy with the most AIDS to lead off?
There's still work to be done. So to those of you out there who are still working against equal rights, turns out we have a message for you. You think we're sinful?
Sick fuck.
You fight against our rights. You say we all lead lives.
Michael
You
Paul
can't
Francis
respect.
from 20 Australian. Hey, Sam and Chris, what do you guys think about the
But
cultural
you're just
migration
frightened.
from postmodern
You think that we'll
modernity
corrupt your
to
kids
meta-modernity?
if our agenda
Shows like
goes
Fish Tank are a
unchecked.
great example of
I don't know what that means.
shows like
Funny disco.
This guy's a demon.
Warn about San Francisco. Make him wear pleated pants, we don't care. We'll convert your children. We'll make them tolerant and fair. group of friends.
Show me another gay guy.
Of where they go at night to protest. Oh, and you'll be disgusted. So gross. When they start finding things online.
Like, where to get tested.
Gen Z's gayer than Grindr. Learn to love, learn to vogue, face your
You seen this before?
We'll convert your children. Someone's gotta teach them not to hate. We're coming for them.
Wow.
We're coming for your children. Is coming home. The gay agenda is here. But you don't have to worry. Because there's nothing wrong with standing by our side.
Yo.
Get on board and hurry.
Okay.
Because there's nothing wrong with
This guy,
Oh yeah.
for sure.
Yep.
I mean, a lot of them here, but
standing by our side.
this guy too. Oh my God, man.
Get on board and hurry. Because the world
Yo, when you live like it helps me help my daughter.
You have Bushido conversations about good stuff. Good by Red Bull.
Come on, try a little.
Good by Red Bar.
Am I imagining it, or did somebody find sex offender? Am I imagining that? 4chan discovered that a good chunk of these guys are sex offenders and kitty diddlers. Did you see this, Chris?
No.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Ooh.
Why would you be in the video? I guess they don't know how computers work. The number is 20 in a group of 80. They found these guys in the sex offender registry. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God, man.
We got Fred with the $20. Hey, Chris, how can I be cool and swaggy like you? Black girls already like me, but what are some things I can do to improve my status?
All you need to do is you need white people to learn how much black people like you. When that happens, when that's accomplished, you will have swag and status.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't mean this is a Chris question.
No,
This is your stream, so by all means. But listen, I would recommend just get a picture taken with the black people that like you, hanging out.
Wear it on a shirt.
Get impact font that says "My Friends," and you would literally increase your swag and your like social stock with white people if you did that. Both in a real sense and like an ironic, funny sense. Like no matter what group of friends, if you had a picture of you with a bunch of black people smiling, and then it says "My Friends," that's like the ultimate shirt.
Yeah.
You probably get laid that night.
By a white girl.
By a white girl. Yeah, no, that's the point. Go ahead and give your answer in that. All the hot tamale.
I don't know. It's just so in college I dormed next to like pretty much the entire basketball team, and I used to make beats like hip hop shit, and they would just hear it, and they
Who was this
loved
white
me.
boy?
Yeah, and they loved it. They loved it, and I don't know.
I'll tell you what.
Wear basketball shorts.
There might be something to this chewing and spitting disorder.
Yeah.
It's low-key fire.
Oh, you're doing the hot tamale spit?
Yeah.
Sequence?
I don't need to eat all that candy. I just want the taste and then sensation that I was eating candy.
It's too spicy.
Will we get more viewers if we stand up? I've been watching streamers.
Uh-huh.
Are they? The fights they do, are they fake fights?
Oh, like Kai Cenat, like that shit.
I think they have to be fake.
Yeah. They're just scared. They're like, what if you come in and then pretend like you were hooking up with my girl?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
We should start
We gotta
doing
do that.
fake fights and stuff.
We gotta
Chris?
Yeah, like I come in, I get the wrong order for you or something.
Yeah.
And you flip out.
I feel like if we're standing, it's gonna make it more legit. Like, look, we just gained 27 viewers just from standing.
Oh shit.
Let me film this. I'm filming it. All right, do we have chats to read?
Yep, we got OpSec with the $20. Hi Sam, my girlfriend is visiting Boston today and tomorrow. Would you be willing to do stand-up at the Middle East on either night?
No.
She's a really huge fan, and she really wants to see you live. Thanks.
No.
We get a stream, unfortunately.
I have to stream from now until 2027 to pay my IRS debt.
We got Red Ned with the 50 Australian. 1-1 was a racehorse. 2-2 was 1-2. 1-1-1 race. 2-2-1-1-2.
Yeah.
Cool. We got Jay Keezy 93 with the $20. Girlfriend and I broke up. My dog is having separation anxiety and howling when I leave for work. I like my dog more than my job. I'm in a bind. I have no ties to this area and might sell my home. What do you?
The fuck are you talking about?
What would you do? Work from home? School?
What do you say?
Him and his girlfriend broke up. Dog.
Hold on, Kai Cenat's calling.
My dog is having separation anxiety and howling when I leave for work. I like my dog more than my job. I'm in a bind. I have no ties to this area and might sell my home. What would you do? Work from home or do school?
I'd bring the dog to work.
Yeah.
Or my dog is having separation anxiety and howling when I leave for work. That's awful. I hate that. I like my dog more than my job. I'm in a bind. I have no ties to this area and might sell my home. What would you do? Work from home? ? School? You own a home?
I wouldn't sell the home unless you lived in like a shit area.
I don't know. How much do you need the dog? How much do you love the dog?
More than his job.
Then fuck the job. Quit the job, keep the dog.
But wouldn't that be universal? I love my job more than my dog.
I love my job.
Yeah.
This job's fat. I don't care about a dog.
Yeah.
I'll kill a dog.
For my job.
For my job. My job's killing dogs. We're making a movie that takes 1 year to watch, and it's called Dog Snuff.
That's 20 ways to torture and kill dogs.
365 ways to torture and kill dogs.
And each episode, 365 episodes, 24 hours long.
It's one episode. It's a year long, though.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The pets, I don't have pets for a very specific reason. I mean, that shit just gets in the way of... I don't know, though. It depends on what you're trying to do.
We got Marcus with the 20 Canadian.
If you know you're going to be a wagey for the rest of your life, then just keep the dog and forget the job and just, get lockers points or do whatever you have to answer surveys online.
Lockers, damn.
Yeah, lockers.
That's a throwback. I heard the term roasty for the first time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You didn't know what roasty?
No, it was from a girl.
Roasty's pretty savage, huh?
It was from a girl.
Yeah. What'd she say?
Just described a girl as a roasty.
Describing herself? Describing a girl as a roasty?
Quite possibly. And I had to look it up. I was like, what is this?
Yeah, roasty's pretty barbaric. That's a heavy hitter.
4chan, like deep
That's
cut.
a hard hitting.
Yeah.
It's not a deep cut. That's a well-known. That's on Twitter.
Oh, okay.
That's a popular thing. You call them roasties all day.
And that's because of roast beef, right?
I don't know about that.
Okay.
I mean, that might make sense. That makes sense as to how it started. But if you imagine, I mean, the word, it just encompasses so much. I wouldn't lock it down to one thing. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
If you imagine, hey Ben, can you come stand here for a second? Those other streamers, they have like phones and shit. Can you hold this on this side and act like it's a phone? Just have it hovering for a moment. Yeah, this is our filmer. But I would say we got.
Roasty.
I guess we got to go in public, huh?
You want to do IRL streaming?
This. I mean, is that how you get more viewers? If we said the
that would
same
be-
exact shit inside of Walgreens?
Yeah, I think so.
It's so stupid.
Anyways, back to the roasties definition.
Well, it's just if you imagine a woman that's over 30 and doesn't have kids, they're just like a carcass.
Yeah.
Like they're fucking straight up roadkill.
Yeah.
And I like
roasted.
They're roasted, man. And I saw at the doctor's office today there was like a very beautiful woman with a fat ass, and she was clearly like 38 and had no wedding ring on, and she was dressed. She was not dressed in like mommy swag.
Okay.
And it was like this woman is like very pretty, fat ass, all this acceptable criteria, but she's just done. Like she's burnt.
Yeah.
She's burnt to a crisp. She's fucking. They call it toasties. She call them toasties.
Toasties, the extreme version.
It was like roadkill, man. It was like looking at roadkill. I was like, man, I wouldn't. You're like fuckable, but you're not. You know what I mean? Like you're fuckable, but you're not. You're not fuckable.
It's like eating the blowfish poisonous sushi. Like, looks good, but you probably shouldn't eat it.
No, it's
You
like
might
drinking backwash.
Ew.
It's like it's like scraping the plate.
Yeah.
You know.
We got Marcus with the 20 Canadian, loving the stand-up stream.
Yeah, this is a new style this is a new innovation that we came up with. We have a filmer right here.
Yeah. You can show yourself, Ben. There we go. That's our cameraman. Emma Weetodd says,
What?
How do you feel about the Suicide Boys mentioning you in a couple songs?
I think it's dope.
Yes.
And we are Suicide Boys fans. And this right here is how they make hot tamales. They shoot them out this pipe. And then it goes right to your lips.
We got Lateralus 88 with the.
Oh!
We got. Please do not allow the roasties to steal Chris's viral energy.
Chris, you cannot be getting with roasties ever.
Vril, is that a word? Vril?
You need a sweetie pie. Vril, yeah.
Oh.
Chris's Vril energy. Cover him in omega male adrenal gland fluid, and engineering college social event flyers to keep them away. That's
Nice.
really funny. I'll be right back.
Cool. I'll put the chats on hold unless it's specifically a Chris Lynch question chat.
Runaways. Remember Harvey Milk, how good he was? He's like this, I like boys that run away from home. That was his thing.
Drink me like milk.
Yeah, runaway boys. He's collecting them. I love that stuff so much.
That's not true though, Chuck, is it?
No,
that's true.
It's not 97% true, is it?
No,
that's a real thing.
They named a ship after him. They put him on a stamp. I don't think it would be
they
true.
made a movie about him, and they named the streets after him.
He had sex with a boy that ran away from home once.
Yeah, no,
his
that
thing
was
was
his
runaways.
thing, yeah.
That was his fetish. Like he was a
That's
kind of
known,
a guy.
That's like on his Wikipedia, though.
Yeah.
I think it's like a known thing.
It's like a rent boy. It's like a retired rent boy or something like
No,
that.
where would he say that? And that would be like how open was he to admitting that?
I don't know.
I think he showed everyone videos of. Oh, I have
He's
no
like, check
idea.
this out. He's in his phone. He's got an iPhone in 1978.
he's got a binder. He's carrying around with him.
Check this out. Hey, just give me 20 minutes to set this up. It's like he's got like a film reel. It's like now this boy ran away from Southern California. I got him on a pipeline.
I bought him food for a few weeks. I let him stay on my couch, and subsequently we began speed dating. I supplied him with drugs that he was already addicted to at the time.
I had the LA County Sheriff's Department bring him up from LA
He's a
to San
hero.
Francisco.
He's a gay hero. He's a gay god. He's a hero.
Yeah, the gay heroes have a little weird, huh?
Name a battleship after him. So awesome.
What's a little weird?
The gay heroes are always like the fucking. It'd be like if like the straight heroes were like O.J. Simpson and fucking like.
Yeah.
It's like gays didn't do any vetting.
No, I think
Well,
gays
maybe they
just.
did.
I think it's just they're just.
There's a certain style about a lifestyle.
I mean, you figure there'd be a couple of like righteous old gays that were just like, "Hey, come on, let's talk about like old Joe Junis, who was the gay barkeep, who was like who used to let gays."
Nah, that's not a real thing.
Nah,
they're all like that.
Boys just are begging for it, so you got to give it to them.
they do beg a lot for. There's one thing you do hear about runaways is them crawling around on their knees begging to get pounded by old men.
Begging for drugs, begging for a place to live, and begging to be somehow, intercepted in their wayward lifestyle by this powerful man that he somehow has a radar tuned to their situation on many occasions. It's just an interesting mutant power.
Do you think you just read their homeless bandit sign that said like homeless will do anything? Please God be a powerful politician who can pound my ass on your couch.
Please be Barney Frank.
Yeah. Please have a fun.
Please God, be Barney Frank.
Barney Frank just died, right?
Did he? Bless the
No,
man's
is he
gay
still alive?
soul.
Was Barney Frank alive?
Remember his nipples coming out? Remember he was running a gay brothel out of his DC apartment? Oh, I love so good.
Oh, he's still alive. Wow.
He's got a spouse, Jim
Rue.
Jim Reddy. He's ready.
Jim
for
Reddy.
Always ready. They never retire from sex. That's what they told me.
Oh my God. Let's get Jim Reddy on the podcast. Ask him some questions. I bet he's got
I mean, what's wrong with having a brothel out of your apartment, especially when you're in like an elected office or whatever, elected or whatever? I don't see anything wrong with that. Do you?
No.
Well,
gay rights pioneer.
yeah, he's a pioneer running a brothel. You ever try running a brothel before? It's not easy.
Is it
Probably a
profitable?
pain in the ass.
Yeah, unless it's like that.
Are they? They're
you have
legal.
help.
Are they legal in
Unless you have help from a friend.
From
Jim
the federal
Reddy.
government. What's that?
Like, are they profitable? Is that why they ran that business? He's just a good businessman.
He's just a good.
I think they just had some proclivities that they may have overindulged in.
Oh, like hospitality?
Yeah, they were the hospitality.
They were very hospitable.
They took hospitality to a whole new level. They
Well-
took it into prostitution.
Oh, okay. So they ran a brothel. Now brothels are legal in Washington D.C., right? They're legal in the United States, aren't they?
Well, DC isn't. I guess it's
Nevada.
sort of its own country, kind of. They might have different prostitution laws.
I want to open. Can we go to Washington D.C. and hi? I want to open a really cool brothel. I want to call it Barney's. Barney's brothel.
Barney's Frank.
I think you
I
won't have to wait
love
long to
you.
open one of those up. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Just wait a couple years and you'll be like, I should have jumped on it sooner.
God damn it! I talk. I never act.
Yeah, that's who knows what kind of an operation that was. It's best not to be elaborated on, I guess. But I just like prostitution.
Yeah.
It's just so good.
Are there any names of any of the prostitutes that have come forward and talked? Maybe if you Googled Barney Frank's brothel and then like people
Get some names. Get like
Yeah.
the flight list out of his fucking apartment.
Well, when they're ready to talk, I think they send him over to who's the guy that was injecting black guys with crack or meth?
He was another one of the milk
Yeah.
guys or Frank guys.
He was like a top.
Some of those guys were
Hillary-
dying.
Oh,
He was like a top Hillary donor.
Forgot about
yes.
that one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's got a funny Dent. No, he's got like a funny name.
Like black tar shit.
It's the because I remember the name was like driving me crazy. He was
Mark
one of-
Morrison, Return to the Mac.
Yeah, yeah.
That's it.
Business Insider did a thing on it.
There are so many stories like that. You can't even remember them anymore.
Stephen Goby, as in go between. I bet that's a CIA joke. You like that? Frank's boyfriend Stephen Goby was running a male brothel out of the congressman's home.
He's the buffer.
He's the
Goby?
he's the go between.
Yeah, he's the buffer.
Mhm.
You know. Isn't that
Oh,
nice?
they do names like that.
Yeah.
They
Like
do work.
like Rachel C. Handler, child handler.
Oh my God!
Yeah, you didn't know about that?
No, I didn't
You know
know
they
about
use
That's
that.
like
words?
that's early Pizzagate shit.
Yep.
That's when it first came out. We were learning about that stuff.
Yeah, that was like old school.
Can I get Steve? Can we get Stephen Goby on the horn? Like, we gotta,
Now,
God, we gotta get a list of people.
oh, he's dead.
Oh, how'd he die?
Stephen Wayne
He died-
Goby.
He threw a cinder block on his own head. Threw himself into a lake. The guy who injected the guy with meth was the guy who it was in the hotel room, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember that one.
He was buying sex from this young gentleman.
He was partying.
Oh,
It was consensual though. Don't worry.
but so it was probably like a runaway thing. Again, it was probably like
I
a
think it was.
similar-
I think like black guy was like homeless or something.
Yeah, so it's they always you know how it is.
I don't.
So they're very sweet about this. Sex.
They just care about the underprivileged.
You give a guy a fishing rod or whatever, all that shit. You give a guy
You
a bag.
inject him with crack.
You
and
inject
suck
him with
his-
crack. You give him a buzz and you suck his.
That teaches him fishes.
Yeah, it teaches him how to fish. And sometimes you give him so much he doesn't wake up, so he can never incriminate you because your behavior was too it was too
Yeah.
sensual.
When they go too far, the sensuality is too.
They go
It's too
far.
sensual.
You end up dying from over sensuality.
Yeah.
Hospitality and over sensuality. Cause of death is over sensuality and hospitality.
Yeah.
Indulgence.
Chris, look up Hillary donor injects black men with meth.
I mean, you're not supposed to
It's got a
inject
fun
that, are you?
name. No.
Do you ever inject meth? You
Not yet.
usually
Ed
just smoke
Buck.
it.
Ed Buck. That's what it is. That's what it is. Ed
Uncle Buck.
Uncle Ed Buck likes to
What
fuck.
do you think he likes to? Yeah.
He likes to fuck.
Yeah, my name's Ed Buck, and I like to fuck. Now give me your arm. I'm going to give you some hot shit.
30 years.
Oh, he's in jail?
Yeah, he's in jail, yeah.
Let's go see him in prison.
Yeah.
What prison is he in?
They probably just put his clone in jail and let him go somewhere else.
Yeah,
He would inject them with crystal meth. Good God. Fucking why?
On September 11th, they're doing some sort of ritual. Everyone's beating off with robes on,
Oh, my God.
lighting candles.
Buck was scheduled to go to trial. Did he ever? Is he still in jail? Please, God, tell me he is. Sentenced to 30 years. April 14, 2022. Wow.
I mean, the only way to know is to actually go get on the visitor list and see
His
and
name's
visit him.
Buck Melter.
He was the Grand Marshal of the 1989 International Gay Rodeo.
That must have been a real hit.
This ain't his first rodeo.
Wow.
Oh, fuck.
Edward Bernard Peter Buck Melter.
Buck Melter.
He'll fucking
Buck
melt you.
Melter.
He's a Leo.
That's like box lightener.
No, he's not.
Do you get the wordplay?
He melts your butt.
No, Buck Melter.
breaker?
Buck breaking is what they
buck
go.
breaker.
Black people.
Oh,
Ah.
with
Black
bucks.
men. He's melting them by injecting them with meth.
Oh, so a buck thing's been around for a minute now. It's not new.
Wait a minute. You could melt a gay guy with meth amphetamine in the veins?
You can
break
now.
them.
And you can open a brothel in Washington, D.C.?
Yeah.
We're going to be rich. And the viewers that view this.
oh, look at him.
Look at this guy. He's like, what the fuck are we getting me out of here? I'm horny as shit.
What's he got a lead vest on? They giving him an
Oh,
X-ray?
look, Charles, look.
Wow.
What's he doing weird faces for?
He's doing the funny face. Oh,
No,
my God.
He's
man.
doing the funny face.
Oh, let's go see him in prison.
It's like Jim Carrey.
It'd be fun.
Can you just go see anybody you want in prison?
I feel like probably. That's
You've
how
got
it
a
works
visitor.
in movies.
Hey,
That's how it works in
Buck!
movies, right?
Yeah.
I'll just put it out there. I'll give someone $500 if they go visit him in prison.
Yeah.
Who's my visitor? You come in doing the face. Hey, Uncle Buck, we're here to see Uncle Buck.
I want to kiss. Can we kiss through the glass?
What is the fucking face that he's making?
Damn, I know what I'm doing.
That's the classic.
That's a nice T-shirt. Boo.
Anyone like those beaters? No
Wife
one
beaters?
Yeah.
No, I don't wear that shit.
You don't like them?
No,
Why not?
I hate it.
Uncomfortable.
Yes. Yeah.
What do you mean by uncomfortable?
The undershirt?
Yeah.
The world's best undershirt is the V-neck Calvin Klein. I don't know if you ever had that opportunity. They're not cheap. They used to be cheap. Soft, the world's softest kind. I wore them for 3 straight years.
Oh, okay.
3 straight years. Wife beater? It gives you a weird outline too.
Yeah, okay. I'm just
I'm not
curious.
into
It's
wife.
kinda
You wear
tight.
wife beater?
No.
It's just because it leaves the armpit exposed, but it feels like you're like deliberately exposing the armpit. It's not the same as being
I know the
shirtless.
feeling you're talking. I know the feeling.
It's not the same as being shirtless. It's like, hey, look at my sliver. I have a slice for you.
It's like a lesbian.
Yeah, it's lesbians would get hot on that.
Yeah, but what are they? Studs.
Studs. Yeah.
Studs would get hot on
Is that a lesbian?
Stud.
Stud.
That's your favorite type of lesbian you never knew. The black. Look up stud lesbian. It's the funniest thing. Chris and I always talk about studs. You know who? Alex.
Oh, brother,
Schultz.
stud problems.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Have you ever seen a stud take her shirt off in front of a group of guys walk around naked with their tits out?
No.
Because she thinks she's a guy.
Wow, bro.
You got to see it.
Look at this.
Studs are the best genre of all. Samuel, excuse me. Did you see the professor get arrested for in Charlie Kirk?
No.
She was yelling at Charlie Kirk and she was like, "Excuse me, Charles." This is probably the funniest video of all time.
Was it a stud doing the yell?
Regina, wait. I didn't mean for that to happen. To find out that everyone hates me, I don't care. Regina, please. Regina, stop!
Damn.
Do you know what everyone says about you? They say that you're a homeschooled jungle freak who's a less hot version of me.
Damn.
Damn, I want to see real stud problems.
It was a good video though.
Can you
What
type
the
in a
f- what
stud
just happened?
lesbian with shirtless walking around with a shirt? That shit is out of control funny.
This is gonna be like porn.
Why do they walk around shirtless for?
They I'm a guy and they walk around with titties out.
Oh. Huh. But why is it? Maybe it's more comfortable.
Go to YouTube.
There's got to be a reason for it.
Well, it's to show that they're guys.
Guys have nice tits sometimes.
Chris with the search engine stuff.
Studmobile.
It's a stud lesbian.
That's a shirtless lesbian. Is that car?
Is this what black women call butch? Is that what stud means?
Yeah.
Who? Oh man, Joey knows the one. Who's the lesbian rapper?
Humpback chunk.
Humpback.
Humpback chunk.
Humpback chunk.
Wait, what's categories of masked lesbians? I want to see.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck. And then we'll go to humpback.
Categories of masked lesbians. Let's get into it.
Let's get into
First up is what I like to call the golden retriever lesbians. They always got like long hair and they got like a snapback hat on top of it.
It's like
And
G-Flip.
they usually wear
Yeah, I was just about to say
flannels
G-Flip,
or
yeah.
like an outfit like this in a
Yeah.
different variation.
Burton snowboard
Never
lesbian,
actually
that's
met
what I call
any,
that.
but I've seen a lot on TikTok. So
We should rename
next
our
up,
own.
we got the hardcore stud. These guys are they're pretty
Stud.
fly, but like they got "I will play you" written on their forehead. So watch out.
What are they?
Next
Play
up,
you like
we
a
got
basketball?
the sophisticated butches. Usually got some glasses
Damn.
on. I don't know why.
Which one would we all be?
All had this.
Where you ever meet someone that looked like that? It's the fuck Arkham Asylum?
Everywhere.
Jimmy Neutron having that.
Taco shop.
You know, they got the code.
Yeah.
and
Look, the
button
grandfather
up,
from the
all
Munsters.
these things,
Call it Jimmy
you know,
Neutron
first
having ass.
Lastly, we
better
got
than
the
a
ones
joke.
that make straight girls reconsider. They're fly, got good style. Femmes next.
Oh, that's really good.
I want to see what else she says. She's interesting. What other styles of lesbians are there?
Chris Curls.
Who else we got? Oh damn, she didn't get to the femme lesbians.
Probably died before she could get to him.
And they shot her. She
Man.
got her ass beat by
She was
by-
explaining too much hidden knowledge. All right. One of the most telling things, and I've said this before on the show, but this is worth digging into again. You know the Davos conferences where like the world leaders convene?
Like the seat what's it called? The big one.
CFR?
Yeah.
It's kind of similar. Can you type in Davos exit survey? So these conferences where all the big wigs go, right?
Yep.
They do this exit survey thing. You can get this off the screen because it's not related. They do an exit survey where it's like they ask all the people in attendance, world leaders, company leaders, CEOs, all the people that are like running the show. They give them a survey. And the survey is the one that I saw, which might have been from 2020 or 2019 or something, was like, do you believe that we will have computers in our brains within the next 5 years? Do you believe that we will have flying cars within the next 10 years? Do you believe that 90% of U.S. companies within the next 15 years will be run by software only?
Can you see this?
We could find this. We could find this.
Ooh, that's exciting.
It's sci-fi fantasy shit that's not going to happen.
Not gonna happen.
Not going to happen. Do you believe that computers will be able to diagnose and solve cancer remotely via FTP servers within the next 6 months? Fantasy shit, okay? Do you believe we'll be brains living in tanks, living in hermetically sealed goo tanks connected to wires in 50 years? And it's like 90% of these people think that shit's true.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes.
I would pay.
No, I'm not kidding you.
I'm not kidding you. I'd pay $20,000 of money that I really don't have to see, honestly, like that would be like Barrett Jackson to me to be able to like take a look at those answers.
It's very Barrett Jackson. And the reason is because these people are morons.
Yes.
And they're all addicted to the hype and the FOMO, and they want the next big thing, and whatever like whiff of tech is circulating, they're like, oh, I see a way to 10x my billions.
Do you know how that is?
Mm-hmm.
That is so fucking
Dilly Billy.
Mm-hmm.
like to believe that. That's like when a general manager of like a mid-level general manager nitwit thinks that like a new software is that implemented into the company is going to like 10x sales. If that 10x,
we got this new computer system, Nick, trust me. Wait till we get this computer fired up. It's going to fix everything.
$1 million a month, $1 million, and like
$2 million a week.
Like if it 10x is anything, I'll take a fucking 50-gallon drum of motor oil in front of you while I off. I'll humiliate myself with a hammer. And like you know this because if you're the average pragmatic, practical brain, when someone feeds you a line of bullshit like that, your skepticism is valid. You should just be like, that sounds like the old too good to be true model. Well, they'll give it to you 9 times out of 10.
Yeah.
Tell someone a good idea and you'll get fucking shit on by these types of people. Like, oh, I think I'm going to do videos and make money from it. Ha! Sounds too good to be true.
Good luck with that.
I think I'll just go to work every day from 9 to 5 and I think that'll work just fine. But at the same time, like they're gonna hit you with something like that, where it's like, this is wow.
The people running the show, it's an auto parts store manager who thinks that a pair of Google Glass is going to make it so that everything's
his employees wearing Apple watches is going to make him 10 times the money.
Fitbits.
What?
I'm looking at something that's similar to what I wanted. It's like what they fear the most, what world leaders fear the most. And it's extreme weather events.
Oh my God.
And misinformation and disinformation.
Why? Because they don't look like fucking
Billy.
when they're spouting it off at a party.
Yes.
My favorite writer would be Philip K. Dick, and he's been described his writing. People critique his writing because the plots don't. They kind of unravel by the end of the book. A lot of the time, they're not. Some of them are extremely perfect. Like Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is like a perfect book. Some of them, the plots don't really resolve or anything. That's one of the critiques against him, and I'll explain why in a second. Another critique that I think is fascinating is people pick on his writing for having typos and grammatical errors.
Oh,
which is that's a fantastic. Like somebody one of the greatest science fiction writers getting on his case for typos and grammatical errors. That's like the definition of midwit to me. Like that's pure Redditor mind. Like you're looking at these ideas that are like golden, and you're like, oh, he used the wrong
case.
Yeah, that's incredible to me.
Who did?
That someone
who
can be
was
that
talking shit? Do you
like
remember?
Redditors and stuff. People on Quora, that type of thing.
Of course they
But he's been described. The reason for those typos is he's been described as a downhill racer of writing. Which means
Cool
that
runnings.
he has his when he goes on a book, I think what he's doing is he's just spilling out as many ideas as possible as quickly as possible, and that's why the characters are not. He doesn't have developed characters. He doesn't have a lot of the time plots that are like airtight.
Yeah.
And it's because he's using the book as a vehicle for fantastical ideas as quickly as possible.
It's how he's writing them.
Yeah.
It's his time, because I don't know.
That's what I like, is like packing in as many crazy futuristic ideas as you can.
Yeah.
And in the ones where he resolves them, where I think it just happens probably accidentally, like Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep. That book is like a miracle of it's just a masterpiece. It really is. Do Androids. It's the book that Blade Runner was based on. It's very different from the movie Blade Runner. The movie Blade Runner is dark and brooding. Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is kind of cartoonish, and it's funny. His writing is very funny.
You're in the zone. Even
She might
you
want to
can't
duck.
believe how productive you've been. Your memo is finished, your inbox is under control, and you're feeling sharper than you have in a decade. Sensing your joy, your playlist shifts to your favorite song, sending chills up your spine as the music begins to play. You glance at the program running in the background on your computer screen and notice a now familiar
Go back
sight
10 seconds.
that appears whenever music begins to play. You glance at the program running in the background on your computer screen and notice a now familiar sight that appears whenever you're overloaded with pleasure.
Go back 10.
You're now familiar at the program running in the background on your computer screen and notice a now familiar
I feel like there's a
sight
smoke alarm
that
beeping there.
appears whenever you're overloaded with pleasure.
Which
Can you
is,
imagine?
Listen,
You
here,
think so?
hit pause. Hit pause. So these people got to go. I think we're at the terminal point here. I don't think there's any civil way to settle things. I think it's time for people to start exiting. But the thing that strikes me, so they got somebody Fiverr to do the animation, and the voiceover, and the voiceover. It sounds worse than like what you get on Fiverr.
It's like a projector. If a projector had a microphone and you could record into it,
yeah. And the writing of the script, the thing that lets you know where these people are at is they do these Davos exit surveys, where you can look up what they said in 2022 or whatever, and the questions are like, How strongly, true or false, do you believe the following will be real? In 2030, everybody will have a self-driving car. In 2035, everybody's medical information will be available on a database that lowers death by diabetes by 100%. Like these techno-futuristic things that are preposterous and will not happen for 100 years, a lot of them. Can we look this up? Can you open a new tab, so keep this open?
Now, what you're saying, the techie exit interviews, Davos is the
people that go to Davos, 90% of them believe that we will have flying cars in 50 years.
Okay.
And they really do believe it, and they're boneheads.
I got you.
And there's a thing like
Okay,
if you're a medium IQ person and you happen upon this,
yeah,
it's like it's coming across a gold mine or something. It's like if I bought a house to flip and somehow it was already 80% of the work was done for me, and I was like, oh boy, I can flip houses now. I can actually do this. I think I can actually do this. I should tell Nick. 2016
to 2019,
Yes.
you're flipping houses
Yes.
in 2016 to 2019.
That's what happens to a medium IQ person's brain when they come across technology stuff. All the Reddit atheists, all the Rick and Morty people, they're like, oh boy, I could just be a brain in a tank somewhere. Oh gee whiz, one day I'll be on a spaceship and I'll be, I wonder if warp travel actually is possible. Can you go to Davos exit survey? Can you type that in?
And Davos is like CES for world control?
Yes.
Okay.
What's this right here?
Yes. This kind of shit right there. That amount of information.
That's the format of it. There's one I saw that's like so telling because every item on it is some fucking crackpot thing. Like we'll be unable to tell. By 2035 we will be unable to tell the difference between a computer and a human. Like just fucking space cadet. Do images though. It's an infographic. It's like an image that they put out.
That would be like asking a politician to explain like TikTok to you though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I mean they go down next one.
Like asking like a 65-year-old.
No. Back to the results. Go down on here. Oh, is that it? What is this?
Yes.
No, well, I think this is like a global survey. I don't think the world will change for the better because of the COVID-19 crisis. 90% of them would say yes. On the ones where they survey the Davos participants, this is like a global. This is 15,000 online interviews. So this is not the thing that I'm talking about here. But these are the types of questions.
I didn't even know like that. That's kind of how that went down. I knew what that was, but I didn't know like that. That's kind of like the shit that. I didn't know that that's the operating methodology, I guess.
It's like it's like any other type of conference.
Yeah, drink the punch bullshit.
Yeah, feel good about themselves, and I think they all drink the punch. Like they really all. There might be a few people at the top that are like evil, but I think generally it's just like stupid people who don't understand.
They're like Michael Scott types.
Yes.
And they're in the lobby after and they're going, it is kind of cool to be working with other people whose mission it is to change the world.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The woman giving the presentation, her occupation is like futurist.
Mm-hmm. But
why did you look that up?
Just because it was thinking about Elon Musk. There was a Facebook post and all the comments were like, this is proof that God doesn't exist because if it were designed, it would be so much simpler. Like that.
Really?
Yeah.
Where there would just be like Bibles on one side and then the cell stuff on the other side?
Yeah. Can you scroll up? Is there a link to the original Facebook post? Let's look on Reddit. Look up NASA cell image Reddit. It's probably interesting as fuck. Humanity is just a 90s cinema carpet pattern. Can you imagine saying something that like
European
faced with something? I mean, it's a computer rendering, but faced with something so like breathtaking, and you say humanity is just a 90s cinema carpet pattern. That would be like if you told me that you were having a kid or something, and I was like, well, kids are like peanuts that come from a peanut bush. They fall off onto the ground, so good luck with that. Like, can you imagine saying like something so immense, and you're saying, and you're what you say is, yeah, well, it looks like the telephone booth from Doctor Who. this part you can leave in. The last guy was such a unbelievable jackass. His no. There's a guy you wouldn't know. His passive aggressiveness is like palpable through the email. Let me just start reading you some of the emails here, okay? And he's been busting my ass trying to get me to come to his Italian mobster themed Christmas party.
You should go to it.
No.
Oh, you should go to it. Fuck.
Hi, Sam. I hope you are doing well. I have tried reaching you on numerous occasions to discuss our options in obtaining a lender. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. I can't do much if I can't communicate with you. Please reach out at your early... This is because I missed...
What's his name?
I missed this call by 20 minutes. Censor this, but it's... Every email has at the beginning and the end is like, it's your fault this is not happening. Oh, and by the way, it would happen a lot better if it wasn't your fault. That's how he signs that's how he does his fucking emails. Dude, the thing that rocked me, like I had to take a knee in the hallway. He sent over some like 15-page document explaining why. So the property is mixed use. It's residential and commercial, and there are lenders that don't like that. He sent over some 15-page document about why the lenders didn't like that. Like as if that's relevant. Like that's if I sent you the manual for a Kubota backloader and had you, like, it's just like, it's the type of thing that there's no relevance to my life. I don't need to know.
It'd be like asking my mom why she doesn't like the way you look.
Yeah. Yes.
Like, who gives a fuck? Shut up, Gail.
And he said it's a after he said I should read it, and I said, why would I ever need to read this? And he said it would be a great educational piece for you.
Yeah.
Good morning, Sam. As you're aware, our bridge commercial real estate lender from the West Coast passed. I sent you the reply. I received this a bit ago. I have other sources, just spoke with one, but they are not comfortable making this loan.
Cool. Your cool nephew that I hang out with told me that you're a closet homo. Yeah, no, not all Italians. The cool ones that are kind of like a little loose-lipped, those are the normal ones. You fucking button-up litigious types all act like you get shit shoved up your ass.
We strive to keep things simple but effective. I have 50 emails from him.
We strive?
They're all this long. They're all like full.
He's probably like, I have to write emails like fucking
page.
self-important. That's the guy who drives right to the police station. Big badass.
I really hate this guy. I think he has autism.
Yeah. Well, he's a little fucking dork that never got punched in the fucking face. It's like thinking like all Italians are in the mob and like all black kids are like hood as shit, and then you realize it's like, well, sweeties are like fucking.
That's more of the in love with the problem stuff.
Yes.
Elon Musk said he wants to hear solutions first. He doesn't want to hear breakdowns of the problems. He just wants to hear the solution. Because if he hears the solution, embedded in the solution is the definition of the problem.
Mm-hmm.
If you know anything about what's going on.
Yeah.
And second of all, that's the fastest way to figure out if somebody's bullshitting or not. People are just anxious to explain why their job is necessary.
Yeah.
Let's get back into our sketches here.
Living in misery.
Yeah. And that's one thing I've been thinking about is just the A-lines, like the technology episode. An idea you had was to do colors. I think if we have one episode that's one color, like the blue episode or the cyan episode, and just tint everything, and it kind of just use whatever fits with that idea of a color. The business episode, the episode.
The business episode, there was an editing through line where every time we're done shooting, we walk off set, and you have to say the 5 other sketches, and I have to say the 5 other sketches.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying?
So run through it though.
Say you're done shooting.
By the way, can I just show you my sketch idea real quick?
Yes. Is that what you wrote that down? Is that a note?
Yeah, this was my reminder to myself back in 2020. Sketch barf school. That's all it says. So I don't know what that is. Anyway,
you didn't remember though? You fucking fell down a flight of stairs.
Yeah,
you're like. Oh, fuck. You're like, oh, my head. Set a reminder.
So what's the walking off set thing?
Every time we walk off set, you're just like, say it's like the descending time sketch.
Yeah.
And you're like, you'll walk off in makeup back to Sam normal.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like,
I think we should be doing a little bit more work for the Dominican police force sketch. And then it just, camera comes in, second camera, a B, tracks in on the walk and talk.
So it's like so it's the A line is behind the scenes.
The BTS through line.
Okay.
And that'll get you through, you can walk through each one.
Yeah, I love that.
Also, you can introduce the musical acts like that.
Yeah.
Match, and also peel into one thing. So say, for example, we're shooting here. We zoom in on a red, and then we open up in a red.
Yeah.
The red from this can, and then we'll tint to the red from the can.
Yep.
That's what that Lawrence of Arabia shit did.
Yeah.
I tried to send it to you.
Match cutting?
Match cutting?
I think that might be what that might be what it's
Matchbook
called.
cut?
I think a match cut is where if you have like a light bulb, the next cut would be like the sun in the same position.
Yes.
We could just call it that. So that's
match cutting. That I didn't know any of that one.
Yeah, that one I like that for that would be good for the color episode. That would be good to do for everything though.
Yeah, I just think it's like enough if you assemble all the properly praised.
Just say match cutting for everything, Joey.
Also, we can start to combine things.
Mm-hmm.
A few sketches could be subtitled or could be parented by this topic of like, the executives, where there's always the executives, and we have this building, and we could shoot all the sketches individually, and then we could hem them all up at the top with the
That's like a universe kind of like everything happens in office space.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And everything's like always like we'll shoot it in the same set, and then the office will be different, but it'll be talking about those 3 sketches.
Right. Let's can you look up, just before I forget this, can you go to YouTube, Joey, and type in Mitchell and Webb? These guys, the way they end sketches is pretty solid. Cut to 2/3 of the way through and just pay attention to how they end this.
Here I am, blue sky thinking amongst friends, and I didn't realize that it's only cold-hearted pragmatism that's keeping you from pumping gas into Lidl.
I'm confused, sir.
Look, just because a computer says that killing all the poor will help the economy doesn't mean I'm going to do it. It's morally wrong, Anne. That's why we can run it through the computer, because we know whatever it says, we're not going to do it. That's the page I'm on, Anne. Are you going to burn the book?
No.
We were pretty sure that child brothels would help with arts funding, but does that mean we did it? No. Never got beyond a pilot scheme in Yeovil.
You're quite right, sir. I'm sorry if I, in any way, cast aspersions on your commitment to the sanctity of all human life.
It's all right, guys. I think it's pretty clear what we need to do. Shave 0.5% off interest rates, shore up the pound, keep VAT steady for now, and round up all the dwarves.
Yes, Minister.
You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like I think we do this, and I think that it's the natural tendency of anybody making a short format type thing nowadays to like end on a shot of a lingering face and the camera, like to have like a lingering or a poignant ending, or to try to tie it off. And I don't think you need to tie it off.
No,
that's just a note. That's probably like an editing note, but that show does it really good. Where like once they extract the funniness out of it, they don't have it. They end it in the fastest way that's like logical.
Yep.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, they write it right there.
It's not like it's not an overly abrupt ending where the abruptness of it draws attention to itself. It's just like the fastest you could. It's like leaving a party without people noticing that you're there.
It's like a tasteful exit.
Yeah. Which I definitely want to write a lot of that for Barf School.
I want to really implement all the language techniques where they elaborate on nothingness, like that artistic elaboration of nothingness, where people can just kind of talk like this for hours. Norm Macdonald does it a lot. He builds his jokes out long. How dare you? You know, I said to myself, you know, the guts of this guy to ask me to come out here and, you know, have sex with a prostitute, you know, a girl who sells her body for money, you know, and what would a guy like me, you know, just, you know, have anything to do with a woman who sells her body for money, you know? Money's not, you know, that high on the scale of interest for a guy like me, you know? It's like, why would I put myself into the hotel room where I have to, you know, exchange money with a girl? He just keeps like going, and and he like builds it out, and then and then you think about it, and he's like, "Would you eat dough?" No. But if you press the dough out and then you cook it and then you put tomato on it and you add cheese to it and you time it right, you eat raw dough all the time. You just don't know it. And I watched it. It was the anal sex sketch and he talks for 4 minutes.
Shaggy Dog Story is what that's called.
A Shaggy Dog Story?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
That setup of just telling a story that's like painfully going nowhere.
Yeah.
No one jerking off to you. We only jerk off to Jimmy and Shinji, Yannick and Trisha's sweet ass.
La maquillage. Makeup.
Toast, put your fucking shirt down.
Please, I just have to keep it up. It's getting better, so it'll be done soonish.
Still got over $500,000 sitting on the table, just sitting there. Just forgot about it for a minute.
Money's even real.
I thought you just said earlier that like money's the key to everything.
Welcome to the Tank Joker, Jimmy. We fucking love you, Crack Nation, Crack World, Crack Life, fuck gold.
It's all a hologram.
I wish.
Potato.
It is, dude. Everything's just real.
Still hope.
The whole universe is a hologram. You read the double slit experiment? They basically shot electrons through a small slit, and then it made like a line on the other side where the electrons hit. And then they did it through two slits, and they made an interference
Brian,
pattern.
would you rather have sex with a baby who looks like an adult or an adult who looks like a baby?
Ooh.
An adult who looks like a baby, I guess.
Ooh. What?
I would. At least it's not an actual baby.
get those scars?
I think
Gigi!
I think what they mean by adult that looks like a baby has to mean like baby face or something.
No, I think they mean like
think.
a mature brain in a baby's body.
Nah.
No, adult means the age of an adult. A baby means the age of a baby.
Like, have y'all watched the movie Orphan?
Yes. Clarified.
Like that. Cause like the whole movie, she was like hiding her titties and stuff, and then she like let them down and shit, and she was just short, but she was a deranged bitch. So yeah, I think they're talking about a baby for sure. All day. Period. It is being filmed after all, so even if you win a competition, you have to be all around student while you're here for a limited time.
Can everybody step closer 1 foot? Step closer. A little closer.
Does anyone think we'll just get rid of both of them? Brian and Tomas?
No.
Do you remember when I said my goal was 3 people in one day? Yeah. Jimmy's back. Jimmy's back. So what are we at now, right now, currently?
That's 2 people for the day.
Delaney,
Nifty. If we hit 4, that would be
Nifty's
the official
coming back
record.
for the surprise.
Tomorrow.
Well, it seems perhaps a double elimination was on the table, as I predicted, my dear employers.
So it's up to Nifty. If she wants to come back tomorrow, then I guess we need to take 2.
You guys hope the Jimmy Dog Song, living room, Jimmy Dog Song.
Jimmy fucks dogs. Jimmy fucks dogs. Someone in this house has AIDS. AIDS, and I'll scoop it out.
Is the person who's being eliminated the person who has AIDS? That's the next question.
I don't know who has AIDS.
That would be a good thing to learn, wouldn't it?
Definitely.
That'd save your life.
We just tell them the truth.
Should we start cranking sound effects just to make it fucked?
Doom?
Yeah, just
Doom sound effect would be really cool right now.
And then hit unreality after that.
And then unreality after that, over.
And then hell.
And just keep going for a minute.
The hell unreality. Y'all smell each other's breath? No. Because we're all nose blind. Ring, ring, Jimmy, there's a call.
Oh. Well, that's just some unfortunate news, isn't it? I guess the plus side is it doesn't involve me for once. We all had to make sacrifices to get here. Now, didn't we?
Guys, cheer up, you're on TV.
Guys. It's Brian. Guys, round of applause. Everybody clap. Clap.
For real, clap.
Clap, guys.
Lounge?
Yeah.
Pretty much. Come to the lounge first. Everybody, come to the lounge.
We're at the point in the show where the people getting kicked off have actually given us something. Brian, you did real good, and I know for a fact that you're the one that's willing to come the closest to death to win the money. But unfortunately, tonight you got voted off. But we're all in production. We are Brian buddies, and we're going to miss you.
I'll miss you guys too.
It's been a pleasure working with you.
Brian.
You did excellent, Brian. You should be proud of yourself.
You were good. We respect the hell out of you for coming.
Yes, sir.
And if you would have stayed, you probably would have mopped the floor with these fuckers.
If popularity wasn't a factor.
I knew this was going to fuck me in the end.
All right, so take your time to say goodbye, and you can come meet us in the basement when you're ready, all right?
Maybe I shouldn't I'll make my point out. I'll see you, Octavius.
Hey, you can do that.
had no say in what happened. Dude. Listen. You're gonna be fine, okay? And I swear to you, win or lose, I will be able to drag you up with me. That is a fucking promise. I swear to you.
Don't forget about me, man.
I'm not going to forget about you. Here. You're fucking,
Yeah, write all your shit down, man.
Yeah.
I knew it when you said sacrifices. I can't be mad at you, but I knew it when you said sacrifices. I knew it was up.
It took me for a fucking loop too. I was expecting to go, you know? Shit.
They'll bring a pen up. Call for a pen. Actually, there's one right here. Unless you need them to bring your info.
No, sweet. Starting at, what's this?
Peter Fowles, Wolf of Walmart. I miss you guys. Good thing I got out of here for the name change soon, so I didn't start fucking forgetting who I actually am.
Sounds like now we're gonna go to this nice Saudi Arabian prince's house.
Okay, sure.
It's my Now this is actually the worst. This is where Italians meet Saudi Arabians and say, "Hey, I like hookah too."
And this is from Ozton saying, "This house at almost 18,000 square feet seems incredibly useless. Any pros to having a house this large? Is there anything nice about it?"
No, this is like this is dick measuring contest. This is my cousin Lamborghini. Bro, my cousin's butt cheeks are so hairy that when he was having sex with
Kate Moss.
Who's worse?
Tate McRae.
Worse. More popular, less impressive.
Like Helena Bonham Carter.
Come on.
I don't know.
Oh, I got you. I'll get you. The one I'm looking for is Ashley Simpson.
Yeah. Bonnie Blue.
But yeah, we fly out there, Bonnie Blue. Her pussy not that good. No one said it was. Listen, Mahmoud, no one said it was. My cousin butt cheeks so hairy. Look, beautiful Isfahan rug, beautiful. And we've won marriage. These are for the wedding. Special weave. Ugly as Dale Chiuli. Chandelier. Beautiful. How much is this piece? Oh, $12.5 million. It's pending. Well, at $700 a foot. One Persian guy to another is like, bro, you built the house for my dreams. What the hell? Are we having the movie Inception? Oh my God. We are dreaming a dream. I could push my cousin's butt cheeks in this house. Can you imagine? What color is your baby blue, Eurus? Is yours lime green or baby blue or sunburst yellow? Let's see what's in the driveway for $5,000, Alex. Wow. Romanesque. Beauty. Wow. Beautiful lapis tile. You cannot get this in any country because no one wants it. Wow, tub insert. That's interesting.
Wow.
Beautiful. Wow, straight from Chinese factory. Oh my God, bro, look at this. It looks just like a fucking mosque. Beautiful shit.
Is that like a tub insert you'd see on a commercial?
Yeah,
where
kind of.
Like, we'll come to your house and put a new shower in.
Yeah, bath fitter.
Yeah.
I'll drain the OG Moroccan fountain. Wow, man, this is so cool. Theater, we can watch. Wow, cool. We got white Rolls Royce. Was it a Bentley or is it a Rolls Royce? Cool. Nice $160,000 Urus if it has under 3,000 miles. 130,000 mile. Piece of shit ass fucking. But when people play stupid games, win stupid prizes. Ha ha. Yes, it is. It's actually worth 1.77. Yo. But yeah, no, sorry. I know Portland's going through its just, I don't know. I would be willing to bet, honestly. I can't believe that everybody in Portland is that much. That it's that shit in Portland. I can't. I'm like I'm erring on the side of that it's not as bad as people make it out to be. I know the homeless problem is probably annoying as shit, but I've heard from cool people that Portland doesn't represent the rest of the state, and there's more cool people there than. People are quick to shit on areas. Like when Colin Terrell came on PGL, people were like, Ireland is shite. It's all shite. It's a fucking shite full of money.
The whole area, yeah.
Why would an Irish guy admit that? Yeah, it's shit. It's all shit now. Like I'm gonna roll over and die, and that's the way it is. Like fuck you.
Pack it in.
Yeah, fuck you. And honestly, don't be so quick to call places shit. I know that
it's usually very specific areas.
Right. It's almost like, yeah, but you can't write off everything. You know what I mean? Like St. Louis. If St. Louis is all shit, and I heard people, you're not even supposed to go there. 609 Unk told me, don't even come there. 609 Unk said,
yo, when he said like it helps me help my
he said they call it hats. 609 Unk. He said don't even come here. Okay. I went to St. Louis and I had a fucking beautiful dinner. I didn't see an ounce of problems. So I mean that.
We went to the area without the problems. Pro tip.
What's that?
We went to the area without the problems.
I skirted the problems. But let's because if we did that, then we're just never going to buy houses, right? We're going to talk about all this bullshit. You can never buy a home. Don't take that as a given. We're going to buy homes. Everybody in this, we're going to figure it out, right? Yeah, you might not be able to buy a house in fucking San Francisco or Palo Alto, but you can buy one in fucking middle of Indiana. No, you can buy one in states that fall. You know, it's just now they've priced things out of the market. This all doom. Come on, let's be optimistic. Right there on my tattoo, right there. That word is optimism.
Is it really?
Yeah. It says optimism. It says ethic and optimism.
Very cool.
Inside an old American sash.
Rag.
Inside it says ethic and optimism. We're gonna work hard and we're gonna be optimistic.
What else can you be?
What else do we got? Because roll over and die and say I can't ever buy a house, man. Fuck you, man. Get out of here with that fucking defeatist ass, pussy ass bullshit, man. Yo ass the first one to get fucked up in a fist fight, talking about fighting motherfuckers in a fight. Man, you ain't ever been in a fight. You ever got your ass kicked? Yeah, but seriously, I don't want to hear people talking about like, oh no, photos.
Nick, if you think you can or you think you can't,
like pussy
you are
shit.
correct.
I know Momo says
Choking prank.
I know choking prank.
Remember to do safe choking when you do a choking prank on a doctor. Safe choking, guys.
I know a homeschoolers, and the socialization they did was by joining a homeschooling group. You parents aren't going to beat 8 hours of Silly Billy camp and 4+ hours of Silly Billy screen. Figure it out before your girl goes zipper mode. That has to be the biggest danger is like, I don't know, them supplementing the homeschool, the fan here. Thank you, Scott.
What's up, Big Scott?
What drives you to make art? Is it something
Hate.
more fun and beauty in the world or something else? Cheers.
Something else.
They're saying F. Let me
Oh,
check
it must be because I'm uploading this. Is that why?
Let's see. See if it's working.
This upload will finish in a second here. Whoopsie.
No, it's good. They're lying. They're liars. You're all liars.
I got an upload going right now, and it'll be done in like 30 seconds, so it's done.
Yeah, what drives you to make art, Sam? Is it beauty,
Hate.
fun, world, something
No.
else?
Something else.
What is it?
Hate.
It's hate? The hate drives you?
Yeah.
Hate fuels this train?
Yeah. I call it my Lost Boy Army. And we practice this extreme hatred. It's called incel hatred.
Yeah.
And only Lost Boys are like the Sith lords of it.
Yeah, and after we're also starting that other Discord, the
'Cause
Elliot
found-
Roger Academy.
Because there's so many found boys.
I basically just want to show my Discord friends that I'm based and I can make like cool like Black Sun edits
Mhm.
and put them on Twitter.
Yeah.
That's what drives me.
Yeah.
Crypt Bloom Enjoyer.
Crypt Keeper over here.
Says, can I have a bite?
Yeah. Can you hear it good?
I don't know, you should get closer. Lizard in the Elites. He knows the truth, man. Hey, Sammy. Oh, thank you for your first ever super chat, by the way.
Thank you so much.
Hey, Sammy, years ago when you were having a breakdown in your Prius,
meltdown? Yeah.
you shared a fantasy where you talked to the
Yeah.
Toyota Design Center
Yeah.
and melt everyone with a flamethrower.
Mhm.
Any chance we could see this in World Peace 2?
That's actually a sketch idea I've had for a while, but it kind of would end up being the last sketch, if you know what I mean. So maybe when I'm done with the other sketches, I'll go do my last sketch, if you know what I mean.
Liam O'Brien says, Sam, I got my first real job at a machine shop. If it weren't for you, I'd still be a theater major and a doll dabbler thinking I'm going to be a star. Thank you for all the reality checks. You're a real man. She.
Thank you, brother. Make some money.
Hell yeah, man. Good luck to you out there. Osmosis Jones, what is the last piece of art, music, or cinema that made you shed a tear?
Probably there's a commercial for Wellbutrin where the girl is like depressed, but then a puppy dog comes out.
Yeah.
And then the Wellbutrin logo comes on and it says, sometimes it's not that bad. And I started bawling.
Yeah.
Real answer to that?
Yo, when you click like, it helps me help my daughter.
Probably. Well, in a severe way, the I Trawl the Megahertz. That was probably the last time I went cuckoo bananas, bonkers over a song. But this this right here, I Trawl the Megahertz complete. So Google epic fail. I'm like, he's gonna get his cock cut off by the cigar cut. Okay, this guy right here, Paddy McAloon, is a British pop guy, prefab sprout. So this music, it's like poppy British music, but it's a cut above. Like the lyrics have depth.
Yeah.
And it's real. The lyrics have like real depth to it. And this guy right here, Paddy McAloon, he got tinnitus. So his he couldn't even listen to music anymore for decades, and he was just like fucked up for decades. Like the thing that he loved, he couldn't do.
Yeah.
And he got his hearing back, and when he got his hearing back, he made this, which is just like a weird spoken word and. I'm good. It's okay. I'm good. Don't worry about it. I'm okay. I'm good, yeah. And then before that, it was the Halo commercial.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, this one brings a tear to my eye to this day.
But,
God, their marketing was... Yeah.
For such a big project to go right, it almost feels impossible nowadays.
Yeah.
For something so big and important to like a whole generation of people, it's like this couldn't happen anymore, you know? Anyway.
This was meaningful to everyone. Everyone.
I don't know. Can't even look at it. I can't look at it. But yes, good stuff. And then more recently, not shed a tear, but Just like this old Jam and Lewis type music, old black music, the finest. SOS Band.
New ride? Yep, we're cruising in style. We're riding home.
Metro Center, these guys. I hope they adopt a son. I hope a Republican doesn't keep these guys from adopting a son from Cambodia.
I shed a tear to Another Day by Wings exactly 1 week ago.
You did?
Yeah.
Heavy.
Very heavy. Heavy rock. Heavy roll.
Heavy rock and roll, man.
It's super copyrighted though. I can't play it.
Where is it?
It's just any of those.
Oh, it's Paul McCartney?
Yeah.
Okay, we just lost our ad rev. Okay, go. What are the questions I got?
We got Lil Lucy Boost with the 10. I asked for advice about my brother who came out last year. I'm worried about the weird older dude and the lifestyle injuries. How do I talk about this without causing a rift in my family?
I don't know, man. But just make sure that fella doesn't get AIDS.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Figure that out.
There might not be much you can do, man. Just, yeah.
Well, you got to do something as your brother. You got to protect him somehow. Make sure he doesn't get AIDS.
Austin Nichols, welcome to Severe Beast. We got Alex Plays, first ever dono. Thanks, man. Hey, Sam, is there a backstory behind acquiring your Twitter and Instagram handles? Also, what was your overall impression of Ice Poseidon after hanging out with him in person?
I like Ice Poseidon. He's funny. Can they hear that? Did they hear that?
No, they didn't hear.
I just talked a whole bunch of trash, and they didn't even hear that. I said I like Ice Poseidon. He's funny. What was the other part of the question?
It went away.
Good. Guess I don't have to worry about that one.
Oh yeah, how'd you get your Instagram and Twitter handles?
Oh yeah. I think we just checked if they were available, and the SNL was like 10,000 or something. I think we got that on
Swapped.
Swapped.
Canned Jello with the 15. Thank you, man. Sam, I love the wet eating sounds from your wet mouth. You should voice act for Braid too. Also, Jet, you should play Stalker Anomaly on stream again. Well, next stream is Fortnite, okay?
Fortnite.
Gator Operator with the 15. Sam, I'm switching over to police. I let myself go a while ago in the sheriff's office, and I can barely do 15 push-ups. I have issues with sit-ups. Should I go to Planet Fitness? I'm 6 foot and 252. I'm struggling, brother.
What are you, just a fat mess?
He's just a fat cop.
Just get your ass in gear, man. You got minorities to brutalize. You better be. Hey, listen, these guys, they run pretty fast. All right, they got Air Jordans on. We need you out there, strong, healthy. Just stop being fat. Go fucking fix that. And there's ab work you can do if you have back pain from sit-ups. You can do penguins. You can do you can injure yourself doing planks and doing ab rollout stuff. But if you keep your ass high and have bad form, that will help you not load that SI joint with like stacking the SI joint as though it's a structural part of the bridge there. Just have your ass high and sort of you curve your back like this and have your butt up higher in the air It'll look like you have bad form, but it's better than stacking those lumbar joints. And the other one you can do is penguin. You can do this right here. You can also do...
With Asana, everything falls into place.
Asana's
Try it
junk.
for free.
You tried it, paid for it, junk.
Place in a half sit-up position, lean
This-
side to side, and tap your toes.
This shit, you look ridiculous doing this, but this works and you won't hurt your back. But what the hell is this product right here? That does not look safe. This is for cops though. The functional resisting arrest hand splint. Quick Draw Pro. This will help you get your gun out faster at a minority's head. Pointed at a minority's head when he's unarmed. Stop resisting. This right here, you can practice hitting them. You can practice hitting each other in the the back of the van. Game Breaker Scrum Cap headgear. This is, oh my God! Look at this. They got the economy protective helmet right here. That's beautiful. That is awesome. Whatever this is for, I like that they have this sort of cute plain girl as the model and not a like Boogie 96 or whatever the guy's name is, like some drooling big monstrosity that would be wearing this. It's like a cute normal girl. Protective head. Oh my God. Oh, thank you, God. Maybe one day I will be wearing one of these. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what's in store for me.
Scuffed realtor. Tricon Homes sold to Blackstone. I called it a couple months back. I don't want to. You guys can look up the thing. Nick, so one of the guys I think came and did something like Blackstone. Well, I don't even think I think it was BlackRock or whoever. Doesn't matter. They bought Tricon Homes. Yeah. Go figure. Go figure. Layoffs are happening. I put an offer on a house today and lost it. I'm building the house. I found something that was a steal. I drove down there this morning, 8 o'clock in the morning. I was there to look at it. Called Jake. They accepted an offer last night in 24 hours. I knew it was going to happen.
I told you need to move faster on these things, but you don't want to listen.
I was like, oh, I'm smoking.
Yeah.
I got to chill, Alex. I'm smoking.
I know.
Oh well. But I didn't need the stress. I really like fucking with myself and doing things I shouldn't be doing. Like I needed another project. It was like a project beach house. And I did the thing that I said. I called my brother-in-law and I was like, hey, 25 grand down, 2 grand a month. 50-50. You in? And he was like, yup. And I was like, all right, I'm going to call you tomorrow morning with some problems. He was like, okay. And I called him. I was like, I like it. 2 hours later, the realtor calls me back. He's like, I sold it last night. Fucking pig. Retard. Oh, well. Oh, well. This is the fucking scam they're running. This is 338 properties. They've taken in $125 million worth of investment seed money from Mark Benioff from Salesforce, who's, I don't know, top 30 richest guys, all right? Jeff Bezos, and this fucking corny-ass pussy. Now, the CEO's like, I can't stand the CEO. Look at these dumps. These fucking dumps they're getting. Now, this is fractional investment. Okay, fractional ownership investments. So you give $100. There's one called Landvest that I kept my eye on a couple of years ago. I've talked about on the stream a few times. All right? There used to be this one called Art. There's an art one where you can buy like blue chip art. All right? I would never do that either. All right? I have shit over there. I have Keith Haring marker drawings over there. I have a Frank Stella with oil paint. I don't know. Doesn't matter. I want it on the walls. All right, if you can't buy it for $3, $4, $5 grand, and you can't afford it, you don't buy it, all right? But giving someone $1,500 to buy a tenth of a piece so you never get to hang in your living room, get the fuck out of here. Buy a print and have it in your house and have a representation of it. They're fucking dumps. These are fucking dumps, guys, okay? This is a fucking grift, all right? This is how they do this. And naming a little, the Riverwood. The Riverwood. You know what I'd call it? A fucking dump. Imagine a billionaire selling fractional ownership as an investment opportunity. Don't you just want to get crazy? It's such bullshit. Okay? Now let me ask you guys this. I'll say this. Let me throw this up. 135 investors, it's 100% funded. So this is all fluff for stock price. All right? I can just tell right, learn. All right, let's see how it works. You can't take your money out for 6 months. I know that. I found that out already. All right? The old way to buy it, it's unbelievable. Ryan Frazier's this guy. This is a fucking fleecing. This girl right here, so this chick, she's running Airbnbs, and she only has 10 Airbnbs at a time. I found the Airbnb they have, so invest, right? So you can do vacation rentals. Now, here's the fun part. Look at these fucking vacation rentals. Look at these things. Like this one, this is an old house, right? Built in 87. Some of them are, you can tell you can tell that someone just bought a portfolio, right? Staged photos, right? This like doesn't fit the mold. So you can tell like the wheels, this is a little sloppy. Like the plan is very sloppy. You can see the pulls in the sweater. All right, but it's nasty shit. It's nasty shit. All right, fractional ownership should be clowned upon. Please God, everybody in this fucking stream, clown on fractional ownership. Please don't ever do any. And I know stocks. That's why I don't do stocks. I don't do this shit. I like tangibles. Like so fucking demonic. Like every time, like a billionaire's move, like why can't you just go whitewater rafting or something? Yeah. Demonic?
Demonic.
Yeah. Is that a word?
What does demonic rhyme with?
Oh.
Ethan Richardson says, "Hey Sam, when is World Peace 2 going to be uploaded to the Gumroad?" They want it already.
Probably in 2 years.
Could you take the page and stretch it vertically upward, just to fill that little gap there?
That gap is bothering you?
Yeah.
It's driving you nuts.
Yeah.
Can barely deal with it.
Kim with the 250 SEK. Hello, big dog, Sam and Jet. What do you think about the Canon R5C? And say hello to the team in the studio for me. Hello, guys. And maybe give them a pizza party Friday for all the hard work. Lovely streams. Jet, you missed my 50 2 streams ago.
Yeah, we've earned it. So many people are watching right now. I should do something epic, though.
Do you want to do something epic?
Do we? But I'm so out of energy. I think I'm coming down with COVID.
Really?
No, I have I don't know which one it is. I can't tell yet. It feels like COVID-21.
That 19 is a bad one.
19 hits, but the one that I got coming down the pipe here is something else. Canon R5 is probably fine. It's listen, these DSLRs, none of these look good. They just look like junk. Like even the one that the Sony A7S, the FX3. So you should really just go with whatever is the most usable, whatever you have the controls, whatever camera with controls strikes you as being the most logical, whatever's the fastest to shoot with. We went with the FX3 because it's got good stabilization. It has the best autofocus. It's just the fastest thing to shoot with that someone who has a good eye but little training can pick up and shoot on. But if you know how to manually pull focus, if you have experience with cameras, these cameras they're all interchangeable and they all look like shit. Like there's no image that you produce with these cameras is going to be a breathtaking, amazing image. It's just not. You have to get that level, you have to go higher. Like none of the the images that we've shot so far for World Peace 2, they're good. Like they're acceptable. They don't bother me. But there's nothing that we've shot where I'm like, oh, that's a good image. And that's the way it's going to be. As long as it looks better than World Peace 1, then I'm fine. with whatever. It's not, and it's comedy. It's not supposed to be beautiful. But if you're going for beauty, you're not going to get it from a DSLR or a DSLR based cine camera. It's just not there. And it's more about the lenses anyway. And I know I've seen all the YouTube tutorials and the Kickstarter videos for like Atlas anamorphic lenses. I know how much you want to believe that you can get beautiful lenses for $5,000. Yeah. But it's not going to happen. The beautiful lenses, if you want to own beautiful lenses, it's fucking $20,000 for one lens minimum. And there's lenses that'll get you halfway there, like they'll be acceptable, but you're not actually making something beautiful. You're making something that looks like a cinematic YouTube tutorial. It doesn't look beautiful. Like a good set of lenses is like $150,000 for super Baltars or old super speeds or the PNS Technic rehoused, whatever they fucking rehouse, all those old lenses, they're mad money. So if your budget is like my budget, just get the cheap thing that you know how to use. You know what I mean? Unless you're rocking with big money, then you can go ahead and get some serious shit.
You got Jacob with the 50. Sam, one time you said architecture was the highest form of art. Can you elaborate on that?
Well, I don't know if I'm the guy to make a definitive statement like that, but that's the definitive statement I would make if I were to make one, which I did. I believe you. I'm not going to argue with you and say that I didn't say that, but that sounds crazy. But I think that, what the fuck is, oh, one second, let me find out what these guys are called. The art, what's the highest form of art? A lot of people are like, back when movies first came out, they were like, I think Kierkegaard made the argument that movies are the highest form of art because they contain all other forms of art. Contains writing and visuals and but that's like anybody can see that that's not the truth. And that's the argument that Jonathan Blow made after making Braid about video games, is that games are the highest form of art because games combine all the above and they're interactive, and movies and they're interactive, which is just not the case. It's just observably, viewably not the case. I think books, something about your mind filling in the gaps, and it's also like the most direct way of telepathically communicating with another person is via a book. The thing about movies, this is a great thing to be talking about with 6,000 people. How fast are we losing people as I'm rambling about this like an idiot? Oh, good. Okay. There's something about making film, making video. Like most of what I've ever made has been accidental. That has been something that I massaged. After this accident happened, I massaged it into a state that made it look deliberate. Anything I've ever made that looks good, and I know enough about filmmaking to know that you are never the image that you have in your mind before you set up in front of something with a camera. It never looks like the end result. It's just not. Nobody. There are filmmakers who are known for being fastidious and like obsessive and hyper focused on little details, but even with a mind like that, you are not in control of the final image. There's so much that happens accidentally. There is so much that happens that and it's not even big accidents. It's just like the way that the light falls on a certain person's face when they're turned this way is something that your mind never could have made an allowance for before you were looking at it through an actual camera. So it's filmmaking is very not deliberate. It's also a fucking mess. Like trying to get more than 2 people in a room at the same time to do some coordinated action is a fucking mess. And even the best people in the world do not have that much control over the final product. They steer it in a direction, but their ability to steer it is limited. And I would guess that the same. I mean, I don't even have to guess. I've made enough crap in my stupid career to know that this is the case with video games. Like if you're through a game and you're gonna run out of money, you're gonna encounter some fucking weird gremlin that makes the whole game look weird, or when you have this texture and they're finally juxtaposed together, and you have whatever post-processing over it, it looks weird. It looks not like what you expected. This stuff is all accidental. With books, it is that's not as much the case. Like books is the one where it's such a limited and basic canvas for your craft that you can exercise extreme control over it. I don't know why I'm talking about this. Is not relevant to the architecture thing. But yeah, I was thinking if the one art form that probably is the most difficult, transcendental, where it has the highest capacity for beauty, it has the highest capacity to make the highest capacity to affect the psyches of like regular people, of everybody, and is also the one that's the most transcendent. And by transcendent I mean it's like reaching towards God is what architecture does. And with all this stuff is made by men. Women are basically never any good at this shit. Women architects, the stuff they make is like from the devil. There's this one Saudi or Indian architect that's famous for making a bunch of stuff in London. Her name's like Kalipa Noor or some shit. And the stuff she makes, it looks like a glass vibrator. It's fucking nuts. Women with their bodies create the ultimate. This is from Frank Yang. This is a Frank Yang thing. Women with their bodies, just via a biological act that they have naturally, produce the highest thing that can be produced, which is a human life, obviously. Okay, and men, all the activity that men do is an attempt to, I don't know, be as good as that. That's part of what the psychology that's going on there. Women can just, and this is not to denigrate childbirth, but it's built in with them that they can, by default, and there's a lot of nasty people out there being born. Okay, there's a lot of people on OnlyFans shaving their heads, making their husband take their last, these types of things. But we're talking about art forms. We're talking about books, movies. There's a lot of bad books. There's a lot of bad movies. There's a lot of bad music. Okay, there's a lot of bad people being born. But the act itself is like the highest act, and they have it by default. They don't even have to. It's very difficult. They have to work for it, but it's not something that like they have to spend their whole life striving for. Okay, yeah. So men have to do all this bullshit to come half as close. And I think that my hunch, not having thought about it a lot, is that architecture is the one where the medium or the act is the closest to giving life. It's creating shelter. It's reaching out to God. It's building it's a collective thing. It's a civilizational thing. So that's why I said architecture is the highest art form. But I'm not really. I'm not an art historian, so I don't know. Maybe maybe VR games is the highest art form.
Because it has movies, interactive, and it's real.
And a headset.
None of your business. Welcome to Severe Beast. Should we do something crazy?
Nah, I'm tired, and I also have COVID-27.
That's how I got started. I would buy. I had a shipping container on a piece of property that I had. I filled it every weekend. I had cleaning out my aunt's antique store yard sale. I advertised on Craigslist. I'd make $500 every Sunday.
Oh God!
And I would buy shit. I mean,
the thrill of the kill.
You're gonna be thrill of the kill. You're gonna be like, oh, boxes of shit.
I feel like I'm Dexter and you're the Trinity killer.
Yeah.
I wish. Now Dexter's is the hot guy killer, right?
Yeah.
That girls like that's what made girls love
serial killers.
No, they just like them instinctually.
They like them. Yeah, they love them.
Trinity killer's nice.
I thought serial killers were fake.
Speaking of serial killers, we got a super chat here from PT Bruiser. Sup, devils? My 2012 Ford Hybrid Escape is drivable but needs a new AC compressor and suspension. Got quoted $4K to fix both, and I'm still paying $2K off the car note. How screwed am I? Love y'all. Come back to Texas ASAP.
What are shocks? What would you call a shock job?
For shocks? I don't
Suspension on an Escape?
What an Escape? That's not my world, bro. I'm in like truck land.
Yeah.
All that stuff. It sounds to me like fixing a golf cart. Like shit's so cheap compared to trucks.
Oh yeah. Oh god. Truck.
What, shocks on the car?
Shocks on like a Ford Escape.
Nah, Ford Escape. I would
$600.
say
Yeah, that's I'm $850.
I would say $1,200.
You got to chill with the guy while he does it.
Yeah. You sit behind him and just talk to him about like ex-girlfriend stories. Escape. Rock Auto is your friend. Escape. AC compressor.
Compressor aren't that expensive, dude.
Yeah.
$4,000.
I thought you were talking about shocks.
Buck 57.
And shocks.
Oh, and shocks?
Yeah, and shocks. Yeah, I mean you get four shocks.
Dude.
Shocks. Come on. What are we talking about, man? It's probably like $600 in parts. They want to make too much money.
if you want to be safe,
it's gonna be $1,200. Dude.
Yeah, fix your car, man. I always say fix your fucking car. Escape Hybrid.
Oh, getting a new car is a pain in the balls.
Yeah, dude. Just not right now. Wait like 6 months. They'll be sucking your dick to get a car.
Yo, Nick, what do you think about the cars? Do you think they're gonna come down in value?
They're down pretty bad right now. The game is to be buying Hyperlux.
We're on
for
some
half
let it
price.
rot shit right now.
Like the game used to be like 3 years ago when I was selling was like getting your hands on like rare bird Porsche shit. Oh, now it's like buying a Porsche Macan 2019 2020. Porsche Cayenne, sorry, not a Macan. Cayenne.
Cayennes are sick.
GTS spec, GTS spec minimum if you could.
Or S. 25 or what? 25s?
Grand? Oh no, 20.
No.
A 20.
Oh, 20.
You buy like a 4-year-old Porsche for like 36 grand.
I don't trust anything after the chip shortage. After 2020 and all that shit, they started getting real cheap with chips.
Yeah. They
electronics.
started doing no power lift gates, etc.
Yeah.
You might be honest on all that. Yeah.
But you can buy if you buy a certified pre-owned Porsche with an unlimited mile warranty, or you buy a certified pre-owned Mercedes, the right one, you're going to be safe for a little while. It's you have to like game it right now. But the best thing you can spend. This is a thing to talk about, but like the best money to spend is to spend like
Porsche.
50 and get a fat Porsche for 50 rather than buying like a Jeep Grand Cherokee for like 62 with 10 off for 50.
Are most of your listeners from the Congo?
Yeah.
They're all like, I want the Mercedes S-Class, please. Where do I put the 2 flags on the hood? And I was like, you put them right here on the
Have you ever been to Liberia?
I'm from Liberia. I went to Liberia High School. Are you from there? I used to have Nigerian customers. That was my line with them. I was like, you're from Nigeria? Wait a minute. Where are you living in Nigeria?
You touch yourself like a boy. I am a man.
You are not a man. I'm like, I'm really a man. I played lacrosse at. I'm from Nwate. I was like,
I never touch myself.
Nwate High, class of 02. I had a condo there on Main Street. But no, that's the cheap shit I'm always going to say, honestly. 2013, 14, 15 Lexus.
What are your thoughts on it? Say guy, I don't know, hypothetical guy, wants to buy a crazy high country for no reason, just needs a work truck, wants a work truck.
You say no reason, but you get vented seats.
I'm not the high countries just look good.
Yeah.
That's the problem. But I think everybody and their mother in the truck world will tell you that they're shit.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an unfortunate reality.
What about the guys who want an Illuma Duty 2019 King Ranch?
I know, that's what I would say.
That is a good
my
car.
truck. What are your truck? You're a truck guy. My truck friends tell me the Ford diesel, the current diesel's the one.
I cannot stand the noise the car makes when the doors open.
He doesn't like the boo-doo-doo.
If you could take that out of the Ford, I would buy one. I cannot stand it.
I had a 21 350 Platinum diesel.
Yeah.
I loved it. But I was like driving a school bus every day. I was putting like 20,000 miles on like a fucking. I'm like, why am I driving this thing?
Yeah,
like no one's in it except me. It was badass, and I didn't lose money on it when I sold it.
I love the King Ranches. Ranch. I like looking at them.
They're great.
Didn't George Bush?
That's the highest.
Didn't W have one?
Highest? I thought Platinum was.
Limited is the highest. King Ranch is under that. Platinum's underneath that, and then Lariat. Then,
but like 2019, where they didn't fuck with the lights yet, and the stupid ass grill that they have
like
now.
The double thick grill.
I love that chrome, bro.
We saw a Mark.
All this paint match, fucking gay shit. Give me chrome, dude.
We saw a Mark driving up on 95 in a Harley Davidson F250.
Yeah,
F250.
The Harley Davidson.
250,
you're an asshole, dude. If you have a brand new Harley edition F250, kill yourself.
No.
It's fucking. They're like 130 grand.
Or don't Bill's
because the grill's red.
Bill's
Nothing says biker like $130,000 anything. Yeah, your house
says outlaw.
Yeah, outlaw. Banged out a couple of shots of whiskey.
Yeah, there she is.
Like this bad
beautiful.
Boy? Yeah, that's the one.
The F3.
My buddies they swear by these. They say the Dodges are at. They say actually, believe it or not, the Dodge motors are at. The body will rot around it.
Yeah.
And then the Chevy. I'm aesthetics wise. I think the Chevys.
You're a bow tie guy.
They look. Yeah, I'm just a bad.
I'm a GMC guy. Yeah, same here.
What? No, they say the GMCs are made in a different plant.
Do they?
They say if you graduate at GM, you graduate to the GMC plant.
I get a bunch of shit because there's the 06 GM Chevys. The 06 Duramax is a cat eye. And if you are 16 years old, that's cool. If you have a little bit of class to you, if you get the 06 GMC, those headlights you may think are shitty and old, but they're actually way better.
I want to become powerful.
That's why I got midnight blue. I put a fucking visor on it, like a head visor.
Yeah.
Installed it. Yeah,
a Lund visor.
Not Lund. They don't sell them anymore.
Nah, who makes them now?
I was Rock Auto.
Was it
one
Putco?
of those people. It was one of those like fucking.
I had an 06
Summit. I got it from Summit Racing. Yeah.
I had an 06 with a hood scoop.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And champagne racing stripes on a white truck.
EBY flatbed. And then I got a ladder rack put on it as well.
That's clean.
Yeah, how are you gonna hate? You're gonna tell me cat
Yeah.
eye, dude? It's like you're picking up miners at Wawa if you're buying a cat eye.
Yeah, right. That's
This
true.
is for just going
You're
to
40,
get.
you have a hat on like this.
You just quit perks.
Yeah, you're like how many milligrams Zins you? I don't even smoke Zins. I don't even smoke Zins. I don't know how they go. But no, I love mine so much. One of my guys racked one into a wall and I sold it and got an F-150 like a fucking pussy. I was so sad when I traded it in. I had a Duramax. I was like, whatever.
Yeah, that's what my uncle had, the High Country. And like after you send it, it's just like, fuck, man. It's like sitting in first class or something. Like once you experience that and you're like, God damn. Like I fixed my 06 up and at the end of the day, it's an 06.
Everybody has the 06 Duramax. I'll be at shows and ask people what they buy though. They all say
LBZ.
Yeah, LBZ. Yeah. They love that engine code. Let's hit him. I can see him yelling.
What,
I see all the 9 girls in the chat are like, what is Ollie talking about? Get off of me!
We got a couple chats here.
Get
from
your
Curtis
diesel breath
Davey.
off of me.
And he says, the Don't Say Gay bill is a nickname commonly used to refer to Florida's Parental Rights in Education Act.
Yes.
Really?
Thank you.
Thank you.
We also have Rescued Pigeon Gaming says, got my Val Kilmer War Mode shirt a few days ago. I'll see y'all next time you're at Magoobies.
Thank you very much. We haven't been to Magoobies for a long
Oh,
time.
yeah.
You guys do a live show at Magoobies?
We did
One
Matt
time.
Shane's live show at Magoobies and died there.
Really?
My Uncle Charlie died that day, and then I ate
Shit.
a bunch of like a fistful of mushrooms,
Oh, yeah.
and then
It was crazy.
then I died, and now
It was a
I'm
quiet ride back.
You were peeling the onion?
here. Yeah.
You're inside your head.
I mean, it was like
But-
21, 22, something like that.
Yeah, last week I did mescaline, and everything's good. So
Oh, nice.
Like boiled potatoes?
Yeah.
Do like potato salad?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna get water boiling to that race though.
Thank you.
You guys got time. Okay.
Come on with me.
Is that a walking stick, Jimmy?
It's not mine. Well.
Yeah. Is that your water running?
No, by
We're defrosting chicken.
Are you defrosting chicken?
Yeah, we have to wait for the washing machine, the dishwasher to finish up because that's where like the bulk of the dishes we're going to use are.
Yeah. Go. Can you cut the water for a second, Shinji? Sure. And Jimmy, do you mind letting Brian take a seat there just for a little bit?
I don't mind.
You got any more cigarettes?
Yeah, absolutely. I got a lighter on it too. I really do like whoever made those cans. Does an absolutely excellent job.
Big Flame.
Brian, I like your style, keeping it in the family, fucking your brother.
How you doing?
Honestly, I'm doing better than yesterday for sure.
Okay. Do you think we're out to get you, production?
I mean, like the first couple hours, that's what it felt like. But
It was a funny setup, but we're not trying to like fuck your life up or anything. Just
Okay.
so you know, that's why I'm not talking in a southern accent.
I really
we don't want to hurt like Meg, whoever, people that we don't want to fuck anybody's shit up. It is funny to bring your ex out.
No, that's
it's pretty funny.
Hilarious. Yeah.
How you doing with that girl?
Trish or CK?
CK.
I mean, it's okay. Like, we've kind of been through a somewhat similar situation before. Like, we were on and off for those 7 years, and, I mean, like, I don't know, we talked a lot last night. Like, I'm okay with it. Like, it's, whatever happens, like, if she doesn't want to get back together, like, I have other shit in my life I need to focus on right now. Like, honestly, chasing women or focusing on women is, like, the last thing I need to do when I'm broke at 27.
Does she want to get back together?
Yeah, she does.
She made it, when she messaged, when we talked to her, she made it sound like this was going to be like a loving embrace and immediately get back together and you both were going to exit the show and that was how it was going to be. That's not the case?
No. I mean, like, I do love her. Like, I do. Like, it's hard not to after that much time, but, like I said, my shit is fucked right now.
Yeah. Have you ever taken an IQ test? You ever take SAT or ACT?
Yeah, I took a... Which one's the one with the bigger number? That's how stupid I am.
SAT?
Yeah,
Did you do good on it?
I got like a 1050 on that.
Okay. I had a similar... My high school sweetheart. You like, when as soon as you saw CK, you get like butterflies in your stomach, that type of thing?
Oh, yeah, no, like, yeah.
That sort of thing. I've experienced that. I know what that feels like. I've never once had that like biological impulse match with like best partner. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, absolutely.
And I'm almost 40 now, and I understand like old Chinese people setting up arranged marriages because. Here's the in high school, when you're in high school, you're like, oh wow, butterflies in my stomach, this is the most interesting thing in the world. And then later on in life, you're like, you get fucking kidney stones, for example. And the remnants of whatever, buzz of romance, that doesn't help you if you're like hit with back taxes or something. Like the type of shit that's going to start piling on later in life. It doesn't get easier, okay? When you're in high school, college, whatever, that's when your parents are taking care of you. You sort of have this runway set up for everything to be easy for you. That's when it's like the easiest, and it gradually gets worse and worse and worse. And it's not something to be pessimistic about because they're the benefits that come as you establish.
Sometimes I just feel like girls just like about their
keep piling on, and it's specifically it's shit that a solid partner will either your partner will either amplify this shit or she'll make it go away. Okay, it's either you have somebody who is like when shit hits the fan, they have a level head, they're helping you fucking find your checkbook, whatever stupid thing was going to ruin your day, she's helping you and she's smiling, or she's like a dumb, useless bitch that's not helping you. And when that happens, when you're face to face with a dumb, useless bitch, and you're like under pressure because you're gonna, whatever, lose your house, lose your job, or your life is so fucked. Because women don't know. Also, women don't know. Like, she doesn't know that being 27 and working at Texas Roadhouse is like you have your head in a guillotine. She doesn't know that.
Yeah.
She probably thinks it's fun. Like, she would date a guy that pushes around a mop bucket if her feels were in the, if she had the right feels from that. So like, that's all I'm saying. I think from watching you two, I feel like I think chat is fucking with you. I feel like you're a good guy though.
I appreciate that.
And I feel like, dude, I don't want to say anything negative about your girl. I think CK is like,
I think you probably need something better. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying this like I'm trying to be as tender as possible. I'm not a tender guy. I think she does the night shift at IHOP.
Yeah.
Bro, I can't picture her doing anything other than that. You know what I mean?
That was part of why we broke up. I tried so long to get her to go. I mean, I know I'm not in a good situation, but it was like I tried so long to get her to go to school. She went to community college and dropped out, and it just became this thing where she was just like she was okay sitting around doing nothing, and like there was no motivation to do better because it was like we were comfortable enough that like couldn't do anything, and like I wasn't happy with that at all, and I was like I'll live my life broker without you to try to figure out my shit. Like I'll do that. Like I'm really in a like I don't have much time. You know what I mean?
I mean, there is a point where, because I did this. The reason I'm talking is because I did this myself. I changed colleges to go chase after my high school sweetheart, and she was just a fucking turd. Like she slept in on graduation because she was on Lexapro, and it made her sleep all fucking day, and. We even lived together after college, and it was just like from age 23 to 26, I was just time burning. Like what you have when you're young and what you have less of as you approach your 30s is time, and time is what you use. You use the time energy, you transform it into meta energy, you transform it into monetary energy, you transform it into life, vitality, family, etc. That's what you trade your time for. But I was burning my time on this stupid bitch because I biologically felt, oh my god, she's the one. She's the one for me. But every other signal aside from my nuts was telling me that this is just like a fucking anchor. Like you're an anchor person. You belong in the gutter. Which is where she is now. What the fuck? Actually, no. I think she's a mom now, so good for her. But point being, not the one. She found her beta bucks, but that is good for her. I'm not gonna say anything negative about someone who went on to have a child. That's a good move for her. What took her fucking 20 years to figure it out. Anyway, yeah, I don't know, man. That's my 2 cents.
I appreciate that for
stick my nose in your life, but I also want to just tell you what I went through.
No, I actually sincerely appreciate that.
Yeah.
Like I needed to hear that from somebody else. Because like none of my friends back home like give a fuck. They're all like fucking losers too. You know.
Well, it's like so fake friends. So it's like the ones where it's like
it's just all proximity bullshit at the end of the day.
And it's like they're really there to help you out, but like at the same time, it's like. I don't know. Yeah. I know what you're talking about with that.
So guys, I begged for, well, not begged, basically I begged for like years for like things to get better, for like things to change, like wake up at a decent time, like help me clean the house, like don't be a slut, all this kind of shit, and it just never fucking happened. And it's like, that shit might be cool like 19 to 21, but that shit is really not fucking cool now.
Mm-hmm. Did you say don't be a slut?
Slob.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, the Nightmare X I told you about, my most recent one, it was like the same way. It was like, she said, oh yeah, my mom's gonna help me like pay rent and electricity. Never did that. I would always come home because like she started skipping work, the job I fucking got for her, and like I had to fucking beg for them like not to fucking fire her, as I just thought she was going through some depression bullshit. It's like, I fucking spent thousands of fucking dollars on that bitch.
What was the job you got for her?
I mean, it's like waitress at like I was a dishwasher and prep cook. Eventually, like I had to drop that job, go to the paper mill. Like it wasn't against my bosses, wonderful people, but still to this day, like me and them are like super fucking tight. And like I know if I was ever in a fucking pinch, they'd take me back in a heartbeat or like really help me out. But it's just like they couldn't afford to pay me more. The price of everything went through the roof. Now, mind you, she did call me and apologize and say, like, oh yeah, I'm going to pay you back for everything, but it's also just like, I'm just taking it with a grain of salt. Because it's like, you put me through all that, like I did what no other guy would, and like actually try to fucking help your dumb ass when I found out you fucking relapsed on heroin. Which I didn't even know it was like.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't even know it was that bad an issue. Like, you guys have heard me rant
Bad
about
issue. Doing heroin's a bad issue, like from the get.
Well, no. Meaning, like, I didn't know that it was like that she was that. Like, I knew that she had like a past of like, you know, alcoholism and whatnot, but I didn't know it was like, or rather, she told me about how she did heroin, but she made it sound like that was like back in high school and not as recent as it actually was.
That's even crazier.
I mean, look, man, it's like
I'm not judging, it's
like
just, like,
believe
stay
me,
away
like
from
I
that
am not
heroin.
one to jump headfirst into a relationship. You can ask all my homies who witnessed it start to finish. It was like it like I do not you do not open the heart unless it's like, yeah, okay, you can open the heart, and obviously because you open the heart real quick, then it's like you just get fucked, you just get hurt, or it's like they kind of get bored of the chase or whatnot, whatever the fuck bullshit.
I'm gonna go talk to the girls.
Appreciate that.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, Judge.
Thank you.
All right, let's see.
From my daughter.
We got Ding Dong. These $20 USD chats.
Oh.
These $20 chats are almost 75 shekels. Any chance you can do 70 shekels? Yeah, you can send shekels in. Sure. Bloody mess.
Head explosion.
This is the bloody mess stream, by the way.
Head explosion.
We got the Jack 'em Up kid with $20. A while back, a rich Indian doctor was lecturing my dad that India was the future.
Yeah,
I learned
right. Yeah, the future what? Toilets? Yeah, right, dog.
I learned yesterday that a whopping 27,000.
India ain't the future.
I learned
India is the future.
I learned yesterday that a whopping 27,000 Indians die in train-related accidents every year. What's your take?
India's the future of death.
Are you laughing at that comment? I think that got picked up on the mic. What's your take? Global superpower or train food?
Train food.
And then
They just can't get it. Listen, it's not my fault. I'm not relishing in the fact that they can't get it together. You know what? And you know what, man? I was talking to Christ Dillinger in the green room, and there's a thing Dave Chappelle does. He'll do, or black comics in general. If they're doing something that's like anti-white, they'll say. I've heard Dave Chappelle say 400 years of slavery. What?
Game audio's a little too loud.
Oh, is it? Yeah. Dave Chappelle said he's launched into a joke multiple times by saying 400 years of slavery. But that's whatever. The thing I've been noticing is I've been seeing Indian comics. Starting to do that, starting to do anti-white jokes by referencing like British colonialism.
Really?
Trying to put colonialism on par with slavery, basically. And when you see it, it's just not it, and it's just obvious that Indians are not going to make it, and that Indian stand-up comics are not going to make it, and that India in general will forever be the gobbledygook fucking mask manufacturing, the depot for manufacturing all the crap that people really don't want. They'll be making paper straws and masks in India till the year 3000.
We got Quasimodo with $20. Hey, Chris and Sam, it was great to meet you guys. Don't cut anything.
Shout out to my Indian fans, though. I do love my Indian fans.
Don't cut anything from your act, Sam. Chris, were you able to give out that vintage poster? Yes, I did. Thanks for coming. It was nice meeting you, man. We got LG Crazy Gamer with $20. Yo, Sam, I got my first kickboxing tournament tomorrow. Any advice to get me pumped?
When am I gonna fucking level up in this fucking thing? This guy's tearing me apart with a minigun. Popping around the corner with his sawed off. Keep it nice and calm. Play a phone game or something to keep yourself chilled out before you go up there. Don't think too hard, but then when you're up there, you gotta try to hurt him and do damage. It's not fun. It's not for sport. It's not playtime. Try to physically hurt the guy. You really have to try to damage him.
Don't go up there. Hey man, what's up? It's all good. Hey, touch up, fists. Oh yeah, this is great. Good one, man. None of that.
We got
Good thing I just used my stealth board.
We got Jay Bowden with $20. Sam, you say you can learn anything after 25, but rabbis don't study the Talmud.
I think I said you can learn nothing until 25, didn't I? What's the question?
He said, but rabbis don't study the Talmud until they're 40.
Yeah. Well, listen, what a bunch of nonsense people do with a bunch of nonsense has nothing to do with my advice. You know what? They probably shouldn't study the Talmud until they're 90, though.
Until my contract's over.
Yeah.
We got Archetype with 20 Canadians. Hey, Sam, why do we have to be outraged at the recent wave of anti-Semitism when media, governments, and universities have been spouting anti-white rhetoric for at least 10 years? Really makes me think.
No, you don't. The anti-Semitism is not your problem. You guys got to kick back and relax. For the first time, there's something that's extremely not your problem going on.
That's where we're falling out.
When we drove into New York, there was a billboard that said, Hamas is your problem too, which is kind of, I mean, that's a big billboard. Hamas is your problem too. And I chuckled because it's not. I know I'm going to pay for it eventually. I know that my money, the value of my money is going to be diluted to pay for it, but it's definitely not my problem. And these whiners, these people whining about it, anti-ding-dong. I don't care about anti-ding-dong, you know?
I'm worried about any files.
You can. What's Semitism? What does that mean? Is that like a cemetery? Or semolina, wheat grain? What's Semitism? Oh, so there's a whole canon of information, a whole bunch of lore I have to learn now to treasure these people. It's because they came from the Semitic peoples. They're from Semitic people. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up! What's a Semite? And there was the mitzvah bus, brother. When we pulled up to the venue, there was a bus playing techno Hava Nagila, and there were 3 Orthodox guys, and I looked. Brazilian. One of the guys came up and he goes, "Excuse me, you wouldn't happen to be Brazilian, would you?" And I did my first. I felt good because I did my first New York thing. I said, "Fuck right off," and just walked past him. But
that happened to me too. The last time I was in New York.
But it was the mitzvah wagon, and a mitzvah that's Brazilian for a favor. You do someone a solid, you do them a mitzvah, and what they're doing is they're begging for money. And I saw someone in someone did a hidden camera thing in Israel where these 2 rabbis come up and they're like, "Could you do us a mitzvah?" They have this whole scam thing where it's like they make you think you're donating money to a children's home or something, but you're actually just donating to the rabbis.
Yeah.
So we got hit with the mitzvah bus outside the venue.
We should do that. Like it's like instead of stolen valor,
yeah,
it's like stolen mitzvah.
Stolen mitzvah. But anytime you see the word Semite, you can breeze right on past that. It's not even hate. It's just there's a limited amount. I love world history. I want to know about ancient Greece. I want to know about ancient Rome. There's a limited amount that my brain can hold. I don't care about anything that starts with a sem. A sem? S-E-M? No, there's nothing you need to know about that starts with S-E-M that I can think of. A semwich. You could eat a semwich. But that's like as you start to go east of the Mediterranean, things just get stranger, and it's just a bunch of gobbledygook that doesn't concern you. All it really does is make the price of oil go up or down, and you don't need to worry your little mind about it. So if someone comes to you and says, "Well, what do you think about anti-Semitism?" I think, listen, honestly, the way you trigger people, you just go, "What? Anti-Semitism? What's Semitism? How would I be anti it if I don't even know what it is?" And then make them educate you for 45 minutes and then go, "So what's Semitism again?" Yeah. But fuck all that. This is the first time. Listen, you just get to relax, check Twitter. It's all entertainment. Just make sure that you're safe. Make sure you're stocking away your shekels. Make sure your family's safe. But right now, it's just entertainment, man. This Ukraine stuff. You remember? Did you know the Ukraine, the guy that's like the disinfo guy? He went back to being male, because stuff is going so badly, he's got to like.
Oh, whoa.
Yeah, he went back to being a guy.
Damn.
That's when I knew that the thing's lost. Yeah. Oh, and we went to like an influencer gun thing.
Oh yeah, Donut was actually
which
in
was
here.
awesome, man. Donut was in where?
In just watching.
Oh yeah,
live.
Donut operator is a really cool guy. That was a nice guy. It was a nice thing he did. We went to an influencer gun thing, and there were mad people there, and the Undertaker was there. Did we already talk about this?
I don't remember.
Your joke was when the Undertaker went in the porta potty, you wanted to tip it over.
Yeah. Oh, that's so
and
funny.
It comes out of the porta potty like it's a coffin.
And then our secret joke.
And kills you?
Yeah.
Oh, our secret joke too. Yeah. Our secret joke was pretty good, man.
I
But
laughed.
a guy came up to me, this like fat guy. This fat guy came up to me, and I knew as soon as I saw his face that he was one of these schizo freaks.
Where's Dave?
That you guys.
Oh, Sam.
yeah.
It's like walking backwards. Where's Dave? Oh, Sam.
Yeah.
Strategic.
When people pretend, that shit's fucking far out. But he came up and he had a video running already.
Yeah.
And he
Really?
goes, yeah, and he said, Sam, my boss just wants to get video of you saying fuck Russia. And he had a yellow Ukraine shirt.
Yeah.
Just like coming up to somebody with no intro, no how you doing, no explanation of who you are, to get you to film war propaganda.
Yeah.
Like
crazy.
That guy was toasted.
That was toasted.
I knew it was bad because his teeth were all yellow and orange.
We got Nikon with $20. Sam.
And his shirt was too tight. What the
It
fuck
was
was
tight.
that guy's deal? Get a better fitting shirt. Are you poor?
Sam, what is the structure like of your team, and what are the logistics of your entertainment business? Also, does your team view you as the CEO, father figure, or more of slave master vibes?
It's father figure, slave master. It's more of a cult. How would you answer that one, Ben?
Nah,
Ben's in slave mode right now.
Let me channel Ben. No. Yeah, it's the latter. We got Arkle with $20. Hi Sam, are you going to be coming to Minnesota for your stand-up? Also, I'm really excited about Fish Tank 2. Also, I'm Indian. Also, I'm Indian.
Is that really what it says?
Yeah, it's just. Also, I am Indian curry monkey lady, and India is definitely the future of toilets.
Will you grab my other water from my bag, Chris?
Yeah.
There were Indian fans. I did some pretty harsh Indian jokes, and there were Indian fans at the show. It's in my bag, yeah. Water. So I appreciate, water, please. I appreciate all my Indian fans for sure.
Kevin McAllister is an adult now.
Who's that?
What, Macaulay Culkin?
Yeah, or Macaulay Culkin. Yeah.
What do you
Why
think
did I say
about
the character name?
What do you think about the rise of anti-Semitism?
I think it's something that's not really necessary, but I guess if people are going to be assholes, let them be assholes. Society will make sure to clean that shit up. That's what I say. Hey, I'm going to put it like this. Enough people voice they don't like something and actually do something about it, the more shit gets done.
Yep.
Sadly, too many people are dumb out there, not smart enough. Not you guys, because you guys are tuning in doing your homework. There's a lot of stupid people out there
Yep.
who seem to forget, hey, some action goes a long way.
Yep.
They speak a hell of a lot wilder than words.
What kind of action are we talking here, Chris?
Yeah, no, straight up.
What?
Straight up.
What does that mean? Straight up?
Just straight up.
What does that mean?
It's like word. True.
What kind of action are we talking about?
Anything. If you're out there and you're being a little crybaby bitch because you can't go up to a woman you like and be like, damn, girl.
I'm talking about anti-Semitism. Do you know what that is?
Kind of.
Okay, hold on. Can you explain to me what anti-Semitism is, Chris?
Isn't it hate towards a religion that is not your own?
You're not technically wrong. It's hate, I guess, directed towards
Semitic people, which is it usually is used to refer to.
Really?
Yeah. So anti-Semitism usually means.
I don't give a fuck who a person is. If they're a decent enough person doing their own fucking thing, I don't give a fuck who you are.
What if they're not a decent enough person, though?
And get the fuck out of my lane. Or I'll make like the killdozer and knock your ass out my lane. I don't care if I'm going 25, 55, 105. If you was in my way, you are about to go fly.
Yup.
Words to live by. We have Hellraiser with $20.
And that would apply if the person was
Brazilian.
Doesn't matter who they are.
Okay.
Jewish, black, white, Asian, Christian, Catholic, Muslim, doesn't matter who you are.
So if it was
Brazilian.
a guy, you'd basically use the on him.
Basically, if he's in my lane, he ain't going fast enough, he's gonna get flipped.
So if people are not going fast enough in your lane, you'd flip them out of the way with the killdozer.
With the motherfucking killdozer.
Yep.
With the specially new added on blades to that shovel. Oh.
What shape are the blades?
You know, I've been thinking about that. What I'm gonna end up shaping them. I'm thinking.
Are they at right angles?
Huh?
Would they be like almost like a square, like right angle kind of deal?
I was thinking,
Just
do it
one
like
like
a
this?
cut open macaroni noodle where it's curved.
Yep.
So instead of pushing everyone to the side, it just bunches them all up in the middle.
Yep.
Because then you just have a big burn pile after you're done.
What if it was like a square with right angles like this, and it was spinning, and it was like a sort of like a lawnmower?
That might be a good idea to look into.
Might be a great idea to look
100% make some strawberry smoothies.
into. Okay. So out there that are in Chris's lane, you're gonna need to watch out for that new modified killdozer.
Yeah, my man. And we just got done putting the V12 in it
And
too.
it's not anti. It applies to anybody that's in Chris's lane.
Everybody.
Everybody. Chris, what were you saying, Lynch?
Oh, I was going to say we have our first super chat via Rumble, and it is from Brian the Gooner with $20.
what is the bleep? What does it mean? What was he trying to say? Is that a puzzle? Is this a Cicada 3301 puzzle here?
No, it's Tim Heidecker.
Oh, Tim Heidecker. Did Tim Heidecker send 1,000? Do you know?
He felt bad.
I mean, I heard.
Joe, do you know for sure or not?
I mean, I heard through the grapevine that he's been.
Did you hear from reputable people or what?
Well, with the merch, like when we were printing the labels, I did see somebody that I recognize the name because I've been on his like IMBD page, and his manager ordered it, so I'm pretty sure it's probably for him. It's not. You know what I'm saying.
So you saw Tim Heidecker's manager order shirts from us?
Yeah, like multiple.
On IMBD.
Well, no, on the orders, like I seen the manager's name, but I know it's his manager because I looked at Tim's IMBD page.
Yeah. Okay, so that's Tim Heidecker. I mean, who else could it be?
It would be either him or that's it. Eric. Cool.
Okay. Well, Tim Heidecker sent 1,000.
I feel bad. Oh well.
I feel bad now
Thanks.
too.
Yeah.
Rosen with the 10 says, Tim Heidecker blocked me because I suggested he play your beautiful Jews rock sketch.
Yeah, Tim has a lot of issues, a lot of intrusive thoughts that he can't shake, and I want to, when he dies, I want to be at his funeral.
Yeah.
And I think I could say some really eloquent stuff.
Yeah.
But he looks like he's on the edge. He looks like he's ready to go. He looks like Satan's ready to bring him down to hell.
Down there with Stan Lee.
Which will be cool.
Hey everybody.
This guy is
I
such a
understand.
fruitcake. This guy is so.
Right off the bat. I understand.
Silly.
There's an element of like femininity, and like a severe like just anger, just like fucking anger in his face. But yeah, I can't wait when he goes out. I'm gonna get a McDonald's Happy Meal and go to his funeral, and I'm gonna have a speech that I wrote that I think is really tasteful.
10 pages.
And no, it's short, but I think it's really tasteful. It gets the point across.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyle's on the hotline.
Hey, Kyle.
You ready?
Hey, what's up?
Is this Kyle M?
Is this Kyle Mooney?
Yeah, I had a question for Nick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, so I'm a big fan of Crawl's show. I was wondering if you've ever heard of Extreme Peace.
I have not heard of Extreme Peace. I would love to know more.
It's a show by $1 Million Extreme. It's a successor to their show from Adult Swim, but it's coming out next month.
Oh, right.
Oh,
I
this
don't know
is
if
a
you've
troll.
ever heard of
No,
Sam
that's okay.
Hyde.
He can promote it.
No, let's hear about it. I'd love to hear more about it.
This is the world,
Yeah,
the $1 Million
it's season
Extreme
2
World
of-
Peace. They've done it like, by the way, kid, they took my advice. If you look back, they got their show canceled for a bunch of anti-Semitic, racist stuff that I guess angered a bunch of people. He called into the show. I said, you know what you got to do? You know what you got to do?
What?
You got to do your own thing. Make
There you
your
go.
own show.
There you go.
And now here
I'm
we
getting
are.
excited.
8 years later, they finally figured it out.
Nice.
So peace and love.
Peace and love. Now I'm getting excited.
Yeah. Coming out next month. Check it out.
Nice.
Where do you
man.
find that? Where is it?
MDE.TV. Sign up. I think it's $5 a month.
Hey,
The pounding.
are you a subscriber to our Patreon here? It's also $5 a month, or the High Network.
Geez, dude. I mean, can you do $2?
Can you do?
Yes, we'll do a special discount code for you. How about
And
that?
if you ever want to get in on Zest,
I gotta pay for these pills,
Zest it
dude.
forward.
I got this pain in my back, and I gotta pay for these pills.
Oh, they're making fun of me because when I talked to Sam, I told him that I had a bad back.
These guys can't let it go.
Can't let it go.
and they're using this against you now
For years.
For years now.
Yeah, as I casually mentioned, I have a bad back, and now it's like that's your perception of me is
You blew
entirely
it.
based on
Well,
that
Tim,
flippant comment.
you might
and
get
by
a-
the way, I do have a bad back.
Well, Tim, you might be getting a box.
Next call.
And I might zest it forward.
Zest it forward, Tim.
We'll see how
Would
much
you
that
send
back
me a
hurts.
box of lemons?
See how much
Listen,
that back hurts once I zest it
Bring me
forward.
this caller again. I just want to wish you all the best and wish you a great weekend, a great Memorial weekend, and I'm happy that your favorite show is back on TV.
And the future is looking back.
Okay. Anything
Well,
else?
thank you. I hope you check it out.
Let it go.
Listen, I'm so behind on the things I watch. I'm not watching. I haven't. You know how many seasons of Big Mouth I've watched? Bupkis.
Bupkis.
This is what they're going to do. They're going to go on their message I'm boards, real- and then they hung up on me.
So is that the guy who made the show, or is that guy a fan of the
Matt
show?
dumped him.
Hard to tell.
I thought it was over. I thought that.
No,
we
he's
want
right.
to bring him
That's
back.
right.
We can call him
Let's
back.
take another hothead hotliner.
Hothead.
That could have been someone from the show acting like a listener, but you never know.
That was clever. They were like, Nick, big fan, and then they wormed their
Yeah.
way.
And I was so confused. All right. Let's
I've been talking to Sam Hyde online. We're tight.
Yep.
Tight buds.
He's a good guy. You write their anti-Semitic stuff?
I write a lot of his stuff, and I send him. He buys jokes from me.
Oh, that's
Yes.
cool.
Yeah.
Old school. He only buys what he likes.
Did you ever see Chapo Trap House had Tim Heidecker on?
No, I didn't.
That was an incredible one.
Was it good?
Yeah, because they were like, all that stuff is. It's like, a lot of it's wrong. A lot of it's stuff that's just impossible due to the constraints of like reality.
Yeah.
But there is a degree of intelligence in left-wing politics type stuff.
Yeah.
Like there are people who are like they're in the grips of some ideological gremlin, but they do like slave Zizek is like hyper intelligent in certain ways, but he's the victim of this like gremlin in his head that's making him think that like certain things are important / possible when they're not, which is fine. Like I would never want to debate or argue with somebody like that. Like it's just I don't think there's a merit in it. It's fine. That's fine that they exist, whatever. But my point being that like when Chapo Trap House talking circles around and making Tim Heidecker look like a brainlet, like saying like they were saying all this high tier left winger stuff.
Yeah.
Like stuff that kind of, if you buy into their premises, makes sense and is intelligent. And Tim was just sitting there like he was sitting there like the guy watching his girlfriend get fucked or something, like nodding his head and going, "Yeah, that makes a lot of sense." Like it was. Is
there a clip of it?
It was really funny. Wow, man. Do you look at Tim and think that he's dark? Because when I look at him, I see.
I mean, I think like Vic, obviously Vic Berger does a great job of recontextualizing the news just a little bit to make it sort of like dig down into the deep horror of the reality. Adding just a little, like not changing much, you know, that's the key. You don't need experience, no foreign policy experience. How would that play in an Obama administration if
He's pulling out words like administration.
Yeah.
He's like the whole time he's trying to keep up with them, basically.
Yeah.
Which is, it's just nuts, man. It's just nuts. Anyway, what was the thing I said before that? Oh, do you look at him and see darkness?
Give me a sec.
Because I think he's like a hateful person.
It's in the eyes, if it's anywhere. Oh, that one, the second row, that one right
This
there.
one?
The eyes there.
Yeah. I think he's like a deep, like to the core, cynical and hateful.
What's the history behind that picture?
Probably one of his little things.
Probably a joke.
It's definitely not a mugshot.
Yeah.
Monkey hate.
Yeah, he probably hates monkeys.
He didn't actually get divorced, did he?
I don't know.
Isn't she like Asian or something?
I'm getting into drama stuff. Let's look back to choppers.
Back
to
where-
American choppers.
I got some donations here.
I just want to make sketches, bro.
And Marzi with the 20.
I want to shove it in the face of all these fucking
Silly Billy
who tried to shut us down. Adults, and I don't even care about Bernstein because Bernstein's an enemy. Like, you know, he's your enemy.
Yeah.
The people at Adult Swim who pussied out.
Those are the real ones?
Fuck them. I hope they give Justin Roiland 200 years. He had nothing to do with our show, but that's the type of guy. Tim Heidecker. I hope you get fucking killed, Tim Heidecker. If I ever see Tim Heidecker in person, I'm gonna. Oh man.
TOS.
I'm gonna give him a handshake, a firm one.
Marzi.
All you mother spineless, fucking nobody, nothing, fucking nothing people. Tim Heidecker. The videos Tim Heidecker makes, they give you a chuckle. They'll give you a chuckle. They'll give you a Reddit/sensible chuckle. All that shit's, when you're dead, all that shit's going in the trash can. All your shit is going in the trash can when you're dead. Nobody will fucking remember you. You little man. Fucking nobody will remember you.
We got Marzi with the 20.
I hope Tim Heidecker stubs his toe. Mark Z, hey Sam, PJ, you just talk about homeless criminal people, alligator face. Did Tim Heidecker get your MGO show? He was just scared. Dude, Tim Heidecker was just a hater right off the rip. You go ahead and keep going there.
Because I don't want to piss off Sam, but I want to ask you guys. Sam is too humble to talk about Tim Heidecker, and you guys want to
No. Stein, enough with this.
Tim's a good guy. He funded World Peace Season 3.
No, man, Tim did Tim and Eric's show. It was a legendary show. He did help get us canceled. I don't care though. It's all good.
Because he gave us money.
We don't need to dig
Sam,
stuff up.
I care. I care,
Stein.
because you.
Then you beef with him. Then
Well, I am going to go beef with him. I
He's
literally
tough, Stein.
Stein.
You're a tall kid. He might you up, dude. He's tough as shit.
No,
dude.
he can't, dude.
Maybe.
He's lost all that weight. He had those-
Don't say that, Stein.
No, he plays football.
They're tough as shit, dude.
And he's listening.
And
Let's
he's listening.
Pick bigger battles. Let's pick bigger battles.
He's got those big fake teeth now, though. I mean, have you seen how terrible his teeth look? They look absolutely horrible, Sam. Have you seen his recent
No, I haven't.
career?
I haven't seen.
He's got
Is he
bad
doing
breath.
it as a joke?
No, I think I don't know. It's hard to tell if he's doing it. As
I'm
a joke,
sure
but
he's
he got-
doing it as a joke. It doesn't matter though. It's all good.
He's trolling you, Stein.
Yeah, Stein, you're falling for AI,
He's
Stein.
getting under his skin.
Yeah,
Those f***ing teeth.
Pissing me
Well,
off.
but he has the big chompers like that. It looks like shit. You know, it looks like shit. Okay.
We need a quest. We need a
Yeah.
quest to go on.
It's true.
We got to find something to do.
What would it be? What would you do for a quest, Sammy?
Probably someone famous.
Yeah?
Who are you thinking?
Who else?
Hassan.
Just got you lazy.
Why is he ducking you, dude?
I don't know. I think he's. I mean, he looks bigger than me, but I think that's because he has a small head.
Is he tall?
I think he's 6'3".
Well, you're 5'5".
He's an inch shorter than me. Well, he's a full foot taller than me.
Yeah, so he's gonna tower over you.
But his whole thing is he's supposed to be like the alpha male of the libtards. So this is his role is to vanquish me.
He should.
He's got to do something about it.
How did he take that role?
He saw my avatar on Twitter and he went, no, not looking at that. On his live, he did that on his live stream. Like he had a panic attack.
He just knew he hated what he saw.
No, he knew who I was because I've been calling him out.
Oh, no.
His thing is like aggressively ignoring me.
Oh man.
And people, his defenders will say that it's because he doesn't want to platform me, like he doesn't want to give me a platform.
Yeah.
But it's because he doesn't want anything to do with that.
And he's just banging porn stars right now, right?
I mean, he's probably banging some nasty folks.
Isn't his girlfriend a porn star?
I don't know.
That's the only thing I know about the guy.
I haven't done any research on him other than cursory knowing that he sucks.
Who else would you go for? Say it was outside the boxing ring, just straight up murdering, like sneaking in the middle of the night.
Well, actually, that's one thing
strangulation.
I do think about is if my life ever got bad enough that it was just game over for me, I would just bad people. And I would be detailed, but you wouldn't be able to look back at this podcast and see who I was talking about.
How about you, Shane? Who would you, if you got this, sneak in the window, nighttime, kill, murder?
Kill?
I mean, whoever your preference of murder is.
Honestly, I don't know. I don't have one. I know that sucks for the
No, it's fine.
podcast.
I mean, people talk about killing people. It's like actually a pretty horrible thing.
It is, right? You think
I would
about
I would never kill anybody that I know.
Yeah.
I would just kill people who need to be killed.
Just randoms?
No way. Just like people who are like objectively evil.
But I think you can make that decision on someone, and you catch them in the middle of the day. Like, I hear things, and I'm just like, "That's that."
You're
person.
evil.
Yeah,
You're going
that's
down.
it. I go to my truck. I'm getting a cord.
Yeah, but I mean people whose evil is like has far-reaching implications, not just like your average ordinary person.
Could have killed that guy at the fucking bar.
Which guy?
There's a dude. We were sitting at the hotel bar last night or 2 nights ago, and this guy was like, these two dudes were talking, and the one guy, we just overheard him. And he was like, "You're a pilot, man. I respect the hell out of that." We felt like that's the craziest statement I've ever heard.
Yeah.
And the other guy wasn't a pilot. He was jacked, dude. He was just a roided out jacked dude. He was like, "Yeah, it's crazy up there." They're both just trying to fuck this bartender.
That's cool.
It was tough. And his explanation for respecting pilots, he was like, "I was just in Rochester." What the fuck?
Where they're all there.
Yeah.
Up in the air. Fucking big pilots.
What's on your mind, Shane? What are you thinking about these days? Are you following any of the trucker stuff that Nick was talking about?
No, I've been watching Bill Maher though.
Oh, you have?
Yeah.
He's
not that bad.
Is he now?
Really?
Is he coming around?
He's coming around a little bit. He's like,
he
I don't
has
know.
to?
I'm not saying he's obviously he's a snarky dork, but he's like been for that platform. He's doing better than everybody.
Is he starting to see the cracks in
For
the
being like
vaccine stuff?
a liberal guy on HBO.
It's because he has to.
Maybe.
Well, my theory is that they're as it becomes obvious that the the mask stuff and the vaccine stuff cannot go on indefinitely, they're going to have to start rolling it back strategically.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. He's just the tip of the spear. It's not like he's like, oh, he's got his eye on.
Well, it's working because it's tricking me. I'm like, you know what? I've been wrong about Bill Maher.
Got this guy pegged in the
Yeah, I get tricked.
You moving a needle on
The
him?
New York Times is actually rational. They're starting to see the new science that's out.
Yeah, I get tricked easily by all that.
Me too.
I'm mad at Russia.
Mhm.
I don't like them.
Yeah.
I'm tricked into that.
They're bad right now.
They better not fuck with Ukraine, dude. I love it.
I love Ukraine. I've always loved them. They're my favorite one.
I can't get enough of the Ukraine, and they better not put their fucking hands on it.
Ukraine's Ukraine's like not a bad country, right?
It's fake. It's like North Korea.
It's just crazy that they're using like a real country as a stage for a psyop thing.
Yeah, like a big CIA MK Ultra like this. Oh no, we're teaching people how to knife fight.
Keep that shit in South America.
Yeah,
and fucking keep it in the
North
shitholes.
Korea.
Shitholes of the world. What are you doing in Ukraine?
Chuck used to say North Korea is completely fake. Like the whole thing's fake. The tanks are fake. Not even a real country. No one's real. It's all a big psyop, and I love that.
Yeah.
I think that's like one of my favorite theories. And I just think the same thing about Ukraine. They're like, yeah, look at them fucking with Ukraine. I'm like, it's a fake person. It's a holograph, dude. Fucking the aviator.
Yeah, that's lingered. I would have got those kids at RISD. That was tough.
RISD kids got to go.
We went in there. They were literally laying on the ground coloring.
They're so gay.
They were coloring. That was whatever that class was. They were throughout this building. We were.
They got to be ejected. I'm a
sitting
RISD
on
kid.
the ground.
I'm guilty.
Did you sit on the ground and
They
color?
got to be ejected, dude. There was one class where they had this gay guy who he was like my introduction to him. Like the first day, he used the word fetish, and then he went on to explain what the word fetish meant. As if it were like a rare word or something, and then he said he said something about having a fetish for a bigger man, and then he looked at me, and his whole body of work, his entire body of work is like Africans with AIDS. Like he's obsessed with Africans with AIDS. Like you go to his website and it's just fucking 30 pages of like sweaty, emaciated, skeletal, like black as night, like blue, dark purple Africans with fucking AIDS out the wazoo. And he makes like video installations about like just how rich with AIDS they are. And the big exercise there that I remember was he had us hold the camera to our body and roll around with it and do like yoga poses with
Jesus
the camera.
Christ.
For real, that's a real thing. It sounds
$7,000.
That sounds like I made it up to. Oh, art school's so crazy. We did this. That's not made up. That's a real thing.
No, we saw it. They were laying on the floor in the building, in front of doors, on steps. Just all of them drawing the same thing. It was like charcoal doodles.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Expensive too.
They didn't even look up at us. We just walked around. It was crazy.
They didn't give a fuck.
Step around on their backs.
Yeah, we did. We had to step over a guy. We went into the fucking the bug building.
The bug building's nice.
Yeah, that was nice.
That's cool.
That
you
was
saw
cool.
all the taxidermied bugs and
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, that
it
was
is kind of
sick.
cool. But that's like a holdout from like old back in the day. Like Professor, we found these on the black continent of darkest Africa. These are rare bugs. Like that type of. That's when it was that type of art school.
When it was good.
Yeah.
When it was, I like thinking about the Africans when they see that guy, your professor coming, when he flew back to Ghana for the ninth time.
Well, they all
He's
cheer
like
because
this,
they all cheer because he has
money.
He brings them candy corn and things they've never set eyes upon.
Things tough to process for their broken down immune system.
Things that are good for their guts. You
I
guys
got
are the
there
same
quick.
guy.
Almost.
Are you fast? Can you run fast?
No.
Nick's crazy fast.
I was a fast white
so I
kid.
was a tight end.
Yeah, but I was
They just put me in the line.
Were you
got in the way.
tackler or guard?
I was a tackle in high school, and I had to play guard in college.
So you got
I was
thinner
too
in college.
fat and slow.
Oh, really?
No,
I thought the guard was
guards are short and fat.
Oh, I thought guards are fast.
Tackles are long and more athletic. They got to
Yeah.
block the DN. Yeah,
They're freak genes.
yeah.
I don't know what any of that shit is. I'd be the team leader.
Yeah, you would. You'd ride the horse, and
Yeah,
you'd call
I'd be that guy. Yeah,
You'd be the Seminole.
I'd call my dad. I'd call Fred.
Hi, Dad. I'm the team leader. He's like, you sure are, son. You fucking definitely are.
Did you not? You didn't play any sports? Really?
I was really athletic. I was always like the fastest, like best athlete, and then my parents got divorced, and I wore army clothes to school every day, and had I had long bangs like that. My bangs covered my face like a shield.
No, dude.
And the school talked to my parents. They thought I was going to shit up the school. And my therapist, I had a therapist. She was like,
God.
"You're using your hair as a shield." And I would stop at the drinking fountains in school to wet my hair, to keep my hair looking wet. This is when I was like 11 years old, and that was the end of my athletic career.
And get a lot of head.
And get a lot of head.
Get all that head from the emo girls.
Exactly.
When did you switch from that?
And then I switched from that when I was 17. I got mono. And I started wearing girls' jeans, like tight jeans. Like I lost like 70 pounds in like 3 months. Like I got a virus that made me lose mad weight. And then I started wearing like form-fitting jeans. And then I just like fucked like the 2 hottest girls in school.
What?
Yeah, the hot like preppy girl and the hot like hippie stoner girl. I was fucking them at the same time.
What was your thing in high school? What were you?
I was
music, weed guy.
I was just a strange weirdo guy.
Just strange weirdo.
Yeah. I was an art class kid, I guess. But
it's crazy. The strange weirdo fucked the 2 hot. Like that's like that's very rare.
It's because I have long legs and I lost a lot of weight. Like literally. And I did the same thing at RISD with Brian. Me and Brian, we went to the thrift store.
It's my cousin.
We got spandex.
Him and my cousin who's my age.
We got the spandex jeans and we were cleaning up.
You guys were fucking everything under the sun. And my brother was there with you guys.
It was dirty. It was really dirty.
And my cousin Brian, and there's like lots of RISD.
Like showing girls my pubes in class. Like it's a racing stripe. Check it out.
Brian riding bicycles into parties and just eating Chinese girls' assholes constantly.
It's just really bad.
My brother walking in on Brian getting a blowjob while he's bent over like a gay guy. like at like 18, like where do you even fucking learn that?
Where did you see that?
Yeah, fuck, that's modern. Yeah. that's way. My brother fucking called me. He's like, "Yo, Brian's fucking crazy."
Yeah,
I'm like, fucking apparently, it's him and Sammy are rolling around, like wild.
But no, I wasn't an athlete. I did track in high school, and I lost at the long jump to a Japanese girl with Down syndrome.
Your fucking high school is cruel. How the fuck did she even get in the contest?
I don't know.
She was in the stand?
She was from another town.
They were like, let's get down here. I want to fucking... This kid Hyde told me my shoes are cheap.
I did like the 100 meter or 200 meter or something, and I was so slow that people were heckling me in the stands.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Jake did that.
He got heckled?
My brother ran the 100 and got fucking smoked by like 4 fucking Dominican kids. Like bad. Mm-hmm. And I was there with my boys. I go to see him and root him on. I was like, oh shit.
Yeah, in a race, there's no hiding. Like you can get killed by somebody in basketball and be like, whatever. Mm-hmm. A race, the entire building's watching you.
Yeah, in basketball you could be like, that didn't count. I wasn't like, I didn't have my shoes. My special shoe.
Just everyone just watches you get smoked. Like,
yeah.
You ever see people that you went to high school with not looking so good after?
They all, the people in my high school, they all peaked in high school, and now they work in New York City at like mid-level, like consulting, like Anderson Cooper, PricewaterhouseCooper, like some very, very mid-level, like some job their dad got them. There's a mad people like that. I grew up in Greenwich, Connecticut area, so it's like the richest, all the rich kids, and none of them excelled. They all kind of flatlined, except Bill Ottman is the guy that made Minds.com.
What's Minds.com?
It's a social networking platform.
You went to high school with him?
Yeah.
How was he?
He's a cool guy. Yeah, he's really cool.
Really?
Yeah.
No shit.
Yeah. Who else? Oh yeah, I saw a bunch of people. The last time I saw it, there were people on Facebook. They're still talking about me, like shit that I did wrong in high school. Like I remember that fucking jerk. He came up to you one time and said that my shoes look cheap. Like people are still talking about that shit like 15 years later. That's the other thing I saw.
Shit. They are.
Yeah.
My guys back home are doing all right. They're like, it's great. They just got fat and golf and get fucking hammered golfing.
Insurance?
Yeah, it's great. Yeah.
Good
all
dudes.
all that, yeah.
Plumbers, union electricians.
Polos and golf. Getting hammered. It's nice.
They break away a lot.
They go to sports bars. They love sports. Then they go golfing. It's actually pretty nice.
They must fucking love when you come home. Yeah, they do. They're real fucking excited to see shit.
What have you been doing? I'm like,
bro,
I was in Providence. They're like, what the fuck was that like? No, I'd fuck like gross whores.
You'd fuck like field hockey.
Fuck ugly women.
Don't worry. Yeah, I got you.
It was nice.
Oh,
Looking
yeah.
back on it, I'd do it again.
You take them all.
Yeah.
Do you remember making a Kickstarter TV?
Yes.
Of well, no, it wasn't Kickstarter TV. You remember making a pony game?
Yes. Did I create an enemy with that?
I mean, for a period.
Damn.
I didn't like you.
I'm sorry.
You were an asshole.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah. Why'd you do that to me?
What's up, punk? My name's Chet. I'm a bad pony. I'm bad to the bone pony.
What's this video all about?
Characters following his name. Since
Rodriguez.
10, he says, Sam, just want to say I appreciate the pony dating simulator game you and others made possible.
Why did you choose to make a documentary about me?
Well, I'm going to flip that question on you and say...
I just flipped the question on you.
No, that's not how this works. I'm interviewing you.
This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is the craziest interview I've ever conducted.
Yeah, this is not going to be like an ordinary interview.
All right, go ahead.
Do you remember our first interaction?
No.
You don't?
No. I have very bad memory, though.
Yeah.
Hit pause here.
I love the voice actings, multiple endings. I'm looking forward to the sequel.
You know what's okay? If you didn't, I don't know if everybody followed this. We made I say we like you were there doing it with me.
Yeah.
Like 10 years ago, made a fake a GoFundMe, a Kickstarter for a brony dating sim, and got busted halfway through because one of the people involved in the art or the voice acting or something was himself a brony who like leaked it. He was like, I can't let my brothers be stolen from like this. Like he was it was literally like that type of situation, like a war snitching double agent kind of thing.
That's super funny.
And I did try to, in the concept art, like try to make the ponies like sexy.
Yeah.
Was it bad?
What do you think?
Did I snub you or slight you or something?
What
did I do?
Your memory's that bad?
Yes.
You don't remember?
I do not remember.
Okay. Do you remember...
What was it?
Do you remember making a Kickstarter TV?
Yes.
Of... well, no, it wasn't Kickstarter TV. You remember making a pony game?
Yes.
Okay. There were some creators at the time who made videos about this fake pony project.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Were you one of them?
I was one of them.
What did I do?
Do you have any guesses?
Did I say fuck you or something?
No, you copyright claimed the video.
Really?
Yes. And then you sent me an email.
That might not have been me. Oh,
You don't
okay.
think so?
I sent you an email.
It kind of seems like something that you would do.
I mean, I don't do most copyright claims. What was the email?
The email was, I will release the copyright claim on your video if you can send me a video of yourself squatting 200 pounds below parallel.
Why didn't you do that? You'd be so much stronger now if you'd done that.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's called Dark Skies, and I prayed that none of you would message me about this, but y'all fucking did. And there's a lot of crap to sift through on this one, so buckle up. Dark Skies, an epic brony dating sim.
Let's meet the ponies of Royal Pony Academy.
What do you want? My name's Jet, and if you touch me, you're dead. You think you had it rough? Try growing up without a father. You know, you kind of look like my dad. Maybe I should cut you up just for fun. If you want to get to know me better, you'll have to tread carefully.
I'm Trickstar. So this brony dating sim has a funding goal of $7,500, which isn't that unreasonable. I think that's probably okay if this was a legitimate brony dating sim, which it's hard to believe that someone would make this up, but it seems like people are, because there is droves of comments with people saying, oh, it's a fucking scam. Here's someone whose picture and likeness was used in the video without their permission. There's videos linked to it. The developers are super fucking shisty and awkward, and I'm going to get to that in a minute.
Did I create an enemy with that?
I mean, for a period.
Damn.
I didn't like you.
I'm sorry.
You were an asshole.
I'm sorry, buddy. That's no good.
Yeah. Why'd you do that to me?
I don't know. I can't even remember what your video was. So maybe I was pissed off or something. I don't know. I was trying to not have that ruse get blown though.
Right.
So maybe that had something to do with it.
That probably did.
I'm sorry, I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's what led to this day today.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
so are you gonna punk me?
You're getting punked.
Really? How are you gonna punk me?
I'm gonna make you look like an asshole.
Really?
Which isn't hard to do.
Is that really the case?
No.
Okay.
It's meant to be. Well, I mean, part of me feels like you might be being disingenuous by saying you don't remember.
I legit don't remember. 100% serious.
Really?
Yeah.
You just like is it because you're doing so much that you just sort of forget all the bridges you burn and all the like people you fuck with?
Did I burn a bridge with that?
I could have been, but
What
I'm a resilient person, so I turned that hate into a passion for filmmaking, which is
Okay.
why I'm here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So are you like still angry with me?
No, definitely not.
Okay.
Yeah.
You dislike me still?
No, I think there's some things about you that I just want to understand better.
Yeah.
Mostly to do with your comedy.
Mm-hmm.
I have a list of questions that I can get into.
Sure.
MDE is doing a brony dating sim. I need hot girls. I need the hottest girls out there. Hot girls. Hot girls.
And so there's people now still like bronies who like look at this thing that was going to scam them. The thing is I would have made it into a game.
Yeah.
Like I didn't want to get a class action lawsuit from these people that didn't have a game developed. I was going to actually make a fucking game. It would have been like hilarious, but like the
that I don't want a class action lawsuit any more than anyone else does.
I really like it when he mentions class action lawsuit because I know that, at least one person had sent him an email mentioning class action lawsuit and it probably fucking scared the shit out of him. And it's just the greatest thing to see him respond to that.
The people now looking back, they're like, yeah, it's a shame it was a scam because Pukey Pony, who did the art concepts and everything, actually managed to make them sexy. But it was all my ideas, like so they're like lamenting the fact that the sexy ponies that I designed are not. Let me see.
But first, I want to address this horrible fucking shitty persona, these cringeworthy moments in this video. It's fucking painful.
You kind of look like my dad. Maybe I should cut you up just for fun.
You kind of look like my dad. Maybe I should cut you up just for fun. Yeah, this is a line that a pony is saying. What the fuck are you gonna cut someone up with? You're a fucking pony. Now, I'm not a brony artist. I'm not even a brony connoisseur. But why the fuck would you paint the fucking shark mouth that you see on the front of planes on the ass of a pony? How does that make any fucking sense at all? God? Are you listening?
I'm Trickstar, and you'd better get away from here, because if the other ponies catch you talking to me, they'll probably make fun of you.
Hey, I'm Trickstar. Dickstar, because get it? I'm the gay pony. So if at this point you weren't completely convinced that this whole project is dog shit, we got a pony with a fedora. Doesn't get any worse than that.
That girl's so hot. If you want to get to know me better, you're going to have to tread carefully. I wrote all this.
It's good.
Can you believe that?
I'm Trickstar, and you'd better get away from here, because if the other ponies catch you talking to me, they'll probably
Did the art? Just like actual bronies?
I paid someone to do the art, but I sketched it. I sketched the concepts
burst.
I might have overdid it.
Campus, this is my house. So don't go getting any bright ideas talking about taking any of my girls. You mess around in my turf long enough, you're gonna
hit some of these donos.
This is devastating.
We got.
What's up, punk? My name's Chet. I'm a bad pony. I'm bad to the bone pony.
Sorry, go ahead.
What do you want? My name's Jet, and if you touch me, you're dead. You think you had it rough? Try growing up without a father. You know, you kind of look like my dad. Maybe I should cut you up just for fun. If you want to get to know me better, you'll have to tread carefully.
Fucking Sam Hyde.
I think I wouldn't have brought it up if it was like an uncomfortable topic for me. It's not something that I'm.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we got to go sit down to do the interview, and at the beginning of the interview, he launches off with 6 or 7 years ago. This is me. You're Sam. I'm talking to you. 6 or 7 years ago, you made a copyright violation or strike against one of my videos. You had one of my videos taken down. And I emailed you about it, and do you remember what your response was?
No.
I literally had no memory of this happening. I forgot completely. I remember it now, but I'd forgotten completely. I did a copyright strike on one of his videos where he used footage from ours, and when he emailed me, I told him I would reverse. You can have the strike thing reversed. I told him I would reverse it if he sent me a video of him squatting with 2 plates.
7 years ago?
Yeah.
So like 2014?
Yes.
13, 14?
13 probably.
No shit. That's a long time ago.
What do you think about that, Jet?
That is I don't know why he hadn't forgotten that.
I think he was saying that he knew you 7 years ago.
What do you think about
I think that's possible. I think what I really think is if that's your only interaction you guys have had before filming this, whether it was negative or positive, he would have brought it up. No matter what, I think that by this point in the interview, the tension had built between you two.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if things got off to no one knows. If things got off on the right foot and that tension wasn't there when this was being filmed, would he have hit you with that? Who knows? But the tension was, like, that's just evidence of the tension.
There was so much tension. It was crazy.
It was remarkable, man. Like,
I'm getting...
Why?
The vibes are just weird.
Yeah.
Anyway,
But they always are.
They did a little taint of green zombification.
Yeah. Like you got like a big horror film like blood guy on the set of the Boston. He's like, I put a little like old 60s style like
Holy shit.
early Hitchcock like zombies and shit.
That's crazy that you just pulled that out, bro. God damn.
Like that like early early Hitchcock like like Revenge of the
I hope people pick up on that and have talked to a movie makeup guy.
So I add a little tinge of green, like see, like,
Oh my god, baby! Holy fucking shit! You remember Toby Sells?
That's who I was thinking of. Toby.
Dude.
No, was Toby the big guy?
Toby was the fat guy.
No, who was the other guy that had the double first names guy? He was awesome. I loved him.
Was he red haired?
No, the tall. He looked like a Rob Zombie dude. He had like his name was like Chris Brown. Chris Brown.
Okay.
His name was Chris Brown. Yeah, he was like a real heart, like a real deal, like loved fucking Toby Sells.
Oh, was he the place? He was like the guy at the place.
Yeah.
Okay.
He was in where we shot the cube scenes.
Can you look up Bella Lugosi? You know Bella Lugosi?
Yeah.
This whole aesthetic is so trippy.
Yeah.
It's so junked up. Bro. Can you look up oh my God, look up trauma. Trauma shit's the fucking worst. People love this garbage. It's fucking literal garbage.
Trauma, yeah.
Blow this bomb. These
I'll never watch anything of the ilk. I like the makeup and the special effects. I think it's cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's like really hard to do, and somehow I feel like it just ended up here in film. But it's almost like it just should be a contest or something. Like it should have had another media format.
It should be at the drag queen show.
Yeah, but it should be. Or it should be like, I wish that this like ended up in like a retail setting where like Halloween costumes are taken more seriously. Like you could make your kid be like
this fucking little scammer moron, Lloyd Kaufman.
What's he?
He pays people like $2,500. Like it's that thing just said fighting for the underdog.
Oh.
And trauma fighting for the underdog, and the point is that he pays people like $2,500 at the most.
Yeah.
Like this Lloyd Kaufman guy. This is who people love. He's the mastermind behind the Trauma studio, and I'm sure he's not like I don't think he's like a thief or something, but he's the type of guy that will like argue about $270. Did I tell you about how the other guy cornered me when I had makeup on?
No.
He
what guy?
His assistant, the red-haired guy. When I was getting makeup like full face, the kind where you can't open your eyes, and you're like breathing through a straw.
Yeah.
He gets me covered in that shit, and then he goes, "So, you don't think that gay people should have rights?" And there's that sort of tinge in his voice where he's like about to crack up.
Are you fucking serious? The drinks, the rum guy?
Yeah.
The guy we were at his house?
Did he have red hair?
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dude who was making all the tiki cocktails for us?
I think he was probably being nice to us because I didn't tell anybody about that. He thought I was going to get him fired or something.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh, man. What a fucking letdown. I remember that, though.
Yeah.
We got our faces molded, like the full face.
Yeah.
Toby Sells is selling the Crakes mask on eBay.
Is he?
Yeah.
Is it up right now?
Yeah.
That How to Bomb, by the way, I think that's like a bestseller.
Oh,
to get a best-selling book, don't you have to sell like 10,000 copies?
Yeah.
Or something like that? It's lower than that. I think it's lower than that. I think we sold 8,000. I think that's technically a bestseller.
I want my fucking big trophy.
Yeah,
Time to make my own trophy.
We got to be on the New York Times. Oh, they're selling the distressed posters. Go scroll, bro. Hey, Laker, come look at something.
Wow, I remember that one.
Laker did all these. That
was some of Laker's early work.
Julian and Laker and their other friends did these. Look what they got on eBay.
Oh my God, no way.
Isn't that cool?
That's insane. Who would have thought?
$99.
Laker, that was some of your early work.
Yeah. That was before
your London show.
Yeah.
Can you type in $1 Million Extreme. I want to see what people have been buying here. Just get rid of the mask.
How about completed listings?
Yeah, I want to do sold listings, and then get rid of the word mask. And then shipping highest price. Oh man, those people like the Epstein shirts, huh? Someone bought a How to Bomb for $420. That's fucking crazy. Do people hit you up asking to buy the book a lot?
All the time.
They ask me to buy one that's laying around.
Yeah.
As if I wouldn't just put it on eBay, sell it for like they want to get it for $30 or just.
Yeah. Do you have an extra one?
Yeah.
No, Sandeep, I don't. It's only Indian guys that do it. If I could possibly buy one of your books, I would have very gladly play original price.
The candy sold for $100.
Oh, no way. I hope people appreciate the detail. A fucking candy pill bottle that's got a bunch of like Chinese jokes on it. Anyway.
No, well, I thought I saw the mask and that sucked anyway.
It might have gone away.
He probably sold it.
The things did suck.
He's a piece of shit anyway.
That guy is a piece of shit.
Remember that house that smelled like cat piss?
Dirty
Remember
fucking...
the fucking house smelled so bad?
Dirty fucker.
Yeah. Fucking pieces of shit.
Get those hot girls around him. He had that one girl that was the hottest girl I've ever seen in my life.
The red beard guy? The guy who said you didn't sell any, didn't want gay rights? That was really pissed off. Shit.
That's crazy to do to someone, to cover their face in latex before you confront them about their politics.
Really?
That's fucking crazy, man.
Cover your... Really? You're thinking about that right now?
It's just funny.
That is wicked funny. What did you say? Just cover your face in latex?
Covering someone's face, covering your political enemy's face in latex, and so that they can't breathe without a straw before you confront them about their opinions.
Yeah, that's funny. That is funny.
It's like if you're doing a buried alive prank.
Yeah.
You bury someone alive, and then you're like, so you don't think lesbians can be men, huh? You'll have time to think about it while you're buried alive.
I have you right where I want you, my pretty.
Yeah.
You realize it's like a deranged.
Yeah.
You're like, oh shit. Oh, like you're in the box, like, get Nick out here. Go get Nick. Call cell phone. Fuck. Like you realize you're fucked.
Did I talk about punching that guy in the podcast?
No.
Did I tell you I punched the guy?
I remember you told me that one night. You were like, I don't know. No, wait, hold on. Don't do that.
What?
We can't. I was thinking about that. Can you say you did a crime? Cut this out. Like, if I'm like, yeah, I robbed this girl one time, and then they're like, oh, well, he just said he robbed the girl one time. Like, aren't they going through like that's what they're trying to do right now? Oh, you don't think so?
I don't think so.
Some fucking guy like, that's the guy who punched my teeth out.
Nah, he's not watching this. I've never hit anybody in real life. I didn't talk about this.
I think you told me, but not on the podcast.
He fucking ran at me like that guy.
Yeah.
And it was at the peak of my boxing training. Like I was at like the height physically.
Yeah, you're ready to fight.
Yeah,
tomorrow.
And I just busted all his teeth out, and there was like blood everywhere. It was really funny.
What did he do?
He I guess I cut him off, which I was literally not aware of, because the F-150, you cut people. It's just the way you drive. But I definitely didn't cut him off violently or anything. And I hear this sound, and it's a guy like driving his Honda Accord as fast as you could, like foot. You know that's the sound of someone like foot on the gas in a regular car.
Yeah,
it's kind of scary because it's like someone's out of control.
Yeah. Like
if you
Altima in the morning.
Yeah, if you hear a Chevy Malibu going with the guy's foot all the way down on the pedal driving, it's like there's like a danger element to it.
Yeah, which Dominican kid is going to be doing 130 behind me in his Accord today on Route 6 every day?
And he
on his phone.
He swerved around me and cut me off, and I had a girl with me, and I got out, and I didn't even know what I wasn't mad or anything. I didn't know what he was going to do, but he got out of his car and ran at me, and I just punched him in the face, and he was just like soaked in blood. He fell back. He was like, oh, and then he got up, and I grabbed him, and I was just like, you got to chill out. And he was like onlookers started coming over, and the guy that ran at me was like, he's shaking, because I had adrenaline and I was shaking. But I was holding on to him, and I was just like, dude, you got to calm down. We're not doing this. But I was shaking, and the guy was like, I'm going to get him. He's shaking. Watch this.
Oh, God. Thank God. Thank God he said that.
Yeah.
Seriously.
And then he finally chilled out, and then a guy on a moped came up, and the guy in the moped was like, what happened? And I forgot why, but the moped guy, I guess he came up too fast or something. So the guy that I had just punched attacked the moped guy, and the moped guy clocked him.
Perfect.
And it was fucking awesome.
I think you have a follower.
It was fucking so awesome. And then the moped guy, who was like just a Dominican, like a dark Hispanic guy, he was like he didn't see me punch the guy at first.
Yeah.
So he was like, what the fuck just happened? And I was like, I don't know. I just punched this guy, and then you punched him. And the guy was like,
yo, that's fucking awesome. You punched him, and then I punched him. And then the moped guy goes off, and then the guy that I punched, he's like getting up, and I grab him again because he's like can't walk regular, and he's like, you and me, we're good, but I'm gonna fucking go kill that guy. He gets in his Honda Accord, drives off mad fast after the moped guy, and I don't know what happened then because I went the other way because I didn't want to see a moped guy get killed.
Wow.
But it was crazy. It was like a GTA thing.
It was like a GTA
and like
thing.
the video game, when you aggro someone in a video game,
yeah,
and like they like you're the guy's like punching somebody, and turns to you and starts punching that guy, like that type of shit. And it was also the kind of thing where he after the moped guy punched him, he realized he was like outnumbered, so he was gonna look for allies.
Yeah.
And like the first person he could get on his side was me. So he was like, you and me, we're cool. Like he did that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Where like
shit.
The aggression immediately goes away.
I feel like if you were Dominican, you just would have hit him again.
Probably, yeah.
Like if you had a leather hat on with a Dominican flag on it, you would have just been like, yo, I'm here. When I fight, baby, I fight to win. And like right now, you still talking, and I am not winning.
Yeah.
I want to win, baby. Hey. Oh man, dude, you have a so your one-to-one agency follower from the CIA that was assigned to you is not as good as the guy that was assigned to me.
Yeah.
Like you could have like
I could ask for an upgrade.
I wouldn't, because he found you the moped guy to fly in on the fly.
Oh, that's what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Yes.
So they don't do that for you?
No. You know what would happen to me? A cop would have came by and I would have got arrested. I would have got out of jail, but like they would have been like, no, now you're gonna do 9 hours in the clink. And it's like, that's because Commander told me.
Yeah.
I didn't say that I like I don't like
Celine
Dion enough.
Right.
No, I don't say that I like Blossom to host Jeopardy enough on air.
Fuck.
I know. Fuck.
What is it called? Kink? What is it called? The blue shit?
Kinky.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's a like a fat slut's way of flirting with the liquor store. Like a fall down alcoholic's way of flirting with the counter guy at the liquor store. Just buying a bottle of Kinky, even though you're not going to drink it, except you're going to drink it.
Have you seen the woman that mixes, the Irish woman who mixes drinks, and she's like, that is delicious?
No.
Oh no.
Fuck.
Holy shit! You didn't tell me she was a fucking smoke show.
Show you what we're drinking for praise. This is just one of my favorites. Cheap, cheerful, and so easy to drink. Right, vodka, any kind of vodka. It's the cheap stuff. It's gonna have my throat gone. Right, vodka, pure orange, and cranberry.
Cranberry.
Basically just the sex on the beach without the beach snaps, but I love it. It goes down like water. Right, cheers.
Oh my god.
Who's out tonight?
That was so much vodka.
Jess,
too.
if you're seeing this, I want a divorce.
Can we see the account name? Go to our account. Fucking A.
Danny Walsh.
Can we look up the most popular ones?
Well,
goes down like water.
I know what I'll be masturbating furiously to for the rest of my life. I know what I have to do. Go to Ireland and find her. Is anyone else fucking so horny they're just going to come out of their own limp dick?
You mean oozing?
Yes.
So for praise tonight, let me show you what we're drinking. It's casual ones because I am going to London in the morning. So
I'll meet you there.
Start off, look at this, Voddy Pink. It's a new vodka from Glasgow and I need to try it. So it's pink, but it's actually peach and watermelon flavour. So
That's straw.
oh, it's gorgeous. I love a bit of coloured vodka, right? And good old faithful Smirnoff Ice. Look at the colour of that. That is banging. And top it off with peach VK. Oh, this smells amazing. Let's try it.
It's like 40 ABV.
Oh my God.
That is fucking gorgeous. Oh my god, that's so nice. Right, let's get lit. And if you have any recommendations for London, let me know. I'm over to Monday.
How many fans? 400,000? I gotta go to Ireland. I gotta go to Ireland.
You've got to go to Ireland.
Sam, I gotta go to Ireland.
You've
I
got
gotta
to go to Ireland.
I gotta get a divorce and go to Ireland.
Nick, it's time.
Sorry, I got to leave my family. I have to
Find
leave
some
my
Irish
daughters.
lasses.
Of course I've got daughters, but they're back in my homeland. I'm here for you now. I told my wife that I'm coming here for a new wife, a new lass.
A really tan one.
Yeah.
I need a tan lass. That's how you ask for a divorce. You don't understand. I need a tan lass. Who drinks?
Listens to techno. Listens to Las Vegas beach club vibes techno.
That was like pure vodka with a little bit of
Yeah.
juice. And she drinks the whole glass. Like,
Yeah. Smooth.
Smooth.
It's to mimic.
Do we usually bring this over?
Authentic real tobacco.
woo.
Yeah.
I'm
Christy.
sorry about that.
Yeah.
That's the
bring it
problem.
here.
They give me the fat guy seat, and I'm on all those diet pills to make this chair look bigger and bigger. It's my job.
I can bring you up a bit so you don't have to hunch over.
This?
Yeah. Like the.
I could just take it.
That's good right there. Yeah.
Rock and roll it. Look
You
at
really
that.
need a mic arm.
No, you don't. A Michael arm.
I feel like I'm all right over here. No, I'm cooking.
Should we use lav mics when we do the studio upgrade
No.
for a podcast? No.
I think the problem is if you do that, then you got to have like a real guy doing the post audio, and it's a whole deal.
We can do that.
Oh yeah,
No.
I guess then you do that.
I don't think.
You don't think a lav mic?
I mean, if the top people in the world aren't using it, I don't know.
Schultz has him. He's trying to change the system.
Oh, he's burning it down from the inside.
Like, kind of
That's kinda
bringing
rad.
Ellen back on.
Yeah.
Kind of right.
He should have Ellen on. Oh man,
I can't imagine wireless will ever be better than wired connection.
You could do wired lav mics.
Wired lab mics, try it.
Does it look better on screen? Can you look up flagrant?
It
What's
looks
it called?
definitely looks better.
Flagrancy?
Yeah, do the
It
one
looks
with him and
better on screen?
Charlemagne. It looks good.
Yeah, because I know the guy that he's like an audio guy. He's the guy who does the podcast. So every time they send it to him, and he does spends 5 hours putting it together.
Oh no shit. He's always like, "Hey, don't do labs ever. They're hell. Please don't. God, then don't ask me to help you when you get it. When you finally do."
So yeah,
Does that look better? The lack of microphones. Do we care? Does it matter?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I feel like there's no right answer here.
Can you
Preference.
Can you type in Tucker Carlson and see what his setup is?
What you run mics, right?
Yeah, we just have
Yeah.
these. Same
Deal.
deal.
Yeah.
I like that you can move it.
People are loving this right now.
Yeah, they're like,
I'm sorry.
Well, they're walking through it.
Guys, I'm
mean,
sorry.
yeah, this is his
Oh, they
guess.
run.
so-
Oh, they run the same things. As,
Hey, I don't know if you saw. Do you know how the guy Danny I do the podcast with? He's been making all these AI videos, and he made one about Jake Tapper, and then Jake Tapper's been going on like a podcast tour, like trashing him, and then so Jake Tapper messaged Danny, and he was like, "Would you make one of these videos for me? Because I'm going to do this segment about how it's a problem." So Danny, he goes, "Fine, I'll do it." And then they sent him messages, and he was in a group chat with these guys, and they were like, could write the script being like, I'm Jake Tapper, and this was actually made by brilliant comedian. And then a week later, when they were going to air, they go, could you make one change? Could you take out brilliant?
Oh, no
So
way.
They asked him to take out brilliant comedian in the script. But yeah, so anyways, Jake Tapper's been on this whole podcast.
He's like, I got one more thing for you.
Chris, can you send me a message on Slack and just type in microphone question? And we'll just I'll evaluate this off the podcast as opposed to talking about it on the podcast.
No, it's fine. Just talk about it. No, people like it's technicals.
People do not want to hear.
They want to hear about technicals.
All right, let's do it. Can, we look up, can you go to YouTube, Chris?
What does Steve-O do?
You skip the messages.
You guys, and I was thinking, would it look cooler if I had like a safety, like a crash test dummy marker signal on the side of my head?
Who's got a good looking podcast? Does anybody have a good looking podcast? Is there any podcast that looks good?
That looks, yeah. What's the best looking podcast in that that you've ever seen.
I think Theo Vaughn's podcast looks pretty good.
Does Theo? What is it? What microphones does he use? Mic arm or not? Or lav mic solution? Is this man using?
This should be a fun poll for the audience. What is the best looking podcast set on the market?
He's got the gator arm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you guys got to figure it out. They're having them locked
Mounted?
into the because that's better.
To the little abuelo.
What is Glenn Beck doing?
Oh, dude, have you ever seen Glenn Beck's studio?
British headset. No, what is? Oh, his is the hanging down
it's
microphone. But the boxing studio look.
No,
let's go to YouTube and type in Glenn Beck podcast.
It's where I knew Glenn Beck had so much money. I called Sam. I was like, "Yo, has anyone talked to Glenn Beck?" And I'm like, "They're like, why do you ask?" I'm like, "Have you seen his studio? He's got like white." It's
He's got basically an airplane hangar.
Yeah.
He's talking to Donald Trump. Close this. Go back to the click videos. Look at his face.
Look at his
Holy
branding,
shit,
dude. He looks like he's a yogurt company now.
Right. Let's hold up here, Chris. Don't do anything yet.
I feel like Glenn Beck, these guys, you're like, what's that guy been up to? And you go, he's syndicated to 18 trillion people.
What if you click podcasts, what do
he
we
does have
have?
the hanging. I see it.
What do we have here on podcasts? Go ahead and click that. And
My guest on
he's got the hanging one.
to children in
Go
a
for the
public
boxing
library.
I'm in the gym.
Fuck, that's kind of cool.
Jim starts with a G, so does Glenn.
If
Glenn
you
Beck,
thought
bitch.
that
He
every
switches it
member
up.
of
He switches
Generation
it up.
Z would be clamoring for
Studio
life
B.
in the metaverse, it probably surprised.
Let's go to the next one. What's he got on the next one? Different look? He's giving them different looks.
4 out of 10 Americans
Oh, the
believe
camera's
we are
sweeping
living
around?
in the end times. Is their belief justified? I'm one of those 4.
Oh,
Is
goes
there
back and
something
forth?
extra unique
This guy's
about
such a
our time
freak.
that warrants the
He's such
extra
a freak,
attention
bro.
being
This is heavy
paid
production
to ancient
here, man.
prophecies? My
Next.
next guest.
He's got Montclair on?
My next.
Oh yeah,
guest
he's
is a highly
got money,
decorated
bro.
screen
He's got
swagger.
those are the
She's
Robert
won
Kiyosaki
Emmys,
glasses
Golden
too.
Globe Awards.
Really?
She even has
Probably.
her own star on the Hollywood Walk of
Those
Fame.
are the rich dad glasses.
She
She's doing it in
was
black
the
and white?
celebrated,
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Trailblazer for women in comedy.
A little
Go
old
to,
time.
click to halfway through this episode. Is the whole thing in black and white? No.
But Tony
Oh,
Bennett
okay.
was so nice.
I want to know when he
Just add
changes
some
it.
gravity to the intro.
Welcome
That's a
to
great
the
idea. We
podcast,
gotta do that.
Roseanne Barr.
Damn.
Before we get to Roseanne, there are several ways you can try to.
Yeah, I think maybe without headphones, with hanging microphones, or at least that a microphone in front of you, like a branded one, might be the move.
The hanging one is cool as shit because you
Yeah.
can be an emo on it too.
Yeah.
Hanging's nice.
You need some sort of
Kind of suits
in-ear
the studio too.
to
Yeah.
watch videos.
We got it. We're gonna build a studio. We're gonna do it right. We're gonna do everything
Glenn Beck style.
Glenn Beck style, based on Glenn Beck.
You know what would be even funny? You remember when Bono made a lot of money for hanging on the microphone?
No.
No.
SNL Bono, when he was like, yeah, but he had like a microphone on a chain in the middle of a circle, and he was like riding it. That was like his
shit.
Sphere show.
It's Bono.
Yeah, that was Bono, and he was like, "I love AIDS" or whatever the fuck he did.
I
Like,
forget about Rockstar Bono. I only remember annoying Bono.
a girl watching a guy like punch 950 on the punch bag thing.
That's probably the equivalent of watching a guy eat
Yeah.
20 hot dogs.
Yeah. Well, I think it's actually the equivalent of like when a woman watches a guy pick his children up from school and then like come home and make dinner and then fold the laundry. That's what I saw there. I see wholesome woman there.
She's honest.
Yeah. She's not lying. She's fun loving.
Uh-huh.
She takes care of herself, obviously.
Yep. Obviously.
She likes keeping it sexy because she has like that fuchsia corset on.
Yeah, she likes it horny.
Horny. Drunk girls who are Irish probably have they're probably pretty good in bed.
Probably.
Well,
they probably lay there.
That's what
That's what- good.
going by what our standard, which is a bag that lays there. They're probably 10 out of 10.
They're perfect. So yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What do you think? I want to. Oh yeah, no, girls look really cool. And I like when girls are really good at riding.
Yeah, when a girl's doing a split, bopping up and down.
Oh, I love that.
It looks so cool.
It's so sexual. It's Playboy buddy sexual.
They look like a motorcycle.
I'm fucking like a
right like that.
Yeah.
Right now, you look like a Toyota Supra on me.
Oh, I always wanted to
That's
fuck a
what I
Ducati.
say.
Cool. I wanted to fuck a Moto Guzzi up the ass.
Yeah.
Mm.
You ever put
yes
blankets and pillows over the top?
No, that's a good. What do you mean?
Like when they're not laying there like a bag enough?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Oh, you mean you're just exposing a hole?
Do you put them just straight down?
Let's talk about back in the day.
Okay.
Way back in the day. On yesteryear. You know, the year was 1986. No.
Yep.
Yeah.
We don't have to talk about it.
No. I mean, most of the time it would just be me like, I don't know. It's usually as fast as, you know what I like the best about sex?
Yeah.
It finishing in 31 seconds.
I hear you.
If I could walk into the kitchen of a restaurant, eat the food right off the grill and leave, I would.
No plates.
No plates. Like this. Eggs.
Yup.
Right back in my car.
Yeah.
That's what I like about life.
Yeah.
I got shit to do.
Yep.
I want my sex the same way.
Okay.
Literally.
How you doing?
Right to streaming.
What category are we? Are we in just chatting here?
I was looking at Kick. Do you know about Kick?
Yeah, I'm on Kick.
Yeah?
It's my way. I go there every day. I don't feel good unless I watch. I don't feel good about myself unless I watch 4 hours of people on Kick.
Yeah, specifically Amaranth.
Yeah. Oh, she's doing boxing?
I think so.
Wow, what a gorgeous whore. What a beautiful prostitute. What's her deal? She performs oral sex for money?
She does hot tub.
Oh, she does blowjob?
Yeah.
I'm gonna say this for next time.
I think we should see.
What's wrong with it, Chris?
It's I don't know if it's good.
So it's probably not good.
Yeah, it could be good. I just might need a
Could it be?
manual.
Get the manual. What's Amaranth saying?
She's doing her nails in the car. Rotarius Pro Magnus. Thank you.
Was she in a Jeep?
She's in her new Bronco.
How many people are watching this?
6,000.
4,800.
Oh. It said 6,000 on the thumbnail.
We're not that far off, huh?
Well, that's why.
We are the most super chatted on YouTube.
The title today. This started as kind of clickbait.
Yeah.
But now that I'm thinking about it,
they fucking should.
We should see if they're interested.
Damn.
They put XQC on for $100 million.
Yep.
And then Amaranth joined. All the top people are going to this new platform.
Yeah, and check out the Matt and Shane Secret Podcast. It's a little tiny podcast you might know from the Look on the Floor. You might notice something that's on the floor there. Where in the fucking world would they get something like that? Where would a couple of millionaires get something like that? From me! And this is the song from TikTok, Sahara.
Clippers.
Wearing business suits to clean toilets, like the stuff they wore to
Mm-hmm. I was in the Oval Office, and you're like, why don't you send me pictures of your pussy and your asshole? By the way, thanks to Earwax Glass sending me. We made a deal this week, and he sent me the Polish Target pistol, guaranteed 1 hour. This is a Polish Target pistol.
Bang bang.
This is really fun. This is I constantly when I found the arts, the Polish arts, I realized that I was eating verbally eating every dumb Polak joke I've ever told. But
we got George Smith with a $30. Sam, what's your opinion on the English sketch comedy like Harry Enfield, Mitchell and Webb, Little Britain, etc.? Do you think it might surpass its American cousins in any regards?
It's good. I like Mitchell and Webb. I like Peep Show. I like the ones that are really good were Limmy.
Yeah.
The fucking guy that looks fucked up. What's his name? fucking Brass Eye, that guy, Chris Morris. Yeah, all the Chris Morris stuff is really good. Lemmy is really good. I like anything that Matt Berry is in. Matt Berry, I think, is great, although it's the Dark Place is just kind of unsurpassable. It's just so good.
Yo, when you
I
click
like the
like
stuff. I like Mighty Boosh is fun. I mean, if you smoke, you kind of gotta. It's kind of a. I've never smoked weed, so I don't know what it's really like to enjoy that. Snuffbox was good. It's good. I mean, it's definitely better than American comedy. It definitely is. It has to be. It's definitely better. Everything. There's nothing American that's any good. I don't think. Are the Shane Gillis sketches? Is that going to be a series that keeps happening, or was that a one-time thing? Gillian Keeves, because this was funny. I don't know if you'd call this a show though. I thought it was like a one-time thing.
It says pre-order Gillian Keeves. Maybe
is there
it's
a
like
season
package.
2 type of thing happening? Season 1.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, this is funny. But I'm sorry, that I think you should leave thing. Was not funny, man.
I don't like it. It's.
And I know that I think the meme, the one where he's going 55 fries, that's kind of funny. Like that's funny as a GIF with like subtitles.
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny for like a TikTok reel, but the show itself, if you watch the show, it's hard to watch. It's
Did
hard
you
to
sit
get
down and
through.
watch it recently?
I tried to watch some of it. It was hard though. I was having a hard time.
I've also tried to give it a fair shot because I've seen it. People in chat saying it's good, and I agree with you. I think it's.
Yeah. In general, the British stuff is better, in general, I would say, at a glance.
We got Daniel Grigori.
I like Gillian Keeves. I like the Adam Friedland show. Anything when the interview, not so much the interview. I'm not an interview. I don't like watching interviews big time, but when they do sketches, it's super funny. When he does the gay Dracula thing, that's really funny. Gillian Keeves, Nick Mullen. I'm not tuned into like sketch comedy, but I Think You Should Leave was not good. It made me want to stay tuned out.
Daniel Grigori with the 25. Sam, I crashed my car racing like a dumbass. God let me live another day to watch your Hyde Wars on why you shouldn't do that. Using my second chance to work out every day, doing construction for $35 an hour. Thank you for all the content.
Good lad. I'm glad you got
nice.
you got a redo there. Got to be careful on those roads. Them roads. Have you ever watched Key and Peele?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Yeah, Key and Peele's
It's pretty good.
They do that thing though. They ruin it by, like, right when they're right when they've got something funny in their hand, they got to let you know that, like, they bring in the white versus black thing.
Yeah.
And that's really annoying. And I know it's hard to resist that temptation. It's the same thing with Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle's like, and I don't even think Dave Chappelle's that funny necessarily. I think he's like a master storyteller. If you look at his stand-up, it's the quality that's good is the storytelling. It's not actually the jokes. And if you go back to his earlier stand-up and look at when it was just jokes and not storytelling, it's not good.
Yeah.
It's not funny. Like, it's funny. It's funny, like, if you're drinking and you're in a nightclub and you're watching a stand-up do his thing, then it's funny. Like the joke about the baby on the street corner in the project, stuff like that. But his storytelling is the best.
That's what elevates it.
But he always brings it back around. There's one clip of him. He's like,
I think that's Jordan Peele's thing that he leans into reflexively, because it came across in like his movies too. Like, he can't help but just do the like black versus white theme every time.
He's got one thing.
He's super talented.
Dave Chappelle has one stand-up section where he goes, and that made me know. I wanted him to know that that's how white people make me feel. It was extremely fucking cringe.
Nope. FSC 89 says, huge congrats on potential World Peace Season 2. All my friends and I are super hyped for it. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, man. I hope we can make it happen for you guys.
We're on the way here earlier. We were behind a guy in a Toyota Highlander. Yeah, that's what I think of when I see those cars. Is Highlander. Is Duncan McLeod. And not fucking the guy that works at Dunkin' Donuts. That's who's usually driving those cars, right? What happens with, a guy in a Toyota Highlander sees another guy in a Toyota Highlander? They got to fight to the death? They got to pull over on the side of the road? And they get swords out?
Bomba Quest says, I can make them worse.
Then there's lightning and
said what?
He said, I can make them worse. I think when we were talking about her makeup.
Oh, yeah.
stuff.
Dilly Billy.
Anyway.
Yeah, I can make her head bigger. I can lump her up real quick.
Anyways.
Dilly Billy.
That's a good quote.
Dude, I love making people mad. Fuck. Right. They should have us on here.
That's what I'm saying.
We're the top people.
We're one of the top.
What the fuck?
We're the top number one. But, YouTube has the 70-30 split.
Yeah.
Kick has 95-5.
So they keep 95% of the money?
They keep 5%. Yeah.
That's not fair, Jet.
It's, we could negotiate it, though.
If they would do 90-10, I would go. I just want 10% of that kick money.
Yeah. This whole site was started.
Oh, Antifa locked us out.
The whole site was started because Twitch banned gambling.
It's a foolish move. That was a dumb move.
I think it's probably valid that
banning. Yeah, but of course people are. No, it's not valid. It's dumb. It was a dumb move.
Well, it's like contributing to their downfall heavily now. They made that rule. Sam Koshin. Thank you. I think worse than that was their new policy they rolled out. Sheer. We got some donations here. Marco G with the 25. Work in nonprofit immigration, going to law school. Should I work to become an ICE attorney and work to deport undesirables, or is government work just evil?
Wow, look at this guy. He just can't help but spew this. Look at this. I come from a long line of atheist Jews and atheist Catholic. Okay, he's Catholic.
Mostly Catholic.
He's mostly Catholic. He loves facts and words.
Twice baked potatoes, thank you.
But he couldn't think his way through the gambling conundrum. Of course, people are going to want to gamble on stream, and that's a huge thing. So if you ban that from your platform, you're basically creating a huge. You're just allowing this huge market to be there to
yeah.
allow a competitor to take shape. It's stupid.
That is fair.
We got to get on here and gamble.
Do you know about running it down?
What's that? You take all the money, you spend it?
Well, you don't leave until you lose all your money. But you decide before you even start that you're not profiting. You're gonna lose $200. You're gonna lose $1,000. And
Okay.
you see how quickly you can make it go to zero. Or
What's
how
he on,
long you can
steak?
stay going.
He's on steak?
I think steak, yeah.
Is that where they go? All right, let's go. Can we do kick at the same time?
Yeah, you can simultaneously stream, but
What?
We need a deal. That's the thing. We need a deal.
Of course,
so-
we'll get a deal.
Well, if we sign
you-
up.
Before you get a deal, you have to spend. That's what they say.
This guy said, Marco G with a 25. I work in nonprofit immigration, going to law school. Should I work to become an ICE attorney and work to deport undesirables, or is government work just evil?
I work in nonprofit immigration. Try to, if you're, try to gain as many accolades and feathers in your cap as possible, and stay underground until you can do some real good. Sure, yeah.
Joseph with the 25. Do you take any supplements? I've been taking magnesium and I feel great. Any you recommend?
I take all this nonsense. That's 1 day's worth of supplements, but it does literally nothing.
Well. How did you come up with your stack? Like, how did you choose?
Someone posted it on Twitter.
Yeah. You haven't been hand curating it?
Mm-mm. It's like witch hazel. That's the only one I remember.
Witch
Witch hazel
hazel.
supplement. And then I got this supplement right here.
Backy.
Boom. That's a good supplement for me.
Matt QCon, thank you for the 5, man.
I think we should spend 10,000 to open on Fat Panda.
Well, we can't do it on YouTube.
What, we can't?
I don't think you can gamble on YouTube.
Can we even watch him gambling? Are we
I don't
breaking?
know.
Oh man.
I don't know if we're breaking the rules. That's the thing. That's why I want to check out Kick.
All right, we got to go on Kick here. Let's set
but
this up.
if we make an account, well, that's the thing about blackjack. You show your hand. If we make an account voluntarily, we would skirt our potential to get a deal. I think we need a deal. Dead
Who's
ass.
the
I
Kick?
think we need a deal.
Who's the Kick CEO? Is it Emmett Shear?
Yo, when you click like
Ed
helps me
Craven.
help my daughter.
Let's get in this. Let's talk to this man on Twitter here. Because I'm ready to spend. I don't know. I feel like spending right now. We should just do it and not stream it.
Yeah, we could. That's what I'm saying. Joey
Yeah.
Fan Club, that's what I'm saying.
It's true. All right, what is this silly Billy's name? Ed Craven. He's gonna be craving these funny streams.
Craving this deal. There he is.
There we go.
Eddie. He looks like a good guy.
Why am I not following him?
He passes the physiognomy.
How do I message his cell phone right away?
Get us in touch. For real though, our channel's big. Like we got viewers, we got traction. We should
I'm gonna tweet. You guys go on Twitter right now and boost. Give me a little signal boost here. How do I tweet at this guy?
There we go.
All right, boost that tweet that I just sent out, gang. Let's get into it. Let's rip it.
Absurd got a couple chats here. Absurd with the 25. Hey, when's the No Jumper and Destiny stream happening? We all want to see you bully that blue-haired liberal.
What the fuck's in my beard? Ew.
I like this version better.
Fuck Twitch.
It's crazy. Everyone's like,
damn.
It's exciting. Twitch is like taking a beating right now.
Why is it called Scuffed Podcast? Is that a meme word now?
Yeah.
Did he get this from us, or has it just been floating out there?
No, I got it from them.
Okay.
Realistically.
Okay. So
Damn. This guy's going hard on Twitter. When these next 6 signings are announced, Twitch and all of its puppet fuck faces will be shook.
Isn't this exciting?
That's cool.
They
I
got
like that.
XQC, they got Amaranth, they got all the reasons people go to Twitch. Like they just signed everybody. Everybody moved over.
Okay.
It's cool.
And we're in the Matrix, guys. Where's the fucker?
What,
The fucking thingy.
the volume?
The fucking thing.
Which one?
What's it called? Face cam?
Yeah.
Fucking
Our picture. Our...
window. It's window capture too.
Oh.
Bro, this is so gacked.
Our employees to have PGL as a radio station on GTA 6. You're welcome. Also,
Thank you.
can you confirm if Arthur Morgan is in GTA 6?
Arthur Morgan's gonna be in GTA 6, his secret character. The GTA people, they let us customize, let us put a few of our own little jokes in there. So we did Halo Master Chief with Arthur Morgan. Ah, fuck you!
We got Porcupine with $20 with email to send them to.
Yeah. But I probably will not be checking or responding for years. But I will.
We got Vector Manic with $20.
I got this bitch.
How was the
Got
show?
your bitch ass!
How was the show? Which of the 3 was your favorite? Were they different? I wanted to go, but my job held me back. And another.
Got your bitch ass! The first show was rough, and I gotta get better at jumping right in. Shows 2 and 3 were much better.
Any chance of getting Charleston White on Fish Tank 2 to teach a seminar
Oh
on
God, shit!
snitching?
I'm getting fucked.
Charleston White in Fish Tank 2?
I would love to do that. That would be great if he's if we can get him. Maybe tweet at him.
Yeah.
Because I think I did message him on Instagram, and just didn't get a reply.
We got Ding Dong. These $20 USD chats.
Oh shit!
These $20 chats are almost 75 shekels. Any chance you can do 70 shekels?
Shit!
Yeah, you can send shekels in. Sure. Bloody mess.
Head explosion.
This is the... Nah.
Fuck. Oh God, you fucking just got up my ass with a rocket launcher?
I'll give Rings of Shatter another
Oh,
shot.
you son of a bitch. I gotta jump my way out of this one. It's better be worth it. It's better. Oh, you motherfucker.
We got Pepe with $20. I am Sam Hyde's shamed gay son.
Thank you.
Thank you, Pepe. We got Rand Brannigan.
Is this guy swimming after me? You better not be.
Hey Sam, it's me, Chris Lynch. Can we talk down to earth for a little bit? I have some things on my mind. Thank you, Rand. He died. We got the playlist channel with $20. What's cracking, Mr. Lynch? Do you have a RIM account? They sort of tuned that site out, but it's got good functionality. I'd like to see some of your metal picks. Just listen to Buster. Hell yeah, man.
What's RIM?
I don't know what RIM is. I'll check it out.
Am I getting shot at already?
I'll check that out. Yeah, Buster is the shit. And I actually got in touch with the guy who has a Buster CD. I'm gonna buy it. It's the current singer of Black Sheep Wall.
Buster.
Great album.
Buster's pretty good, huh?
Yeah. We got miscellaneous videos for $20. Thoughts on Jonathan?
Jonathan Fruitcake?
Pago? You mentioned it a few weeks
Jonathan Pago, yeah. He's a great guy that I mentioned a few weeks ago. Pretty incredible, actually.
We got. When I say something, when I say something that like I read bad or whatever,
yeah.
Some people say Jesus, Chris. Like
Yeah.
that's the thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what that one is. Or I'll make a joke and it's like Jesus Christ, Chris. It's like so react. It's
Yeah,
so
buddy. This fucking piece of shit.
Jesus Christ.
He's got a grenade? What do you think?
But
You think it's gonna work on me?
How do we make the gym fun? That was one of the chats. Go with your friends.
Make it a party time with the rave lights.
Let's go with friends.
Go with friends.
Put on music. It's gotta be. You gotta be listening. You gotta be have a good playlist.
Put it on a cool fit.
Yep.
Can I not get over here because of the shit? These shit eaters.
We got Barbados with 20 bucks. The Solution.
Don't kill me.
We got Griffith with 20 bucks. Hey Sam, I've been chopping at the bit to ask you this for years. Where do you get your ideas from?
All over the place, man. Take a lot of influence from
As of recently, me.
movies. I don't know, TV. But it's all over the place, really.
Please, do you have any
What's
water?
this poverty poor want?
So thirsty.
You can't get water, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck you.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. Get your bitch ass out of here asking a grown man for water?
You leveled up. That's so funny, dude. We got 20 bucks from Sam. Are you gonna come to San Francisco? Yeah, we're gonna do that.
Yeah. That's actually the top of the list.
Give me your top 5 bands, Chris.
Yep.
Sang Sugar Bog is my jam too. Top 5 bands. Jesus Christ. Meshuggah. Meshuggah. Fucking.
Welcome to Rivet City.
Necrophagus.
Please wait while the bridge extends.
We made it.
I'll think about that.
We made it, guys. We made it. Oh.
We made it. We got Wendy with 27 Canadian. I love tall white moms as a 5'8" Asian man.
Yeah.
Cool.
Well.
Cool. Now we're back to fall. A lot of chats. A lot of
time to worry about the history around here.
Yeah, you got an attitude.
I've got to worry about what's happening on it now.
How about your attitude, you gay guy?
Are we getting too many
Carry
chats?
on,
Is it like ruining the flow of
Well, we're not really playing the game that much.
Yeah.
Everything looks okay here.
We got Jay with 20. We got Slang Draws.
All right, we're bumping up to $25 chat read because I can't play my game. I need to play my game, guys.
Oh yeah.
What you looking for?
Is he always got a black voice actor?
Oh, the white guy is a black voice
Yeah.
actor. We got Wendy with.
I see you're also a person of color refinement.
Between you and me, keeping out the riffraff is good for business.
It is. Keep out the riffraff. So you're on the city council.
Dr. Lee, Chief Harkness, and I are all on the council. We meet every Monday morning.
Do you like
Can
fruit
be
flies?
Very influential, if you know what I mean. Far more than Seagrave Holmes.
Yes. You?
27 Canadian.
I could always kill him for you.
Bring back.
Or I could kill you. What if I kill you?
Do it.
Or I could kill you. Oh, my word. That was quite an explosion. Pardon me. Do you have any grape poupon? Excuse me. May I see your head for a moment? Miss, I need to see your head for just one moment. I promise it won't take long. Please come here. You're running away unnecessarily. Wait for it. Excuse me, ma'am. Is your head okay? Oh, it is? Well, I'll fix that. Oh, my word. Now, I've just got to use this body for a moment. Oh, shit horse.
When he says, bring back Giorgio and Uncle Corduroy's Samson Wallace for World Peace Season 3.
Hello? Ah, shit! Oh, my word.
What's that about?
You've got to pardon me. This was a bit of malfunction. Oh, my goodness. Oh. Hello? Ah! Excuse me.
Their angry face.
No, I can't. Ah, I'm dead.
Sam Walgreens is calling me. I'll be right back.
Okay.
No, I'm just
What, for your inhaler?
no. We got George.
Bit of an inhaler. Excuse me, do you have any Grey Poupon? Oh my god! No! Wait! You misunderstood me, sir. My dear man, you misunderstand my intentions. I simply want to wear your clothes and your skin. I want to wear your skin so that I can be black. You too! My word. They took that rather personally.
We got George. Merry Christmas and Happy New
Merry
Year.
Christmas, George. George of the jungle.
Merry Christmas and Happy New Year. Going to fly out for a show next year. Can't wait. Any ETA for One Piece 2 release?
Afraid?
Welcome to Gary's Galley.
I'll take the cut of meat between your legs.
There we go.
Yep.
Take care,
All right, old man. Let's talk.
Quite an impressive collection, isn't it? Well, don't be shy. Have a look around. Abraham Washington's the name. Curator of this little slice of American history.
American History X. It's an interesting collection of garbage.
One man's garbage is another man's treasure trove. Don't underestimate these documents. They may not look like much.
Don't mind me.
Don't mind me. I'm just sexy with my titties hanging out.
Stay away from me. What do you want? Are you one of them?
Yes. Yes, I'm one of them.
Why?
I've been for years.
No. Don't take me back. I would rather die than be a slave for that awful Alistair Tenpenny.
You'll die and be a slave.
May Wong.
Ching chong. So you're an escaped slave? Now I understand.
No. Please don't tell Sister. I think he's a slaver.
A slaver?
I don't want to be taken by him.
Gotta give her money for a gun?
Who's the sister? A nun?
Oh, this is a
No.
cult.
He's a big, scary slaver. He's staying at the Weatherly Hotel. I try to avoid him because he might recognize me.
Now I know where to go.
Wait, Sister is a dude?
Sister's a dude. Let's
Huh.
see. Do we help her? Or are we going to get her enslaved again, Chris? Now, Chris, I know you're itching to get her enslaved.
Yeah.
That's the correct. Well, you don't call it an evil playthrough. You call it a Chris Lynch playthrough, which is
evil.
basically it's more evil. It's going out of your way to be more evil than evil. It's not even self-serving. It's just pure, total slavery.
Yeah, yeah. Slave it up.
Slave it up.
Yeah.
I'll think about it.
I am at your mercy.
Yeah, you can say that again. Say it again. Chris Lynch playthrough. Pure evil. Yeah, I need that. I need all your stuff first before I get you enslaved again.
Sam, we got Kyle saying, Sam, who wins, RoboCop or Terminator? Thanks for streaming. Merry Christmas.
I think maybe RoboCop. That's my hunch. All right, we're in steal mode. What's he got? Oh, taking it. Yep, gotta have it. I just picked up a broom. That was good for me. This lock's not gonna hold me back.
RoboCop or Terminator?
I think RoboCop.
Okay.
He's got the whole OCP on the side. He's got Ford Taurus SHO. Probably, I would assume.
We got
It's
Art,
an SHO. Maybe
Art
it's not.
Messinen with bring your content these last couple of
I'll
years.
kill this lady in honor of your dead boyfriend. He's gonna watch this from heaven.
Damn, you should have gained karma from that.
Yeah, I know. Fucking whore. Oh, yeah. Fucking bitch. Go flying.
Go flying.
Fly for me. Fly for me.
Good. Whoa. Hell yeah. Oh, fishnets? Oh, yeah. Nice. Shoot your butt.
I'm gonna shoot her in the butt. I shot your butt. Shot her in the bottom. Just swim? I think I'm gonna die before I get in there though.
Save right before the action point.
Alright, here we go.
I'm here. So this is you're gonna do it. Yeah. We got Timo with $25. You know, Sammy D is still a ninja. He gets his clothes from mother effing bin.
From the stove.
From the stove.
This is the Pride episode.
This is the Pride episode. This is the cringe Islander dancing gay Pride episode.
Well, I had Dan, a volunteer from Connecticut Democrats, reach out to me.
Yeah.
I asked, what are Democrats doing about monkeypox? He said, thank you for sharing your concern with me. This is the latest statement from the White House on the Biden-Harris response to the monkeypox outbreak. I said, I want to know about Connecticut. Come on, Dan. Help win my vote.
Oh, this is awesome.
He said, happy to help. You can find info about your voting choices and the documents you'll need to vote here. If you have additional questions about registering to vote, you can call our voter assistance hotline. I said, what are Connecticut Democrats doing about monkeypox? Hello? Do your job. I recommend sharing your concerns with your elected representative. You can find your representative and information on how to contact them here. You can share your thoughts directly with the DNC here. Finally, the most effective way to make change is by organizing your own community. You can join us here. Man, are you kidding? I'm asking for answers on this new pandemic we gay men are facing, and you're telling me to organize a community? Where? The bathhouse? So I can sweat on the other guys? And get monkeypox? Are you insane? Is this a Trump supporter playing a prank? Come on, Dan. Step it up a notch. Apologies. I'm a volunteer working from home. I hear you. The most effective way to effect change is to contact your own legislators about your concern, as well as the White House itself. If you wish to share these comments with DNC leadership, feel free to do so here. Contact the White House, Dan? Why don't I just contact Space Command? Got it. Have a good rest of your day. Do you actually get it? Explain the Space Command joke if you get it. The joke was, you want me to share my feedback with the White House? Do you think they're going to listen? I might as well talk to Space Command. Do you get it, Dan? I might as well talk to Daddy God in the sky for all the good this is going to do me. You've lost my vote.
That is a sad...
Anyway, sorry.
What do you think Dan's doing?
I think for him it's probably a numbers game. He's just sending out like as many sort of pre-cooked texts as he can. I don't think he really wanted to hear me.
I don't think he did either. Are you going to let him do that?
No, I think I'm going to find out who he is and kill him. That's the only rational thing I can think of to solve the problem. Oh, okay. Can you go to voguing? All right, now we're gonna get into the real shit here. I'm not gonna explain what I've been watching. Can you click that?
Is this welcome to the dance? What's the?
All right, so go to like the 10-minute mark. Go to the 10-minute mark. You know what voguing is, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so this is in New York, I'm assuming, and it's like the click play. So what they're looking for from these dancers,
from these buff dudes,
from these tough guys, is they want them to be like explosively like slamming their heads back on the floor and like basically damaging their bodies, like doing weird like splits and shit. Go to the beginning and watch the first dancer that comes up. It is fucking so funny and crazy, and I unironically love this. I think it's so funny. This is like
it's funny.
This is like one of these clips that I want to save.
This would be like if like guys, like buddies drank like a lot quickly or something.
This white kid's going up here.
This music is so sick.
This is crazy. Look at this. Watch this. Oh my God.
You know how
keep watching. They're cutting him off. Can you believe that?
Well, what's this guy gonna do that's so great?
Can you go back and can we rewatch that one more time? That's so funny to me, man. That's like Showtime at the most ice cold pulling someone off the stage. For weeks, this kid's been like, I'm actually going to do it. I think I'm actually going to do it.
look on his face.
That was a RISD look. I've seen that.
Yeah.
I've seen that look 100 times at RISD.
Oh no! Like,
if you want to see the ones that they are good,
Oh,
go to the
okay.
middle. Go to the middle part.
That's a hell of a costume, though. The second one looks like the Cell.
Yeah, they all look like the Cell.
Yeah. Like that's my brother right there. Selling anything.
Or any NFL player getting drafted.
Yeah, literally a new NFL player.
Look at the guy in the back with the mask on, the thing covering his face.
Yeah.
And that move in particular, when you like slam yourself back onto the floor,
yeah,
like that's what they like the most, I think. And I think it has something to do with like damaging your body. Like I think there's something going. I think there's something going on where it's like the more you hurt yourself, or the more like that's something to do with how people like it.
The velocity of their contortion.
Yeah.
It's like hardcore wrestling. Yeah, I think that
Yeah.
it's called a death drop when they do that.
It's called a death drop?
I'm pretty sure, yeah.
This guy works at the DMV.
He's a bus driver.
Yeah.
No one knows he's gay at all, this guy.
Yeah, none of his coworkers.
He's like an Eagles fan in like public.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, man, the Eagles, we gonna take it this year. He's a good guy.
Okay, now go to the girls one. And I think so the interesting thing I was thinking about, I was watching this after watching Jonathan Pajot, who is a religious YouTuber, and he talks about Christ and stuff. And I was thinking about like Pride and the Fall, and it's like the voguing dance, like continuously reenacting Pride and then a fall, like over and over again, which was crazy to think about.
Pride and then falling, like physically falling.
Yeah. And then the women's voguing, dude. There's fucking A, man. There's one of the most insane science fiction stories is by Jack Vance, who's such a good science fiction writer. He's a fantastic writer. But one of the stories is it's this scenario, these two warring kingdoms. It's another one of these dying Earth scenarios where technology is so advanced that it's indistinguishable from magic. So the magic is like technology based, probably. But they're like shaman, and the shaman, they burn this incense. And the soldiers, regular soldiers, go in to this room where this shaman has like been masked and has been smoking the place up with incense and stuff, and they like pledge their allegiance to some demon or something, and they take on the visage of this demonic thing, and the whole and it's so funny because throughout the story, the shaman, they're like bragging about, my demon Cornubos is the strongest one that you'll see. You'll never find a stronger demon. Like the way that they like talk about their shit is like, it's just funny like that. It's like the enemy doesn't stand a chance. They have Ouroboros, who's not as good of a demon as Squeltar. Like that's my voice I'm adding to it, but that's like the tone from reading it. It's like there's like something kind of like kitschy and funny. Yeah, it's like guys like baseball coaches bragging. Like it's not like a high fantasy thing where it's like we must take the castle. There's a little bit of like baseball coach in it.
It's like low level shit talk.
A little bit, yeah.
Oh, braggy.
yeah. And these other shaman, they do like voodoo on each other, and so like to do voodoo on someone, you need their feces, their hair, their nail clippings, etc. And so the voodoo guys, they're all like really paranoid about it. So there's one of them who wears like a shroud everywhere, and he walks backwards, so you never get a good footprint off of him. And he picks up his hair if he notices that his hair fell, and he picks it up so that nobody can get his hair. And then there's another one who's like, I'll give you my hair and feces. You'll never make a voodoo doll effective on me. That type of thing. It's so good, man. Fuck. The regular soldiers go in, and they pledge their allegiance to this demon, and they take on the visage of the demon. And then when they come out, they are now soldiers that will fight through their identities and their personalities and their souls are completely obliterated. They're just killing machines now under this like hypnotic spell. And they'll just fight with even if their limbs get hacked off, even if they're bleeding to death, they'll continue to fight as they would have ferociously. That's what the women's performance. Can we click this here? The women's performance, the voguing. That's what I was thinking. Because listen, like when a girl has something to prove,
yeah,
and it's like, and especially when it's like when I can hang with the boys,
Yeah.
Like this makes me think. Like I'm going to the boxing gym, and it's like black guys at this boxing gym, and it's like a serious boxing gym. And so I feel like I have something. I got to be like I got to hang. Like I can't look whack, or like fuck up or be a bitch at any point. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These girls, for them, they're like black. They're equivalent of like a black pro boxer that's cool that they look up to and they want to like be accepted by.
Yeah.
Is these like gay guys, and they're like the look on. You got to look at their faces when they do these. The performances. First of all, it's funny that even with this gay dancing, the women suck compared to the guys. The guys are so much better than the women. But forget all that. Fuck all that. Don't even look at their dancing. You got to look at their faces because they have this sort of demonic focus and need for like validation that really only a woman can bring to the table. Only women can have this facial expression on.
This, like, if I had to imagine before we see it, it's like a dramatic woman working hard in a movie, or like a housewife doing her legitimate semi-drunken impression of a superhero who's holding back a meteorite with her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Like, oh, like that, like a seriousness to it.
Yes.
But you're doing nothing.
Yes.
And you're losing to guys in a gay dance battle.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. But let's see.
And none of these women are gay.
They all get fucked.
These are art school girls, New York City. They get fucked by men, by straight men.
Is that Dr. Dre right there on the top left? Nope, not kidding. Looks just like him. She's not good at all. This fucking bitch can't dance for shit.
This one coming up is the Maniac. The ballerina back here.
Yeah.
Maniac.
She looks like Debbie Mazar.
Can we go back, pause on that face? You saw the one.
Yeah, does ballet twice. Does ballet. Oh my God. Looks like Stephanie Weir from Mad TV. Holy shit. Looks like Zane. Doesn't it? Who told her to do that, though?
Oh, she came up with this one herself.
You think so?
Oh, yeah.
You don't think it was her friend, like Mabel or something like that?
No,
like a big drag queen that she works with?
She saw a flyer at some coffee shop or whatever and was like, oh my God, I'm doing this.
Imagine being a fucking drag queen, though, that's like legitimate in the big drag queen community, having to deal with this fucking shit.
Yeah.
So that guy's just like me and you. The guy in the microphone. He's just a normal guy.
Yeah.
I know he looks like a large, heavy-set drag queen.
They got Rocky out there.
Yeah, he's like, pussy! You
got Rocky and Victor.
Yeah.
Man, what are Asians gonna do?
Yeah, well, they're having a tough time with this.
Poor Asians. Oh, my
they
God.
still don't know where to go. You go right.
All right.
They just never knew where to go. I go left. My left. That's
Horrible.
incredible.
Oh, in one of the comments, Kimberly Patton. I am sitting here, an old white lady at 62, rocking in this chair so much. It makes me want to get up and dance and feel that joy myself. To have those amazing bodies and to be able to just move like greased water must feel incredible. Total love and respect for all these fabulously talented and creative, beautiful dancers. And doing it in stilettos just makes it even more fantastic. Love you all, darlings. I think that was on the guy one, too. But imagine, I'm just thinking of an old lady rocking in a chair. She's rocking, like she's stimming herself back and forth. Like
pussy!
Yeah.
Pussy!
Shoot that.
There are more. What about when Pluto? They came out and they say Pluto's not a planet anymore. Then 8 months down the line, like Pluto's a planet. I'm saying none of you guys are telling me nothing about anything anymore. It's like listening to a meteorologist about nothing.
Yeah.
Are we rolling video, Chris?
It really is that. Like
there's another bottle in a box next to the trash can in the vestibule.
There's the
vestibule.
Yo, what is a vestibule?
It's like a space in between the front door and like the main opening to the dwelling, like a foyer or a foyer or vestibule. I'm sure. I go to Home Depot. They said sweep the vestibule.
That's what they call that outside the door.
Yeah,
in the main door, that little area in the vestibule.
That's the vestibule.
That's funny. Arthur Blank's telling you that
he's shooting blanks.
Yeah, he looks like the Penguin.
Yeah, it's so stupid. But there are more space things. But I mean, I remember being a kid. This was years ago. You fast forward years down the line. It's the same old shit, just with higher resolution pictures. How'd you get those pictures? We just did.
Thanks, Chris.
Oh.
Yeah, that's what I want to know.
How'd you get the bottom of Saturn? We just did. What?
Yeah,
I can't even get an appointment at a doctor. How'd you get the rings of Saturn?
You can't. We got it.
That's not for you.
What kind of camera did you shoot it on? A big one.
The one that's being discontinued, and then the upgrade. Remember the Canon, like the whatever 100,000D or whatever the fuck, the thing that was seeing some artifacts in the moon like that.
Yeah.
Canon discontinued it, and then the upgrade of it, they're working with NASA.
Oh,
to make the lens. The camera was too good. They discontinued it, and they got NASA on.
They're crafting lenses all day.
Imagine that.
They're lens crafters.
I need lens crafters right now. This camera's too good. Nah. They were seeing weird shit. Like, I mean, I don't know. I guess you can doctor any footage, but there were like waves on the moon, like weird things that indicate maybe it's sort of a projection or an LCD, like a screen or something. I mean, this is just conspiracy stuff, but it's damned interesting. Next thing you know, they discontinue the lenses. NASA's working on the other one.
We're gonna let NASA,
because you've seen it with a Samsung phone or an Apple phone. If you point up to the moon and you zoom in, you try to get high resolution photo, it blurs out, and then AI replaces it with an image that's already baked into the system.
Really?
Yes.
Oh, I thought AI would bake you in some child that you're watching.
Well, sooner or later.
Like, why are you watching child porn? I was just looking at the moon. They're like, no.
You're going
to jail.
So you can imagine that'll be implemented in the new camera.
Wow.
Isn't that nice? You can't even get they won't even let you get a fucking picture of the moon. These animals, pigs, man. Can you believe that?
Wow.
Won't even let you get it. So do you believe what they say? They won't even let you look at the moon. You know.
I do.
I actually believe there's hope, because there'll be like this planet that's all made of diamond, and then we'll all have diamonds. Oh my God.
I want diamonds.
Yeah.
I like how the diagram says there's moon and then there's not moon data.
not moon.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not moon.
That's
what the hell are you looking at not moon for?
You see this little flow chart? They got an optimizer. You see, that's nice of them. Isn't that nice? I remember I've been writing Canon and Samsung and all these guys letters. I say, when am I going to get a fucking optimizer? Because it's so hard for me to get a picture of the moon that's clear. And they finally answered it.
That'd be so funny, man. We should fly to the not moon.
Samsung caught faking Zoom pictures of the moon. We fly to the not moon. They're caught faking things. It's unbelievable to me.
That's really fucking funny.
You got to get one of those Canons.
Wow. Oh, look at that's awesome.
Yep. That's the best we can get. They can see you in the bathroom from 20 miles away.
Wait for it. It's going to do moon mode.
There it is. There you go, buddy.
They went Moon Man mode on this thing. Yo.
Neil Armstrong comes out and punches you in the face. No, Buzz Aldrin. Buzz Aldrin turns you around, jacks you up.
The big shiner from an 80-year-old man. He's marrying like a 20-year-old. Remember that one?
Real Buzz Aldrin married a 20-year-old?
So
Look
good.
at Buzz Aldrin's wife. I got to see it now. That's so...
He's pointing at like Freemason stuff on his jack. He's so silly, that guy. He's unbelievable. He's been around for long enough.
He looks like fucking Bob Barker. Wow, he's got a... Wow. Whoa. Oh, he's got a hot piece of pussy.
What does he do with her?
Eats her out.
Yeah, I guess so.
He's like this. Here's a prize. Check
He's
him
just
out.
pouring whiskey down her box.
Down her... Wow.
I mean, if that guy's going to turn around and punch you in the face, you got to fucking trip him. Do something crazy before you strike it up with him.
It's like when the little kid asks him a question, and he's like, he's like, that's not a question a child would ask.
Yeah. Or like, it's because we didn't go. Remember that one?
Yeah.
That's so. What is this? Where's Neil? Where's Bill Nye? Where's Bill Nye to come up looking the way he does?
Bill Nye from SNL.
No, Almost Live. That
Yeah.
was the sketch comedy show that he was in back in the day. I remember.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
He's a sketch comedian. Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, he tried to
That is
get on
awesome.
SNL. He was wicked unfunny.
Damn, it's actually kind of good when you think about it like that.
Yeah, he's getting the Medal of Honor from Joe Biden.
He's on the runway.
He looks good though, doesn't he? Look good.
Yeah, it looks like fucking a chicken.
He looks like Mike Lesko, the Riddler guy, and an asshole and a zombie.
He should be doing infomercials.
Yeah, for the moon, for the not moon.
Dude, it's unbelievable to me. They got to bring back Beekman. I wish Beekman would have something to say about this not moon.
He got knocked out by Buzz Aldrin.
He got his ass tuned
He's like,
up.
"You shut your mouth."
They jabbed him with a shank. Unbelievable.
I like when they're crying.
India?
The Indian space thing, they started crying.
They're
Remember
crying.
that?
They got white beards. They're Indian. They're crying. It's unbelievable. It's appalling. I won't see it.
Absurd.
And it made you, it disturbed you.
It
It
did.
deeply disturbed you.
Indians are gonna lie about this. You remember their moon landing?
Yeah, that
that's
was the best.
They have some adamantium or some sort of a metal that looks like tinfoil.
This is the moment that I think for me was the deny all science moment.
Yeah.
Because it is clearly it's not even a good
Irrefutably.
It's not even a good looking fake. It's just clearly fake as hell, and nobody questioned it.
Clearly their balls have gotten big when they can put this slop out and then the people don't get the pitchforks out.
But no Neil deGrasse Tyson. There was nobody that stepped up and questioned the veracity of this.
He
moon
came up
landing.
and said, "Look at the way I look."
So what? So what else is made up?
Yeah.
Well,
right.
there's a law. There's a law. If one thing is made up, it means it's all made up. So that's the philosophy.
You know-
Damn, blue.
You know
huh?
what?
Yeah.
Oh, here's the best.
Did you see this?
No.
You know what?
Oh.
They did the Brighter Days memory erasure treatment to me, so I'm having trouble remembering the details. They're foggy because at the Brighter Days clinic they do the memory erasure, you know?
If you could remember, struggle. Tell me. Give me a date.
Is she the funniest girl in the world?
Are you serious?
You know what? I'll have to go back to the clinic and see if they can restore my memory.
Are you serious?
I think Ariana Grande might be the funniest girl in the world.
That's pretty funny.
Whoa.
What's Brighter Days Clinic?
It sounds like an
Fake.
MK Ultra place.
Is that
That's what it
fake?
sounds like.
I think she's just being a funny slut.
She is being funny, but it's something that she is familiar with. The jokes didn't come from nowhere.
It's a reference to her music video shit. She's just, I think there's something very charming about Ariana Grande being that funny. She has an eating disorder.
I guess it probably means that it's not a female.
Oh.
I'm just making a
Well,
joke.
she was brutally.
Well, she is funny and she is good.
She's funny.
Yeah.
Like she's funnier than half the SNL.
Yeah.
And then I liked this shape here that I think of a lot now. I've been having dreams about it.
Studied countless hours on
It's
the
hypercube.
Tesseract. I can
What
tell
is
you
that?
this is
Sammy,
the
you like this
single
stuff.
most accurate depiction that I could possibly show you that you'd be able to perceive in our third dimension that we occupy. My thesis in grad school specifically focused on
It's like
how
Interstellar.
the third dimension would be able to perceive the fourth when it came to objects such as the Tesseract. So I definitely know what I'm talking about. When my professor just forwarded this over to me, we get together on Thursday nights to talk about mathematics and high-end equations that most people don't understand. So when he sent this to me, my mind was blown. I was like, I knew I had to share this with my following. This is
Me and my
quite
professor
possibly
Seems pretty smart.
the most accurate depiction that you'll possibly see in your lifetime. There's nothing closer than this.
A Tesseract?
Well, what does it mean?
What is this? This guy's a freak.
What does it mean?
Doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, it's like
This guy's a
it's like what does that fucking mean?
I love
I think it's just mirrors glued together.
It's meaningless. Just watch Interstellar. Have a good ass laugh. That movie's funny as hell. Revisiting that
Oh,
one
yeah.
works out right. It's
Oh, yeah.
so funny and good. Gonna take a quick jizz.
I have all the president's favorite drinks, and it was really interesting.
Is it like how they all like ketchup? Like Nixon, his favorite thing was like ketchup and cottage cheese. Like all the presidents love ketchup. I'm serious. It's a thing.
Chris, would you give me a Diet Coke and a water? Yeah. Thank you.
I like having to
Thank
deal
you,
with
mommy, Chris.
So these are.
I thought this was super interesting. It's a
John
list.
Adams, Thomas Jefferson, James
It's
Madison.
diarrhea.
Right? And then you think of like
James Monroe,
Chatham Artillery Punch.
John
I
Quincy
thought that was
Adams.
interesting.
Andrew
like the apples?
Jackson, Martin Van Buren,
Buttermilk.
Yo.
William Henry Harrison, John Tyler,
Milk.
Yeah.
James K. Polk,
That's how he had his coffees.
Zachary Taylor,
It's a swastika in it.
It's a
Millard
whirling
Fillmore,
log.
Oil.
Franklin
Oolong.
Pierce,
He had an Asian girl
He had
fantasy.
Hennessy.
Hennessy.
He's black.
Abraham Lincoln,
Never
Andrew
drank alcohol.
Johnson.
Look
No,
at
I'm
him. He
good.
looks normal.
No, I'm good.
Ulysses S. Grant,
It's a champagne man.
Yeah, that's nice to see.
Wasn't Ulysses S. Grant the drunk?
James A. Garfield,
If you're drinking champagne, then
Chester
probably.
Yeah, he's cocked.
Look
Grover
at the
Cleveland,
splash on the glass. He's on a cruise ship. It's in friggin' a hurricane.
William McKinley,
McKinley's
Yeah.
Delight.
Yeah, you
Theodore
like that?
Roosevelt,
Oh, he made his own.
I like that.
William Howard Taft, Woodrow Wilson,
Taft lost all the
Warren G.
weight too before, even when he was in office. So it's crap that
Calvin
they show him big like
Coolidge.
that. Yeah, isn't that crazy?
Hoover,
That's funny. It's just
Franklin
interesting to think about like
Roosevelt,
people being drunks and then people like
Harry S.
like
Truman,
another guy drinking buttermilk.
How does a person like many generations after drinking buttermilk also?
Because this is a fake AI slop.
Is it? Damn it! I'll take it though. No, it's probably written
No, it
somewhere.
says official.
Comparison
This
underscore
is
underscore.
me bringing you guys fake AI slop.
It's
constantly.
Barack Obama's YouTube.
Yeah. He's like, is his watch it? You're gonna love Barack Obama.
His, it's just Hennessy again.
It's just-
Eisenhower,
it's cum.
Yeah, it's a load.
George
Iced
W.
tea.
Bush,
Diet Coke.
Barack Obama,
Barack,
Beer. He drinks beer.
I like that. Barack, like thinking about like
Michelob
Barack
Ultra.
having beers,
Joe Biden,
He's having
coffee
beers.
and orange Gatorade. I love that.
That's funny.
I don't know. I thought that was like super fun. I just thought it was like fun to think about. Like, what is your favorite drink?
Mine?
Yeah,
Diet Coke.
Diet Coke. You would want that to say Diet
Yeah.
Coke.
Yeah.
What would yours be?
Oh my God.
I know what mine would be.
I mean, it depends if we're.
Coffee.
I mean, it's gonna have. I
Even
mean,
though
I
it's
like
alcohol.
coffee, but I don't want to. I want to rather have a better answer than that. It's gonna have to be a Negroni.
Oh wow, nice.
It's a Negroni.
Gets the job done.
Black girls.
It's naked music. Yeah,
Is Negroni beer?
it's gin,
Campari and vermouth.
yeah, vermouth
Oh,
Campari,
wow.
yeah. But it's like, it's pure booze and it's gin, so it's not good to drink those a lot.
I don't like Negronis.
Yeah,
They're hot. They're like a hot drink to. Jess loves them.
Yeah.
People like them a lot.
Like that shit?
Not that animated, but it reminded me of my math teacher in high school,
What was his name?
Mr. Hilliard. He was really funny. I don't know if he was like a molester or something, but everything else was funny about him. he was like he would say, your posture, you can. He was like 70 years old. He was kind of if he wasn't a molester, he was a funny, cool guy. But I don't know what his deal was. But he was telling kids how he would brace a piece of cardboard around the chair to like fix his posture, which looked like the most uncomfortable thing ever. And then he was like, he was explaining how like graphs with intersection points where you find like the most optimal part of two properties is, and he was saying that he calculated that you could get every nutrition, all the nutrition that the body needs with egg noodles and peas.
Yep. So he was right.
Yeah. And then
Egg noodles and peas.
yeah,
Was he like Willy Wonka?
he was like Willy Wonka. And he was funny because he was funny the same way that my mom's funny, because he would be like pissed off and disciplinarian, but his discipline was totally impotent, so you could just like kind of laugh at it.
Yeah.
And I remember I came in 2 full hours late to the SAT test, which you're like the SAT, they take it super seriously at that school because it's like you're supposed to get into an Ivy League school after.
Have to, 100%.
And I remember walking in 2 hours late, and his disdain, like his hatred for me, was so funny. It was very much like my mom. And he came over and like slapped the test down without saying anything and walked away. It was really funny.
How'd you do on the SATs?
Did fine.
Did you get a
A clobber knocker of a score?
I got was a higher score than average. Yeah, I always do better than a little better than average.
Yeah.
I got into Mensa. Did I tell you that?
Did you?
Yeah.
Sick. You passed all their tests?
Yeah.
Did you passed the really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. Good for you, dude.
Yeah.
That's I don't think you could shut me the fuck up about that if I was that. I'd be like, get out of my way, you fucking everybody's mean to me. Why how do you talk like that? I'm in Mensa. You're a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Shut up, everybody immediately. Shut up, me everywhere you are, everybody.
I did it because I want to
That's
lean.
cool.
I want to lean into the Andrew Tate type personality. Did you see the Cash Star trailer?
Yeah,
I want to lean into that a little bit, just on videos.
It's rife.
And whip out the Mensa card, all that stuff.
Damn, how was the test?
I thought I was going to fail because I missed a lot of questions because they time you on it.
Oh.
And I wasn't thinking about the time. I was like kind of just sort of spacing out on the time. I think it might be easy to get in though. I think they might be like desperate for members or something.
Did you take SATs?
No, I dropped out of 9th grade.
Fucking love
Yo, when you click like it helps me help my daughter.
Damn. Because it was a fucking big deal.
What?
SATs.
I wouldn't know.
It's just like I feel like that's.
I wouldn't.
I have no idea the impact of what any of that is.
I swear to God.
Dude, it's so fucking funny.
How are the questions on the
Mensa thing?
Yeah.
They broke it down by section. So one section was like cultural awareness, with questions like who is Ella Fitzgerald, who is Beatrice Potter, who is Elvis Presley, and then there's like logic. There's sort of basic math stuff where it's like if a train is going 80 miles an hour this way, what happens if it goes 8 miles an hour that way? And then there's spatial puzzle things where you have to kind of decipher what's happening with these shapes and pick the next logical shape in the progression.
Oh, if
that
this
sort of
and that.
Yeah.
I gotta do it. I gotta try it.
Go for it, yeah. Let's both get into Mensa. That'd be good.
Oh man. I fail. I tell them something. Oh God.
They give you a card.
It's the only other thing. You're either Mensa or you're like you get in the habit of saying retard to like normal people like 12 times a day for years. I don't even have to ask at this point if you're a fucking retard. I just know. Prove it to me then. No, prove it to me. Go in your wallet, pull the card out that says you're not. I didn't think so. Now go put your fucking helmet on. You're telling like someone like you're picking up your vacuum.
Now get out your shine box.
Yeah, now get your shine box.
You pull it out movie lines.
Cool, man. That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, my buddy Tim Geruso got like a 1560 on his SATs out of a 6. It was a 1510 or a 1560.
Mm-hmm.
And he was just kind of a normal guy, and I thought that was like the coolest thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then my cousin Jay and I used to I'm like, dude, that's like a fucking genius. He can probably play the fucking piano. You never know with those guys. We should give him a fucking like a keyboard or something and watch him go fucking nasty on it. Like that's how we thought, you know, being high SAT scores were.
Mm-hmm.
And then my cousin Jay would get like totally fucking annihilated. And then like, this kid's so fucking smart. Like out at bars, like just doing like a bad version of the fucking like Goodwill Hunting thing. Like my buddy's wicked.
Oh man,
it's just so. I mean, it was all in good. It was all for good things.
Yeah.
You know, it was just, but no one had seen that shit. You know, it was like whoa.
Mm-hmm.
And I just remember people obsessing over it, and like parents in my high school paying like $6,000 and shit, like a year of tuition to like fix their kids' SAT scores from like 980 to get them to like 1200, so they could get in like some shit school, like Middlebury University,
Pepperdine.
Yeah, like get $6,000 for your C student kid, and I took him. I think I got a 1200 or a 1240. And I took him once, and I didn't study. I didn't do anything. Like a lot of people worked, and I think there's like I was dating at the time. I was like, I got a 1290 or a 1310. And I was like, you fucking took 9 courses. You go to a $30,000 a year school, you stupid fucking bitch. Your parents would hit you with a sledgehammer while you're sleeping. Fucking wasting their money like that, you fucking asshole. Wow, you going to Simmons College? Oh, whoa. It's fucking wicked hard to get in there. All you have to do is give them $80,000 a year and get them Simmons, man. When you fucking throw that on your resume, holy shit. I think when your fucking resume is going to be so good that the guy reading it's like, holy shit, Simmons. He just starts whacking his head against the desk as hard as he can because he knows he's going to lose his job in 3 months as soon as you get there because you were trained at Simmons College.
The paper sets fire in his hands.
I knew it. Not again. You ever see? Did you get that?
What's that? Simmons?
No, like people like hot on bad schools.
Not really. No.
Was there any like ego with?
Well, there's a lot of people. The thing I've seen a lot of is people getting all excited about getting into a good art school, which is kind of funny because art school is just like they steal your money. I mean, I don't know how delusional the teachers are, but if they thought about it for 1 second, they would have to admit that they're just stealing money because they're not preparing anybody for, reality.
You don't think that the curriculum now is updated enough to where it has some sort of like a modern formatting for like, hey, like we, when in the early 2000s, we kind of didn't know our way. We figured it out since then. But
the whole premise of it that you're going to train somebody to be an artist is like preposterous. It's just a joke.
What would you say the majority of the jobs coming out of that they prepare you for that they're kind of open about?
Working in the equipment store.
Really?
Yeah, like mad people from the RISD film program ended up working in the RISD store, the RISD equipment checkout, or not having jobs.
Jesus Christ.
It's nuts.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I would have thought you were going to be like, no, everybody worked in like advertising design.
No. Like some of them are like begging to work in advertising. Like that's a really low. That's one of the lowest places you can be. I was there myself. Like sending your resumes out and begging for a job in advertising. That's a crazy place to be in.
I remember I hung out with you when you took a couple of job interviews.
That was probably my lowest point as far as like life guidance direction wise.
Yeah, trying to pander for a fucking job that you look back on. It's like if there was a time in my life where I was like, please give me a job at Sherman Buick.
Yeah, but there's very few.
Which I've done.
There's very few people. I think they don't tell people that are 18 trying to get into college that like the world doesn't need a proportional amount of artists.
Yep.
Like if you have a small town and the town is expanding, then you're going to need more bakers and plumbers and like drivers. Like the jobs go up in a linear fashion along with the size of the population, but you don't need another artist.
You sure you don't need another lady to paint like fences and French gardens?
Well, yeah.
Are you sure?
You do need that, yeah.
You need a lady to.
But as far as
be a general purpose mess and sell things at a farmer's market,
making fine art or making anything like music or design or anything like that, you don't need more of those people.
I wonder what its impact is then, other than like throwing every small town in America for a sidewinder when they sort of come into frame when an art grad.
You mean the students, the kids in those towns?
Basically, like, so when you flood in like a populace of art school grads into a populace and like how they're received and how it has like an effect on like a small microcosm of people. Like
sure, yeah. Well, they all filter into New York or LA. I think that's why you have like adult daycare in New York. Have you seen that?
I've heard of that. Like, is it busy like right now? Because that sounds like a bar.
I don't think so. But
I mean, I think it sounds like golfing.
But I think people shape their lives around that kind of. I mean, that's what they all do.
You mean like
art school? They're age 24 or age 22 when they get out to age like 35 is just like sort of wandering and
Burning Man light.
Taking whatever money from wherever when they can. But Burning Man light, the extended version. Just cut it.
No, on the college.
You're jealous of people that went to art school?
I am.
Yeah, start the video up right here. Cut the
and then let me start.
Start
thing. Love made me jealous. That story that you just told me.
Bleep that.
That was awesome, by the way. Probably the best story you ever told in this podcast ever. And there was a whole new way of storytelling that no one's ever seen before.
I went on at length about that.
And that's crazy. The middle of it.
How long do you think I was talking about that story?
Over 4 days. It was the best story I think that's ever been told. Too bad we're gonna cut it.
Damn.
Oh well. But no, I art school stuff. It's like it allows you to I don't know, because everybody who went for business administration, everybody I knew went for like marketing or fucking business. I don't think that was much better. I dropped out of college, so but everybody I know stayed in, and they got to kind of cruise through a decent salaried job in their like late 20s and in early 30s, and then where they're at now, they're probably making a pretty good job at a Fortune 500 company because they had the prerequisite that I never had. But who gives a shit? It doesn't really matter because the jobs that they're in are fucking the true soul sucking jobs. Like I know we can talk about like working in advertising sucking real bad, but like I'm pretty fucking sure that people would agree, like out there that are like working for a big company, a Fortune 100, Fortune 5, domestic in this country, their life is fucking awful, and they'll give it up. They would give it up if they knew how. And it's just like, what the fuck side hustle am I gonna do to quit my job? And I feel like art school grads have this like whipped cream take on life where they're just like, I don't know, maybe I'll make bread. Whereas like the soccer playing fucking college grad that went to like Rick or whatever, or Bryant or the mid-level, they paid a ton of money, but their friends have good jobs. They've like been able to, they would never say that. And they fight through it when they do.
Yeah.
Like when you do watch the people who went for like marketing and stuff, and then they do the side gig thing, and when you watch them, it's like it seems like it's a lot of work for them to like depart or pull themselves apart from that. Like,
yeah,
you know, it's like a hike.
God is inside me. Fifth Element. I learned that in the movie The Fifth Element. And you just destroying it.
I was thinking about
we were talking about that too.
Mia Jovovich, like 2 days ago.
She's so good.
Because I was watching Zoolander.
I just watched it. That's crazy.
And she's
I watched it with my friends when I was home.
Sexiest
She's
woman
so hot.
ever in Zoolander.
Yeah.
She's in a bitchy mood and she changes her outfit all the time.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
She was like a very iconic look.
Yeah, she's incredible.
When The Fifth Element was, I don't know, it was probably the best introduction for jocks to sci-fi. It probably brought a lot of jocks over to sci-fi.
For sure.
They like put the football sticks down. And they're like, fuck this, dude. I like Fifth Element. Where's my fucking nerdy friends?
I'm a floating cab driver now.
Yeah, dude, I want to fucking sing opera in a blue goose suit. Yeah, I can run fucking, why trips, why return, or I can fucking just sing opera on a stage with fucking Chris Tucker with Ruby Rods, like fucking airline attendants. Yeah, no fly. So you have to pull your whole shit down like a 5-year-old.
Called the no-fly zone.
Yeah, that's a real thing.
The no-fly zone.
Have you seen Curb Your Enthusiasm? Or do you watch it?
No.
There's an episode where Larry David like sprains his dick because it gets caught in the fly of his boxers, and the doctor keeps telling him he has to wear no-fly zone brand boxers.
No shit.
Because he broke his dick on it.
Shit. Larry David was just picking up all the fucking shit, dude. He's probably got on a 10-year contract making, what is it, Acornis? What's that brand that was just there that we just had?
Oh, Ethica?
Ethica.
Yeah.
He owns Ethica.
Yeah, Larry David owns Ethica. He's designing all that
Yeah,
shit.
he knows you.
Yeah.
He's like, dude, I need some cool designs. I don't know, just put them on there. I don't want
long ball. Yeah, he twists his balls. That's what happens. He gets testicular torsion.
Oh God!
Because his balls get.
That's how he.
It happened to me.
Yeah, you got that.
Yeah,
that happened at the beginning of the podcast.
Incredibly painful.
Very bad.
Yes.
You lose your balls that way.
Do you know what happens if you get constipated?
What?
Thank you so much.
Hold on, I'll wait.
My pleasure. Wow. You make lovely elves.
You got my dry cleaning?
5
5
minutes.
after 5. Hey, that was so nice of you to do that.
Oh, you're welcome.
To tell you the truth, I thought he was going to be more bowled over by your presence. He took it pretty calmly.
People are always expecting someone bigger.
I used to be very intimidated by that warrior princess. I got to
you
tell
really?
you, yes.
And now?
No, now that I see you in person, I actually think I could take you. Look, I'm not a cool guy or anything, okay? I haven't been on a date in 12 years.
But I would love to waste your time for a couple of hours.
What do you think about that? Can I do that? Is that possible? How about that?
Yeah.
Have you been to Primo's?
I've never been to Primo's. I hear that's great.
It's really
Is that
good.
Lucy Lawless?
Yeah. Well,
That's a hot blonde Australian girl that him. to get.
Hit escape. What's the title, sir?
Ted Danson.
I do love this part.
Oh, really? You don't like him? Hey, how are you? Hi.
How you doing, man?
You know Lucy Lawless?
Yeah, we
Ted
met.
Oh, it is.
There
There
you go.
You too. Well, okay.
All right.
What is that? Call me? Did she just do a call me?
Yeah, she did. We're going out to dinner.
Really?
Yes.
Well, good
Yeah.
for you.
I asked her for a date. Here's what I said. I'm not really a cool guy or anything, which is a pretty good line, I thought. I never did that when I was dating. Admit that I wasn't a cool guy. Now I didn't give a shit. I just said, I'm not a cool guy. Fucking worked. I'm not a cool guy. I'm gonna use it all the time.
Good for you, man.
Thank you.
Good for
Thank
you.
you. Thank
Yeah,
you.
you deserve that.
They do a really funny bit. I think it's with Ted Danson where Larry's like, yeah, he's a nice guy. I can't stand him. Everything's heaven with that guy.
Oh yeah.
And then Ted Danson comes out and he comes outside and he's like, hey Larry, nice day, huh? Ah, heaven. Heaven. Like
Oh,
it's
shit.
like the weather
Yeah.
is making it heaven. So anytime there's like a good like bowl of pasta
Yeah.
or like a good song, he's in heaven.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
I kind of like that. Though.
That shit's funny to me.
You don't watch Curb at all?
I watched it. I've seen like 25 episodes of it. I'll watch it if it's on. I'm just not like I get mad at people's.
It's too much.
Is
It's
it?
like there's like funny. It's like a collection of funny bits, but then there's just too much sifting through, waiting for the funny bits to happen. And it's also like, if you've seen 5 of them, you've seen enough.
When you said you've seen 25, I was like, that's enough.
Yeah, like it's cool. Like I think it's funny. Like I get the bit, but it's like it's grailed. Like it's just so hype. It makes me like upset with how much like everybody's like, well, that's clearly the top tier of comedy. I'm like, is it? Because like I haven't seen It's Always Sunny yet because I know it's unbelievable.
Oh wow!
I know it's.
my god!
I trust the people who have told me about it, and it's so good that I don't want to watch it because I'll get sick to my stomach that it's so.
No,
good.
you'll just be happy.
Really?
Laker, can you go to YouTube and type in the dentist system?
Yeah.
Always Sunny dentist system.
Yeah, it's like one of those ones where I know like they're working their ass off. That's 3 guys being top of the market. Like, why is Curb Your Enthusiasm funny? Because like Larry David's like, what did you say to me? And it's subtle.
Nah,
it's like
I think Curb's probably up there with It's Always Sunny.
Demonstrate your value. In this most recent
Hit
case,
pause for a
my
second.
subject was Kate.
This guy's character, first of all, one of the funniest things about him is that he peaked in high school.
Yeah.
Like that's when he was the most handsome and popular and everything. And so he's like obsessed with like, did I peak in high school? Like that kind of guy.
He's always kind of that's his callback.
Yeah. And he's like he's handsome, self-obsessed, narcissist, like sociopath.
Yeah.
Who's like borderline gay. Like he'll a gay guy giving him attention will make him be like, oh, yeah, I do look good today. Like that type of thing.
Yeah.
It's really funny. But this is his dating women system. Hit play, Laker.
Haley, a cute pharmacist. I demonstrated my value to her by filling a prescription. I told her, it's for my grandmother. She's quite ill. Thus demonstrating my value as a loving grandson and an all-around great guy.
You're forging prescriptions now?
That's the easy part, D.
I would have gone in and bought a box of Magnum condoms, thus demonstrating that I have a monster dong.
Right, that comes off a little bit desperate, Frank. Now, if you want to have a Magnum condom peeking out of your wallet when you go to pay,
Pause it real quick.
that's a different...
Another thing about Dennis is he is like the smartest, most suave person in the group.
Yeah.
So like he's constantly, self-affirming that he's like this genius, like perfect guy because like everyone else around him is just fucking.
Yeah, I've seen like obviously like I know what it is, I know.
Let's play the. We gotta wrap up soon. We gotta play this though.
Let's move on. Once you've demonstrated your value, you are going to want to ask her out. Once you've asked her out, you move on to E. Engage physically. I personally try to engage the girl physically without ever going on the date, which to me is really just a waste of time and money. I'll tell her I know this great little restaurant doesn't take reservations. That makes it sound cool, makes it sound exclusive. And then when we get to the restaurant is closed, as of course it always is on Sundays. So I'll feign surprise and say something along the lines of, well, I guess we could grab a pizza and watch a movie at my place.
That's where I come in.
Oh, you're a part of this?
Oh yeah, Mac has a very special place in my system.
Yeah, you see, I'm on the couch when they come in and ask to be alone. And I say I can't go into my room because I found a Black Widow spider in there, and the dentist fires back that he wants some privacy so that they can get to know each other more better. And then I say,
Oh, well, I guess we could always eat the pizza on my bed and watch the DVD in my room. And once we're on my bed, it is game over. I engage her physically, and the sexual waltz begins.
Pizza's good.
you're the one that's good.
Smooth. Very, very smooth stuff. Very classy. I'm learning a lot from you right now, dude.
Okay. Now, once you've had sex with the woman, she will naturally start to depend on you, okay? All women do this.
They certainly do. You got that right.
Sex with women.
Once you bang them.
Like that.
Right. Right. Which brings me to the first N. Nurturing dependence. You're gonna wanna nurture that dependence that she's feeling on you now, guys. Have her car towed, or you can slash her tires. Either way, make her depend on you for rides. Or you can use my personal go-to, which is to create a fictional angry neighbor who's threatening her and tell her you'll take care of him. Hit up a payphone so that she can't trace the calls back to you. Give her a call and say something along the lines of,
I'm watching you, you bitch. You're gonna die tonight.
Oh, for Christ's sake, you're a complete sociopath.
Don't interrupt, okay? Now, if you've completed all the other steps properly up to this point, she'll naturally want to take the relationship to the next level, but you're not going to do that. You're going to do the exact opposite. Pull back, guys. Pull back. Which brings me to the second N. Neglect emotionally. Stop taking her phone calls. Cancel all your plans. Maybe that fictional angry neighbor that you've simulated comes back, and this time, you're not around to cool him off.
Hello?
Welcome to hell.
This will frighten the shit out of her, okay? And she'll start getting really mixed up because you're not there to protect her. She'll start questioning her self-worth, start questioning her self-esteem. And that's the perfect time to inspire hope. In Kaylee's case, I went to her window and I screamed, Kaylee, listen, wait. I want to tell you that the reason I was distant is because I was afraid that you were gonna break my heart. And I got scared. But I'm not scared anymore, baby. I love you. I need you. And then, naturally, we bang. And this is the best bang of all because it's very emotional for her. You see, she thinks she's broken through my tough exterior and coerced affection from a man who was afraid to love. And then I slink out into the night, never to talk to her again.
Separate entirely.
Yes, Mac. That's right. I separate entirely.
It's a good show.
It is a good show. I'm sure. I don't doubt it.
Yeah.
I fear it. Trust me. I know.
You'll have a good time if you watch that.
I will. I'm gonna. I've been watching Letterkenny.
What's that?
Canadian show as a case study. Who doesn't need my praise? It's got 11 seasons and it's like Trailer Park Boys with its own vernacular. We don't have to get into it, but it's good. It's really good.
That.
Yeah, it's good. Canadians are the fucking. We got a similar taste level.
Mm-hmm.
And but it's good. It's a good show.
Yeah.
I've been watching a lot of trying to watch things that are off the beaten path, and that's not off the beaten path. That's probably huge, but
yeah.
Yeah, no, it's just you see things that are like, I don't know, just Curb is just one of those things where you get lectured at how good it is, and you're like, okay, I hate that. I fucking hate anything that's like that good, where just everybody pours in. I just get I get like you get like that.
Oh yeah.
When people like everybody tells you have to do it, so you don't do it.
I get antsy.
Yeah, I'm like,
I don't want to hear
okay, now then, you know what? Now I'm not gonna like when I was like Jarl, when I was like 21, everybody was like, well, Curb's clearly the best, right? And I'm like, fucking, what do you know, Uncle Gene? You're fucking drip.
Well, that's why I didn't pay attention to my credit score for so long. It's because there's so many people were telling me that I had to.
Yeah. He's a sweet guy, but I don't know.
I'll fucking kick his ass.
It'll be interesting to see how these guys, if they have a similar tone in their derailment.
I don't think they do. I think the vitality. We're in an age of ever decreasing vitality, which is something that in the Hagakure, the Japanese code of the warrior. He talks about how the men of old had higher vitality. They were rowdies. They were like pirates in their demeanor and their conduct, and that as Japan's getting more civilized, it's the quality of men, their vitality is decreasing. Good men create bad times. That phrase that Joe Rogan invented.
Oh, it keeps going backwards. And forward.
It's cyclical, but I think right now we're definitely in a decline of male vitality, and the vitality that does arise. There's like this weird kind of can you go to YouTube and type in Liver King? There's like this weird kind of like toxic like tranny vitality that like it's and I'm
like 1987 bodybuilder brains.
Not even that
lady.
not even that good. Like this guy is
Liver King here. I'm hungry. Send something up. What? Why would I eat vegetables when I can have testicles? Send me up all the primal food and all that other shit that you have. 30 minutes? Liver King doesn't have 30 minutes. That was fast.
Good afternoon, Liver King. Your beef liver.
I didn't know what this guy does.
More!
Your bison liver.
More!
Your testicle.
More!
Your bone marrow.
He claims to sleep on wood. You know Wrecking Ball?
Yeah.
Wrecking Ball called this guy out, and he like shut up immediately. Like he Donnig, the Irish guy, Donnig rolled up on Liver King and asked him if he was going to reply to Wrecking Ball. And Liver King was like, the number one ancestral tenet is to fight, but we fight in a different way. We fight for logical, moral values. Wrecking Ball, I don't know who he is. But he just totally like...
He audibly shits his pants.
Yeah. And this guy's got more, he's buffer looking than Wrecking Ball is. It's like, why he's one of these guys with muscles for nothing, you know?
Yeah,
Weck would fucking flatten this dude.
Yeah, he'd just hit him so fucking hard. This guy would go get a surfboard.
Yeah.
He'd put his rusty hat on and then go home.
But there's
See that we sleep on the ground. We have just a little
pause. But it's so I think like and I'm guilty of this too. I mean, obviously. I brought you some Diana Ball.
Uh-huh. All right. Just take 50 tablets,
Some
right?
Nandrolone.
Okay.
But it's some of these guys, they see that's missing. They see the lack of masculinity of father figures, etc., and they turn it into a grift. They turn it into a they do the same thing that they're just
promising results too.
They're basically fitness influencers.
Yeah, and they take it to the end of the world. Supplements and everything, and then you have to hear it's just like a new earful of shit you got to hear about at a bar. In my, as a non-performing gimmick, that type of like, oh, you eating? It was like when Bulletproof Coffee came out. Remember?
Yeah. Oh God.
Remember? And it was like, oh, you got to put butter in your coffee, and then kind of like if you were in the scene, you'd hear about it a lot. Like
that's crazy to think about. Like that when that happened. Like everybody you talk to, there was a mandatory butter in the coffee conversation.
There's 8 minutes where I hear about the butter. I'm like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Primally, we eat nuts. We suck horse cocks. Oh, that's right. The jacked fucking retard California guy. We have a modern day thigh master. And everybody was like, it'd be like if in the 1980s, like, and it probably did, your wife would come home and be like, did you fucking see Sally Struthers' results?
Yeah.
From pressing her thighs together with it's the coil in the inside of the red ball that thins out the legs.
Joey, pull up Thigh Master because people might not know.
People at like restaurants being like, she must use the Thigh Master. It's like kind of like a running bit. Now this is the version of it.
Yeah, exactly.
This is Suzanne Summers.
He must eat beef test, it's called.
Look at that guy. He must suck dog nuts.
How do you get them?
I used to do aerobics till I dropped. Then I found Thigh Master. Every single time you squeeze Thigh Master, you strengthen and tone right where you need it. So it's easy to squeeze your way to shapely hips and thighs.
Mm-hmm.
I thought I'd never fit into these jeans again. Thank you, Thigh Master.
And thank
I recommend
you.
it and use it.
The secret to shapely thighs is exercising
Look at the
these
thigh
muscles
gap on
with
this
just
chick.
the right resistance.
Jesus
This
Christ.
balanced resistance coil is designed to give you results quickly and comfortably. Want to tone your upper chest and arms? Thigh Master will give you excellent results. Thigh
There you go.
Master, we may not have been born with great legs, but now we can look like we were.
Oh man.
1991. Your pops is at a place having a nice dirty martini.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody, that's the talk of the town,
Mm-hmm.
which is fucking incredible. And it is. It's just like how many. Have you ever seen your parents partake in any diet trends of the 90s, 80s, 90s,
Oh,
or
yeah.
2000s?
You remember the Atkins diet?
Yes.
That was a big one.
Remember hearing
I'm on
that?
this new diet. It's the Atkins diet.
What is that? Atkins. Doctor Atkins?
Doctor.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Yes, I've heard about that. What is it? It's something about burgers, right? There's something about burgers, right?
It's high on burgers.
And there's no.
You remember Snackwells?
Yeah.
Snackwells were fucking that. They when they came out with Snackwells, they were straight ripping in the supermarkets.
Devil's food cake.
Snackwells Devil's food cake.
Yep.
That's like in terms of like company making stumbling upon a fucking machine of money making.
Yes.
On the same scale as the original Jeep Grand Cherokee, the Snackwell's Devil's Food Cake.
The low fat train came in to the Snackwells department and back up the truck.
The CEO of Snackwell's screaming into a portal to hell when he's looking at his bank account, watching the numbers multiply as these things sell.
What are you gonna name it, Jim? He's like, this devil's food.
But yeah, my mom used to have these hidden under the couch.
I think my best friend's mom had them
Mm-hmm.
in a similar spot. I think they were in the couch.
That's crazy, man. The Snackwell's Devil's Food Cake swept the nation.
And they came in and they left. So something must have happened with them. They must have a class action lawsuit.
Well, I think people, at least people paying attention, realize that fat free does not mean it's not going to make you fat. Because these still had sugar in them, I think. Can you look up Devil's Food Cake ingredients?
I mean, they really did come in and out in the night, though, honestly. They're like, some things had lasting power. Like Sunny D is still around, and Sunny D is like a fucking paint thinner.
Mm-hmm.
Like we went through that tail end of like fast microwave food, where this was like the
second ingredient is corn syrup, followed by invert sugar, and then vegetable oil. So let's see, 2 cookies scroll down. 2 cookies has 14 grams of sugar, and nobody was eating 2 cookies. You would eat 8 of these, so you'd be getting like fucking your day's worth of sugar in one micro binge of Snackwell's Devil's Food Cake. This was like a diet thing. Well, that was the diet trend in the 90s, was saying that something is fat free, and trying to lead people to believe that because the product doesn't have actual fat in it, that it wouldn't make you fat. But obviously your body converts the sugar into fat immediately because you're just watching TV.
when it has the hexametaphosphate.
Mm-hmm. That's crazy. That's a lot of sugar.
That's awesome, though. That was awesome that they got us that good.
They fucking your mom and my mom.
My dad did Nutrisystem one time.
Like on all fours, getting kicked in the ribs.
I like how they adopt like they become like a salesman for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like they
Yeah.
go for a ride, and I almost have to remind them like, hey guys, you're gonna feel like a fucking idiot. Like,
Nutrisystem's crazy.
Nutrisystem's insane.
I know about this one.
This is dog shit food, and you eat like bags of dog shit food, like prisoners. This is like
baby.
prisoner meal.
You know, like the crackers that they have, like the crunchy.
Yeah, the snacks.
Yeah.
They
So
had a
this
line
is
of
this is
snacks.
your whole meal.
Yep.
Everything you eat all day comes in bags and bins.
Oh yeah.
Can you imagine the demented motherfucker engineering that?
The warden.
Yeah.
A warden was like this. I
Oh
got an
my
idea.
God.
Let's keep my prisoners thin.
Yeah.
Like,
Holy shit.
Let's get the what's her name? What the fuck was her name?
Marie Osmond.
That's it. Marie Osmond.
So this is you stop eating normal food and you replace your diet entirely with this.
This dog shit, and it's expensive as shit.
And it was like a
QVC thing, like you could order it from the TV.
Oh, motherfucker.
It hit like every middle American fat
Holy
Edie McClurg
fucking
looking
shit.
bitch. Like all the chunky like Edie McClurg moms, like the Midwest, like, oh, that I'd stay lean with my lady, you're fat as shit.
Holy fucking shit, man.
I used to be like, Daddy, you're a retard, man. We know better than this. He's like, no, I stay thin with this.
Oh my god.
I'm like, Dad, come on.
Remember the South Beach diet?
Yep.
Now hold on. Can we go to YouTube and type in Nutrisystem experience?
I think you might be able to pyramid this up and gain.
Well, I'm gonna push it to our followers here. I want them all to
Nutrisys.
take
Well, the new one
Nutrisys.
is Herbalife.
Well, Herbalife is
Herbalife,
just
yeah.
supplements, though, right?
No, it's like it's a weight loss shake.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
And they have like stores where you think it's like a shake store, and you go in there and they sell you like Herbalife
That's
shakes that they put like syrup and shit in.
If it has nutrition, it has to have the word nutrition in it.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they fool you. If it's a shake shop with the word nutrition, that's a multi-level market pyramid queen.
Damn.
Fool mankind to do their bidding. That's the only power is prayer. That's it. And not getting blackpilled.
To stay optimistic,
Yeah.
which is good because it might as well be prayer.
Yeah,
It's
it
not-
is.
It's the opposite of black pill.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the white pill. I think it's the most interesting things that I've experienced in my life in terms of world events and these things. And I've never been zeroed in on these things and worrying about them. But my position is different in this one.
You have technically skin in the game.
Yeah, there's a little bit of skin in the game in this one, so this isn't a foreign war for me. The invasion of Kuwait or whatever you want to call it in the 90s was an order of magnitude worse than at least things are right now in Kuwait.
At the moment.
Yeah, because I have my family's in Kuwait right now, so this is a little bit of an interesting thing for me to experience.
Yeah. So Charles's wife is there.
Yeah, she's enjoying Kuwait right now, which is good timing, of course. And it's just a very surreal, it's a surreal thing to be living through these astrological or whatever you want to call these times, whatever these guys do their wars or do their demon feeding, whatever reasons they have to beating off about the past whatever. I don't know. You can go which way with this, but it doesn't matter. The fact remains that I have skin in the game.
You have skin in the game, and you can say timing is everything because there is something technically going on here.
Yeah, and the strategy of war and just everything that goes along with it, the logistics, the formations, the strategies. In my opinion, that was not invented. It was not discovered. It was given to us by the things that surround us or the things in the sky, the spaghetti monsters.
Yeah.
Because they want they want us to torture each other.
Right.
So the Kuwait is scary just in general because it's a hotbed for U.S. bases.
Mm-hmm.
So when you're in there, you're going to be subject to the terror campaign that's happening to everybody. And I guess I could have Athena explain it about her situation. I probably should. I don't want to go into her details. I'll let her talk about it. But it's very, very, and I'm dealing with a very alien, a very serious issue, something I never thought I would have to deal with, something that no one is prepared to deal with.
It's not even something it's not like you ever put yourself in the position of thinking what this would be like.
Yeah.
But it's pretty scary and real.
Yeah, it's scary. It's scary and it's real. And you have the choice whether to be panicking and despairing, or the other choice, which is to do your best, to pray and to force your own will out upon the world. I'm just speaking.
It's about the only thing you can do.
It's about the only thing you do because it could be a situation that'd be very easy to be pounded into dust from devastation.
From fear.
From fear. You can smell it. But I know that, of course, I wasn't born, I'm not in the show to spread fear.
No.
And I'm not, I'm trying my best. I'm not Mr. Hey, look at how I could deal with these. I'm not trying that. I'm just trying to show people that you don't have to go nuts and go crazy. And it's okay to be afraid, but you can't have devastation in your mind and your imagination because it'll have an effect on how things play out.
Yeah.
I was like, okay, the bases are going to get hit, and I know that, but now there's a possibility of civilian fatalities in the country and I'm like, I'm not smart enough. I had no idea that it could be like that. This is a different generation. This is a fully live streamed war. And in the drones in the sky and all the video footage and all these things, it's a different sort of reality television. It's reality television. And at the same time, it's a terror campaign. So it's very, you have to be pretty, you don't have to be pretty. I'm saying you can't.
You got to keep your balls screwed on tight.
Yeah. I don't know how I would be able to explain any like deep fears and the actual possibilities of insane tragedy that I can't think about are all screamed. How are you living? It's nice to nice to hear from you. Oh, there's babies.
I'm just here with James.
Yeah,
Nice.
it's nice.
It's
It's
but,
just the
yeah.
family's in a war zone. It's nice.
Yeah, it's terrible.
So just like 10 minutes ago, I heard 2 explosions really close to my parents' house.
Nice.
And just a few hours ago, I was outside just walking, the street outside my parents' house. And I look up to the sky, and there's like missiles flying in the sky. And I sent the video to Nick, but one of the missiles got intercepted, and it like exploded in the sky. And I never thought I would see anything like this
Imagine
in
that.
my life. We have a lot of U.S. bases in Kuwait. So Iran is sending missiles and drones to attack the U.S. bases. And let me tell you, Iran does not attack civilians. They don't do this shit. This is America and Israel's specialty. They're the ones who attack civilians. So this is Daddy and Uncle Eric. So in my opinion, is that Iran is sending missiles and drones to attack the U.S. bases, and then America and Israel are intercepting the missiles above civilian areas. And so the debris from the missiles is falling onto people's homes, on airports, on the streets.
Isn't that crazy?
Which is very scary.
It is. It's really scary.
That's crazy.
No, for me, I think it's because like I'm not afraid of dying, but like honestly, I don't want to get killed like this. I don't want to get killed by Israel. But like it's scary because it's scary because we don't know what's going to happen. Wars have been going on in the Middle East for so long, but Kuwait and the Gulf countries are never touched. So now that our countries are actually being attacked, we're like, oh shit, what's going to happen? And, Trump is saying, oh, this is going to go on for 4 more weeks. And it's pretty scary because the airport is like so damaged.
Stranded.
I booked tickets to Europe. I was supposed to go to Europe next week. And then I see on the news that like a missile fell on the airport.
Can you believe
So
that?
I was pretty upset.
I can imagine. I guess my question is let's say.
I don't know. When I saw that, they're saying that Khamenei was killed, which I was pretty upset about because I honestly supported him. But I thought, okay, now that he's killed, shouldn't this stop? And it's only escalating. So I have no idea what's going on. And I don't give a shit if they bomb the U.S. bases. Like, get them out of here. We've been held hostage since the invasion of Iraq.
Understandable.
But they're not stopping. So that's
People said the reason for the invasion and the subjugation of Iraq was to secure the resurrection chamber of Gilgamesh and Nimrod.
Yeah.
Which we've been talking about for many years. Lightly.
And I totally understand what you're saying. If like I said, don't mind me. I'm just making conversation. But clearly, like you said, they need the hub so they can fight Iran in the future. Like,
satellite bases. Yeah.
Yes. And not just Iran. They want to take over the entire Middle East. And Iran was the last thing that was holding the Middle East together. And now they're going to take over Iran. So we're just finished. We're done. The Middle East is just going to be one big Israel now. It's been really grim, with Palestine and now Syria. Like they have a terrorist leading Syria, and they're slaughtering all the Christians, the Alawites, the Shias, the Kurds.
Not surprised. Christians always got to get slaughtered.
The Christians always got to get, they always got to get it.
Not just Christians. Don't forget us Shias.
Shias are closer to Christians than whatever else.
I won't forget you, but don't you forget the Christians.
Yeah.
I will. They're the Christian. Jesus is always in my heart.
Well, don't consider yourself. Just don't consider yourself for a second non-Christian.
There we go. Get some Christian.
I'm everything. I'm Muslim, Christian, Buddhist, everything except Jewish.
That's like a big chimera.
Oh no.
We can't go anywhere. It's Ramadan. This is
Ramadan
like
too.
the month.
Ramadan.
Where we get together and we see family every day, we feast together every day.
The spiritual
So
warfare.
this Ramadan is destroyed.
Unbelievable. That's a demoralization terror campaign that's to the spiritual level. It's really sad. No one should have to deal with that. All throughout history, no one should have to be killed by anonymous politicians and all that stuff. No, who should? I mean, look, all of the rulers and all of this, they are subjugated, chained, and go to hell in the end. We all know this, but that's not exactly a great comfort in the hard times.
No.
It's, I mean, if you want me to be candid right now, it's the only dividing line there is between a government and a people. Every world government are on the same team against their own people.
I thought that's what you were going to say.
Is.
I thought you were going to say that a minute ago.
That's
when you were
how
saying,
it is.
It doesn't matter what country we're talking about.
It doesn't matter what country. They're all, if all governments are on one team, all civilians are on the other team. That's the only war there is.
Yeah.
That's how it is.
And that's why.
Yeah, that's the only thing that makes sense to me, because
they're
why
fighting
would
each
they
other?
kill
Yeah.
civilians?
Yeah, they're fighting each other. Yeah, right. Yeah. I used to believe that when I was a child. Yeah, stay good. Tell the babies. Hey, is James? Is he still laughing over there? What was his issue over there? I'm just curious.
Do you want to say hi to Daddy and Uncle Eric? Daddy.
Hi, James. Here's Uncle Eric's on the line too.
I'm here.
Say hi to Uncle Eric. Hi. He said hi. Before I leave, can I say one last thing?
Yes.
Sure.
I hope it's spicy.
I'm gonna quote the great Khamenei, one of his great tweets. He said on Twitter
this will
in
be silly.
2014.
This will be like romantic.
Oh, this will be romantic.
Yeah, I think so, right? You're not picking
Wait,
a
I
political
have a
one, right?
romantic one first. He said, "You can't leave all tasks to your wife and then criticize her, even if she's a scientist or a politician. Yet, when interacting within family, she's a flower."
That's nice. It's a hate-filled.
And also,
all right, well, thank you, Afina.
Hate-filled screed.
All right, well, thanks, Afina.
No, but there's another one, but it's not. This one's not electric,
I have
is it?
the greatest one that he ever wrote in 2014. He
Okay.
said, "Holocaust is an event whose reality is uncertain."
We can get into
It's
it.
a good one.
Yeah,
No, I mean,
but we
that's-
thank you. We hope to God you stay safe.
I think
how
it
it
sounds
happened.
crazy. I think he was probably drinking when he said that. I really like that one. No, we definitely all appreciate that.
Well, we appreciate you.
Yeah. Well, God bless. I mean,
I
thank God you
appreciate
guys.
you too.
I mean, it's like goes beyond words. Like, what else can I say about my family being in a war zone?
That's unbelievable.
It is the case that every day, even some of the worst ones, are gifts. They are gifts. Every day is a gift from a creator who loves you and wants the best for you. When you get into the weeds and you start thinking, what do we do? What do we do? What's going to happen? It's easy to black pill because it is such a complicated problem. Everything is interdependent and constantly evolving, not to mention rigged, that a solution is hard to be seen. But in terms of your actual life, when you close Twitter and you go back to reality, you have people, you have the air outside, you have just being here, just being alive. Like there's a whole world out there. There's a whole world out there, guys. And it is the one we have. It's the very best. It's unbelievable. It's filled with joy and opportunity. It's the best thing. It's the only thing you have. Probably should all enjoy it to the max. Live it to the max, bro. Yeah. Oh, I was talking about the people I don't like working with. One is where they think that their work is so just awesome, and that's a feminine trait. The feminine is like you're valued for your innate beauty.
Yeah.
Like women are, and this is the way you talk to a girl, like as a child, you say, "Oh, you're such a princess. You're so beautiful. You're so wonderful. You're going to be amazing someday." And that doesn't change. That's how you talk to them when they're 20. "Oh, you're so amazing. You're so beautiful." With a boy, you talk to a boy like that till he's like 5 years old, and then after that, you start putting expectations on him, and the world starts putting expectations on him. Even in school, it's like when if you're like a 15-year-old guy, you're like a maggot. You know what I mean? Like even if you were like football stud or something in your high school, you talk to older kids, you're still like, get this kid out of here, scrub. Get out of here, scrub.
You want to be a big football player, throw the ball 1,000,000 yards.
Yeah, so men, they as they mature, what they're valued for is what they're able to do, like their agency, their power, etc. But like wanting to be valued for who you are innately, like I want unconditional love from Joey. Like I want Joey to think that no matter what I do,
I ain't loving you until
I'm
you
the
do
best.
something to make me love you.
Yeah. So
that's what a real G would say to you if you said that.
Yeah, so the people who are creative, they have this tendency to like, because I made it, it's the best thing ever, and if you reject it, you're rejecting me, and I don't like that. That's what
I hate that.
That's one thing I can't work with, and those people are so they're so fragile too.
Yeah,
there was this guy talking about how the U.S. Marines hiring, and they have a chart with like ability, and then like
obedience, probably
some of the like, fidelity, like loyal, group loyalty, or like their ability to meld with the group or whatever.
Yeah,
and it's like a guy who's got high loyalty or high like meshes with the group and gets along socially and is like has a good character, even if he's not not so good performance wise, like he can't do the obstacle course the fastest or whatever. He's not the best marksman. They would take him over the top performing.
Antisocial marksman.
Antisocial guy. Yeah, basically, yeah.
The goth sniper.
Yes.
Get away from me, Sam.
Or like it's the high performance guys who have faulty personalities. It's like they're overly alpha. Like it is actual toxic masculinity where it's like, you staring at me? Fuck you mean?
Oh, great. We got Magnums over here, loose cannon.
Yeah, like the kind of thing that you fucking if that happens on a battlefield would you'd get killed because of it. You know what I mean? Like
the Ukrainian snipers look through their reticle at you, pointing a gun at another guy in like a fit of rage. They're like, look, this guy's fucking pissed.
Yeah.
I think he touched his bullets or something. He's fucking heated.
And that's one thing. Like I don't expect the people that work with me to like think that it's a military situation, but there is a sense where like if you're the type of person that would yell at somebody in a car, like that just doesn't that's insane. Like that doesn't work. You can't exist in my world. Like you have to go. Like if you're driving and like, so imagine driving and someone's like yelling at you, and you're going 80 miles an hour and you're like 3 feet behind like an SUV or something, like. The type of people aren't aware of these situations where like not death, but like you can do -2 years of damage to your life like quickly in a situation because you were being loud in a Spanish neighborhood or something, and like someone punched your teeth out, like something like there's just little situations. It's not all like street defense shit, but it's like there are times where like if I don't call back somebody about merchandise, or if I don't make it to the FedEx store on time, or if someone's like, if you're yelling at me, if a car accident were to happen right now when this is uninsured or this is it's just there are things where like you do actually need to have your head screwed on like pretty solidly straight. Like, there's a time and a place to go crazy. Like, like go to your house.
There's a mission at hand for the most part. You should be on a rail, and for you to be like, no, I'm gonna fucking.
Yeah,
I'm gonna let something else derail this, or
if you're gonna go wild and like get really drunk or like pissed off or something, you got to compartmentalize that into somewhere where you know it's like safe to do. Like the other type of person that is a no for working with is people who are in love with problems, meaning like the engineering of the work problem. There's this psychological thing that people do. It might be called like competence validation or something. I don't know what the term is, but it's like if you're good at something, there's a pleasure to repeating it over and over again. And this is what happens with video game players who are good at like Dota and games that are like technical, probably shooters too. It's like your the sense of validation you get from doing something rote, you know ice cream guy that gives you the ice cream cone, then takes it away, and he flips it around. And he takes the cone. Then he gives you the ice cream, but then he puts the cone on top.
Yeah,
like that type of shit. Like shit that's hard to do, but like ultimately meaningless.
Like the IT guy.
Yeah.
Move. Jimmy Fallon used to do that on SNL.
Yeah.
Did you backlog your thing?
Yeah.
I did that. Did you clear out your browser history? I did that. Did you format in GT4X?
Yes.
And they're like, no, I didn't. And they're like, move.
Yeah.
Like that guy.
Yeah.
Which is a problem guy.
And that's anybody who's good at something has the danger of falling into that.
Mm-hmm.
But that happens a lot with computer art type work, because there's a lot of stuff that's not actually creative. It's just sort of like button pushing. Have you ever seen someone play with a synthesizer for the first time, or any time ever? Like if you're playing with it, like you're twiddling knobs and like finding a noise that you like.
Yeah.
And it's like it feels like you're doing fucking NASA work, but you're doing nothing.
Yeah.
You're basically just
you're in Notepad on a computer that's not even on a server.
It's not even on.
Yeah.
It's not
You're
even
drawing
on.
like a circle in like
yeah.
mouse pad.
Yes.
Somewhere, and it doesn't even matter. Might as well be in the fucking metaverse at this point.
So there's a lot of it's easy to fall into stuff that feels like you're doing work, but you're actually either just knob twiddling and changing settings, which that doesn't piss me off personally. But what pisses me off personally is when people they fall in love with the problem to the point where they don't want to solve it. And it's like, you know how building a house is like satisfying.
Mm-hmm.
It's like if you finished the house and then I came back like 6 months later and I was like, so Nick, how you doing? And you were like, well, I'm just redoing this chimney here because it was so much darn fun the first time. Like you build the house again after it's built. People do that with computer work. People do that where they'll just like become obsessed with how difficult, and like they'll start to worship the fucking problem.
That's it. Yes, I know what you're saying.
Like, oh my God, this is the most amazing. Oh, look at that, a new difficulty. And then
Do you think it's people's fascination of their own skill set, or maybe the distance they've come from not being able to do that
It's partially that, and it's partially just not being. They're not looking at it from a third person perspective. There's this thing that Gordon Ramsay says called being a busy idiot. You're being a busy idiot right now. It's like if you're peeling tomatoes. The dish doesn't call for tomatoes. Why are you peeling them?
Yeah.
It's because peeling them, there's like an OCD pleasure to like watching the skin come off, putting the tomatoes in a
cathartic.
row, mash the tomatoes into a gel. Oh, this is so much fun. Watch it boil and bubble in the cauldron. Oh my goodness, this is so visually beautiful. Look how red the tomatoes are. Smash them. The dish doesn't call for tomatoes. What are you doing? You're wasting time. No, I'm not. I'm organizing my kitchen. People like lie to themselves about how it's useful.
Yeah.
That type of thing.
I think it's like no one would ever tell them like just start another one, start another project,
or just solve the problem.
Or like, yeah, okay, you want to like rebuild the carburetor again, Don, on your 280 ZX, like no problem. Buy a broken carb on eBay and rebuild it if you fucking love it so much. Like, what the fuck? Like, who taught you how to work?
Well, it's like that type of thing, and then it's like that person doing it, he won't even realize the value of having like reliable transportation. It's people who have project cars in their yard for years.
Yeah.
That's the person.
Yep. And they'll never get checked. And you want to know why that's an uncheckable? Like, I would never stop you, right? Like, I would never be like, Sam, why are you doing that? Why are you fucking, I don't know, like my dad does stuff like changing the, I changed the tires again. Like, for what? Like, for what? There's nothing. It's like it's like busy work. It's like because you can, but because no one said like, hey, why don't you develop a skill set where you make an outline on something and complete the other things that you could probably do.
Yeah.
And maybe knock some of those off or learn a new one. Maybe something you haven't done yet. There was one of those kids that I used to work with, and I went to a wedding with the kid. I went to a wedding this weekend, and I had the first time where I got confrontational with someone in like 5 years. There was this little fucking pud in the back. His name was Matty P. And I was like, I was cocked, and I was like, I'm going to fucking tell this kid off. He used to just make my life a living hell. He was a parts manager. So say like you came in, I need to get you like a wiper blade, but it was a rush. Like you were like, Nick, what the fuck? You just sold me the car. Fucking wiper just flew off the back. It happens. I'd have to go to parts. I'd have to grab a wiper blade. Say, give me a wiper. Come on, dude, I need a PO. Now I have to go to another person, get a purchase order, come back to him. Instead of just being like, I'll get it for you after they leave, I have a hysterical in my fucking, like yelling at me that we make piece of shit cars. And he'd be like, nope. He's my age.
Yeah.
And he's like old enough to know, like he's like a cool beer drinking pud. But like he's cool enough to know like how much of a fucking he's being. So I was like, Maddie, he's like, hey, and then he came in and he gave me, you know what? I hate fake empathy. How you been, man? I'm good. You happy you're not working anymore? How you doing? I'm doing all right. And then he said, I'm really glad to hear that you're doing good. I go, you know what, Matt? Why don't you go fuck yourself? And he's like, what? And I was like, yeah, dude. I was like, you're a fucking. And he's like, what do you mean, dude? I was like, you know what, man? I was like, you don't give a fucking shit about me. You don't give a shit about the fucking shit. You busted my balls for like 3 years. You're lucky I didn't fucking beat the shit out of you, to be honest with you, because I'm a piece of fucking shit. And I was like, the old me that gets punked off by guys who are smaller than me, I'll just slap you in the fucking face and I'll make you do something. I'll wait till you get out of work and I'll slap you in the fucking face, like standing right in front of you. And I was like, and he's like, whoa, where's this coming from? And I was like, I don't like you. I was like, I don't like you. No one you work with likes you. You're a pain in the ass and you know better. That's the problem. You're a smart guy. I've talked to you about beer before. I was like, you know what kind of guy in the movie you are. You're like a little fucking head. And then your own guys that you like are fucking losers. Your boss, Lance, is 42. He's got a Wolverine tattoo on his forearm that's 1 year old. That's fucking You're a fucking and my boy Jeff heard it, who works with him, like right with him. He's like, like he can't believe it. And he's a big kid too. Like he'll slap him around too. But so it's not like a fight thing. But I'm like, you need to know that you got to change the way you fucking are, because that whole like, I'm gonna do that. Like you're gonna fucking die of cancer, and no one's gonna know your fucking name. And singing me this like managerial response that you're trying to give me right now, buddy, blow it out your fucking. That corporation sucks. Roger Penske's a fucking loser. And I was like, and Manny, like, dude, you're like a piece of shit from West Warwick like me. Like, you're a scumbag. Don't give me this canned speech like, well, I'll try to do, he tried to say like, well, I'll try to do better in the future. Like, I don't give a fuck what you do. You can come in a cup and drink it for all I care, but don't ever fucking come at me like that. I was like, fix how you act. Leave upset tonight, wake up tomorrow and be better. I'm not going to punch you, but I could have. And it was, I felt like really, after I felt really bad in the morning. I was like, you know what? I'm not here to fucking I'm not here to like punk anyone. This is not my style. But, and then Jeff called me, then my buddy called me. He's like, yo, that was the funniest shit ever. He was so happy. He's like, Maddie came into me the next day. He was like, am I really like that? He's like, yo, honestly, bro, you did the right thing, dude. Because no one's going to tell that mother that. When the fuck is anybody going to say that? They'll go to HR immediately on you in this company. Yeah. He was like, when the fuck would that kid ever fucking hear that or give a fucking up? And I was like, I'm not saying it to be a fucking total fuck, but you breeze through a couple of like beatings. Yeah. When I was just trying to hold my job. Damn. But and it was just kind of funny.
That's really funny.
But it was like that. He was
That's
like a
funny
problem
that he asked him. I really like that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good. Maybe honestly, I hope to God in my heart of hearts for that. I don't want to be. I'm not. Being a tough guy is fucking gay.
People need to know.
Some people need to know
what the fuck.
Tell them.
Yeah.
I like that. Like
once in a while.
Once in a while, like
if it overpowers you to the point where you like physically think that you need to say it.
Yeah.
It probably is true.
Right. Right. Like if you're like, I can't be fake.
I can't hold it anymore.
Yeah. Fuck it. I'm not gonna like sit here and be like, oh, I'm really happy you're doing well. Like, no, you're not. You watch my kid die of cancer.
You should try to hold it in, but if you can't hold it anymore, then it's got to be said.
Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah.
And I love it. And I was like, you know what? I hope more people get to experience that and like don't get to. Yeah, I know in the corporate world you just go right to HR and they just be like, you called him. I'm like, yeah, I did. Call him again.
Sounds about right.
That camera looks really good
on my face.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Huh?
Where's that?
What's up with that?
Oh, the lice cam.
Lice cam.
Make sure you zoom into that on the edit.